This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised. Today, 4 teams are trying to avoid a second strike and a trip to the lower bracket. Hello and welcome to the VCT Americas Kickoff, coming at you live. You know it, you love it, from the Riot Games Arena, where, I don't know, how about sunny Los Angeles, California. Look at all the fans coming out. They're ecstatic. We're ecstatic. We're ecstatic. We're so happy. I said the same word 3 times. I know how to do things. Stoked, ecstatic, joyful, all that stuff. It's Sunday, you know? And everyone loves Monday, right?
Sunday fun day. Oh,
yeah.
Monday.
Yeah, but then Monday, no one likes Monday. I'm Golden Boy.
I love Monday.
Okay, we got Jonah P here joining us yet again, and we have the combination one more time of Emerly, right? We decided to make a, shenanigans over here, shenanigans. Now, all right, let's go ahead and take a look at what happened on stage yesterday, because we were in that lower bracket for our first batch of elimination matches. We ended up first with EG versus Loud and Athena. What we saw here was really an Evil Geniuses team that, is starting to really look dangerous out there.
I was really pleasantly surprised. It felt like they got that teamwork on lock. They figured out a lot of those creative comps and how to kind of mix it up and go to those mirror matchups and play those. And it really felt like the EG team that we've seen before, with a lot of that leadership from comp.
Yeah, and then of course you had Crew versus Leviathan. El Clasico ran back again, but Emily, a little bit different this time around considering the players at play here, but it was Leviathan who got the dub.
Yeah, we got to see Neon kind of have his debut in America.
That's right.
Looked phenomenal, by the way, and so did all of Lev, to be honest. I really feel like they found their footing, going back on their comfort rules and everything like that.
Yeah, honestly, I was extremely impressed by Neon, just watching him play. I think that probably was the most impressive game from a debut I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And, he looks like a veteran out there.
Yeah, it was really cool as well to catch up with, Sato and talk to him about the, what Neon was bringing to the table. And you could tell there's just this confidence that they have now, and it is scary. But we'll talk about Leviathan later on. For now, though, with those elimination matches in the books, we're down to 10 teams remaining. We're going to be fighting for that coveted spot at Masters Santiago, and today we're going to be taking a trip to the middle bracket, and everyone's trying to avoid going down to the lower bracket there, because that's where it's a shark pit. Coming up today, you got 4 of NA's best facing off against each other. 100 Thieves go up against the world champs NRG, and then later on we're going to have the plucky upstarts of Cloud9 going up against the 3-time America's champions in G2 esports.
Dude.
But
Isn't it crazy that this is the middle bracket?
It's
There's a universe where
like
this
a
is
middle
lowers.
bracket.
There's a universe where that is lowers, and that's just
True.
crazy to look at.
Yeah.
But like NRG, 100 Thieves, G2, C9, I'm like, wait, this is
What does this
bracket?
tell to you guys, though? What does this say?
That Brazil's on top, baby.
Hey, let's go, Brazil's on top all day. Hold it down for the homies over there, all right? But of course, speaking of G2, though, we had VALORANT, who's going to be the subject of our Pulsar Flick of the Week. And it's actually going to be a 3-cam bind against Fury out here. But, Emily, talking just about G2, right? They're going to have the hands full today with C9, and you're going to be needing some big plays out of G2.
Yeah, and to be fair, even though those first two weren't really looking at them, those are the hardest kills to get. Like,
No,
when they're not
actually.
looking at you, you always whiff, so that's impressive.
Oh my God, true.
Yeah, I'm with all the time. Yeah.
And being a teammate of Valorant for so long, whenever he's in those moments and all he has to focus on is his crosshair, he's getting these kind of clips.
Yeah.
I've seen it so many times.
Yeah, he like the guy, when he's in those moments, will pull through for you 100% here. Of course, course, congrats on the Pulsar Flick of the Week there, buddy. But of course, now, before we move on to today's matchup, let's go ahead and have some fun, okay? Why don't we dive into the hellscape that is social media, and why don't we play a game called Fan or Fraud? You've seen this game before,
hey, that's
audience.
You.
That's right. That's my bald
you're
face.
Fraud?
All right, so yes, some say. Now, since we have Jonah here on the desk, right? What we're gonna do is we're gonna add a little wrinkle to this game. All right. What we're gonna do is that we're gonna show a tweet from a pro player, and then we're gonna show 2 replies, one from a fan and the one that I made up. That's right. I wrote it down. Totally me, 100%.
You need more things to do in your free time.
Well, you know, I love my job, you know, and I love all you guys. Anyway, let's go ahead and move on, though. First reply. We got 0-2 versus 100 Thieves from John QT. Says 2 to 3 years in Dagestan and forget. Sorry to all the fans. We have one more chance. Let's say positive. Yeah. Happy face.
Smiley face.
Let's see the responses. Hey, most overrated team. Still a fan, but man, I don't know. Play with some confidence and get back in this game. I don't want to switch teams. I love Sen. And then, John, please teach the other useless guys on your team to shoot. I had so much faith in you guys, but it's not over yet. GL. Which one did I totally wrote this.
I feel like either one of these.
I feel like you wrote
These are both.
Yeah,
these are both
sure,
Sen fan tweets.
Honestly,
These are both.
You did research.
I actually went into VLR, pulled a couple posts and stuff.
I vote B. That's my vote.
You vote B? B? Jonah?
B is the
we're
fraud
all
one.
going B?
Yeah.
B is the fraud. Remember, we're picking the fraud.
I feel like GB wouldn't do that because he loves his job.
Yeah.
Right?
Maybe.
Honestly, over my years of playing, we've stolen a lot of Sen fans, so I feel like A might be the real one.
Okay, so A is the real, so B is the fraud.
Yeah, B is the
B is the
fraud.
fraud. All right, let's see.
we're all-
Survey says. Yeah!
Yes, okay.
You're right. Guys, I would never, I would never speak to a person like that.
You're too nice.
Unless like they deserve it, you know?
Yeah.
You know who you are. Now let's go ahead and jump into Demon 1. Here's a tweet from him. It's an ace for Demon 1, courtesy of C9 Valorant, and he gives the whole shh, the silent emojis. Okay, let's see our responses. First one, A, translated, go, Demon 1. And then the next one translated, get my buddy a job.
Oh my God, wait, this is so hard.
Which one did I write?
I think you wrote B.
Think you wrote B?
Yeah.
I agree. I think you're a B.
All right, we got 2 for B.
I'm going to say you wrote A.
Emily for
I didn't know
A.
you were bilingual.
Split on the desk.
I mean, trilingual.
Multi-talented. Fun
There we
fact,
go.
though, could barely speak English. Let's see. Oh, it's A.
Wait,
Here
I
you
got
go.
that right.
You did.
Oh,
Emily's the winner.
You're better
Emily's
than
the winner.
both of us.
All right, Emily currently in the lead right now. All right, everyone's got 1.
No.
Emily's got 2.
Okay,
Next up, 100 Thieves. We have Timotino. This is a very simplistic tweet. 2-0 at Sentinels.
A lot of personality here.
I mean, my guy was really showing the depth of his self there for sure. A, we finally beat Sen now. Let's go to Masters with a or the prince that was promised. You are the best waylay in the world.
honestly, the fraud has to be A because that is a true statement.
Yeah. Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Not you. Not you.
The fraud has to be there. Yeah.
I think it's B.
Yeah. I feel like he wouldn't say we finally beat, you know, because
Well,
he
you're
hasn't
not
really
part of the
played them.
fam?
Yeah. You know, you got Sen City, dog. You know what I mean? I got residents over there.
I'm like that kid that
You know?
just picks B in every single one.
Oh my
So I'm gonna go B again.
B.
Yeah.
Jonah.
I'm going to be.
B. Emily.
Oh no.
A. You say A.
Hey, we got split again. Servitors. Oh, Emily, you are firmly in the lead.
Chronically online.
Yeah, it's firmly in the lead. Knows what a fraud looks like right here. All right, let's go.
Yeah, he's on MIBR, right?
Let's go ahead and close it out.
Can't do that again.
We talk about the coach, people.
fraud.
Here's Inspire. He says, from Envy, he says, lost to C9 2-1. So disappointed in myself last round, not checking wide rafters. Can't lie, this one stings, man. All right. You know, he's in his feels.
Yeah.
Let's see. What do the fans say? I'm surely they're totally reasonable. Honestly, you guys are the most impressive Ascension team since G2. Get that first first win under your belt next week and make dreams come true. Oh, that's a nice one. Positive reinforcement.
Like
B, the whole team made a great match today. Definitely the most fun to watch all of this year's VCT Americas. Keep your head up. Good luck in the next match. Who is it? Who's the fraud?
B.
B again? Come on, Myrna.
B.
B, have some originality.
I'm joining you, B.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
I'm
on a roll. I'm on a roll.
Jonah, you split the difference?
Bro, that kid in the front.
I'm gonna go A.
It's going A.
Oh.
Who's the fraud? Let's find out. Hey!
Did I win again?
Yeah. No,
you didn't
lost.
win. You chose B.
Yeah.
Dude,
But-
I suck at this.
Yeah, you really do. Why
Well
did I-
done, everyone, except for Myrna. Yay, because Athena's booty at this game. All right, let's go ahead and move on to our next matchup of the day.
Would you say I'm the fraud?
Yeah, I would.
You are the
missed
fraud.
it.
Nah,
Come on.
I could have. But honestly, saying booty is a lot funnier. So, not every time you get to say that on broadcast. You know what I'm saying?
And he's
Booty.
fired.
Anyway, all right, match of the day. Let's go ahead and talk about this fun stuff here because I got 100 Thieves going up against NRG, and this is going to be a big one because 100 Thieves coming into this. I mean, Jonah, we saw them take out Sentinels, and they didn't just they dominated. They looked so good in the process. What is it about this 100 Thieves team?
I think almost every team is in a honeymoon phase.
Yeah.
You could say, but this team, they just have a lot of, fun and personality, especially in these rookies.
Yeah.
So they're just a super fun team to watch, and you can tell that they're just enjoying playing with each other. And I think that translates to the server.
I think too, there's like so much confidence that comes with that synergy
Yeah.
and like the power of friendship almost that you can
Yeah.
tell like
Yeah.
within their peaks that they're playing together. Whatever strat is called, they have the trust in each other to kind of fulfill and go through with it, execute it really well. And it just looks overall really promising.
Yeah, I feel like on past iterations of 100 Thieves, there was always like a win condition of Cryo or a win condition of Bang.
Yeah.
Here, they have a lot of freedom with whatever they're playing, whether Bang's on Viper or Cryo on that Chamber
True.
or Vito. You see them kind of doing their own thing and having, like, being able to go off of their reads and have the other three kind of fill in and take that, like, main presence elsewhere on the map.
Yeah, it does feel like there is a lot of ways that this 100 Thieves team can just get what they need to get with the pieces that they have in play. One individual in particular, Timotino, right, the rookie coming into this squad, has been having a ton of success. I mean, you saw the Phantom Fraud, right, best waylay in the world. But Athena, I think like he really has been just such a presence for this team.
Dude, I'm actually his biggest fan. Like the way he plays Waylay is so entertaining to watch. He's so fast with his mechanics. He's so quick on the decision making on how to kind of go around it. Plus 100 Thieves, they've done a really sick job at building around a lot of these strats, having that Waylay dash to put pressure on one side of the map, even to completely fake. And it just goes so well, especially that he can frag out with it too.
Yeah, they do such a good job at kind of capitalizing off of his kit. Like, I think he had 13 first kills just in that Sen match alone.
That's crazy.
And he's just so good at being the space maker, being the one that follows up on his util, just kind of finding impact in every single round, whether it's
confident.
his utility. Yeah, he's so confident. I
Yeah.
love that. But he gets impact whether it's just off his utility for the rest of the team or if it's him actually taking initiative and getting those first kills.
I guess the question I'm wondering, Jonah, is like, surely we're going to get more from him, right? Like, I don't think that this guy's even reached where he feels like his potential could be.
Yeah, and I feel like, looking back at 100 Thieves history, they never really had that player who was, fearless. Maybe you can say Asuna when he's playing duo sometimes, but having Timotino just, frag out while just having no fear, I think his confidence, like, how he played in those previous games, he's just going to double it for
And it takes a lot of that pressure away from Cryo and Asuna, who have been those individuals, as you noted,
and have been criticized a lot.
Exactly, and now they have an opportunity to kind of breathe a sigh of relief while at the same time being supported by this man. We had Dryad catch up with Timotino earlier today. Let's check it out.
I'm here with the star of the moment, Timotino, and honestly, you might not only be the best Waylay in Americas, but in the world. You have been incredible so far, and I want to know, do you think those mechanics that you have on Waylay might give you the upper hand against NRG today?
Yeah, I feel like as a team, we've been really good at like abusing the Waylay. Like the refract, the dash. I feel like we're doing a great job like using it at the full potential, and I feel like that will give us an edge for sure.
I'm so excited to see more of those plays. Good luck today.
Thank you so much.
We were just praising him for his incredible Waylay play, and you can see how intentful they are with it. It's awesome. We'll, of course, see more of Timotino later on today. But I don't think a lot of people thought that the team that they'd be facing off in this position were these guys, the world champions.
Yeah.
They lost to MIBR. This was a shocking result. Not that MIBR weren't capable. I mean, come on, Aspas and Zekin are on the same team, so everyone's got to realize that. But it's still the world champs, Athena.
I think it was definitely a little bit of a shock just because the expectations for them were so high. MIBR, in the sense, were a little bit of the dark horse, but they still are a super team that came out on top. For NRG, I felt like it was a little bit of a struggle almost. It felt like they had a really strong identity, but then they kind of lost it towards the end.
Yeah, I mean, especially towards the end, I like this play right here. They're not afraid to take risks, but I feel like they're taking these risks at the wrong time, especially on split the last round. They had Mata just waylay dash into B side and just died for free. I love these plays, but I feel like they're just making them at the wrong points of the rounds. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I also feel like NRG's strong suit when I'm watching the play is when they're going for those full execs or full retakes. They feel like a unit. They feel like they have everything covered. If there's people playing on site, they're getting those picks and getting trades if they need to. And one player that really stands out to me is the new addition of Keiko, because he's such a good flex player that allows them to kind of fill whatever roles they want to play. We've seen him on Neon, we've seen him on Smokes, like Omen Viper, and it just fits the team so well.
I think too, like looking back on their first map on Abyss, I think it was, their executes were insane. We were talking about it, like Tex couldn't stand a chance staying on site. They had to fall off the site and give them that space, and then they'd fall into post lands, and again they have so much util round after round that that's where they look really solid, and that's where their strength is as a team.
Yeah, it does really feel like this NRG team, despite their success in the past, right? You never stop learning. You never stop trying to grow, right? I mean, you know this. You're always chasing perfection, right? And it's a difficult thing to do, right? Especially when everyone's so hell-bent on the same goal, right?
Yeah, and it's not easy. And I think that game against MIBR, they're trying new things. Everyone's trying new things, and they have 2 more lives.
Exactly. Yeah.
It makes these riskier plays. You feel better about taking them.
Yeah. Listen, when I play Super Mario Bros, right? I got 3 lives to work with.
I don't know.
Listen, I'd make the jump, okay? And if I die, I die. It is what it is. I'm Mario. I'll come back anyway.
Time.
Let's go ahead and send it back over to Dryad. She had an opportunity to catch up with Scuba earlier on.
Hey guys, I'm here with Scuba ahead of his match against 100 Thieves. And Scuba, even though the last match didn't go your way, you continue to impress us with your clutches, with the lurks, with the reads that you have on everybody that you've been facing. So what do you think makes you such a good late round reliable player?
Honestly, it's just the role I've always played, even before I played VALORANT. So it's just really time and experience, and I trust my gut a lot, so I would say those things.
Sounds good. Best of luck today.
Well, let me tell you, Guy trusts his gut a lot, and it seems like it works out. Because even in the loss, you were still seeing Mata and Scuba, Emily, just perform. These guys, they know how to pull off these big plays. It's just a matter whether or not you get that round win on the board. Yeah,
I mean, for me, when I look at Scuba, he's such an impactful player, especially when I see him anchoring. He's always good for one. He doesn't overstay his welcome. After he gets his one, the team kind of floods in and helps him out, and he does really good at playing around that util and just having an impact every single round. Even if he's not at the top of the leaderboard, he's always doing his job.
Yeah, and Mata and Scuba, they're really good friends. I think they have probably one of the best chemistries in the league right now.
Yeah.
And so, they make these risky plays together, and I hope to see that more often.
Yeah, one thing with Mata is I feel like he's the kind of duelist player that has no fear. He's willing to kind of take any fight, take any amount of space, and trust that even if he dies, at least his teammate will be able to follow up on that.
Dude, you know what I love too is we were watching Breeze and we saw Mata and Scuba doing a crazy play, but they did it together. So I think that does play into the synergy of it.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's just a confidence, and Mata's always had it. Scuba's had it when he came in. We were praising Neon a lot for how he performed yesterday, and for good reason. But sometimes you gotta remember, Mata and Scuba kind of did the same thing. I mean, they won a world championship.
Scuba literally came in the first round of the first game against MIBR and got an ace with the Sheriff.
Exactly.
He was just ready.
Yeah, I mean, absolute insanity here. Speaking of Scuba, though, we had an opportunity to catch up with him following the loss against MIBR. This is what he had to say.
We learned that we have to continue to play our game. Even though MIBR made it really hard for us, the way that they play, they have operator, outlaw all the time, and you're scared to take fights, and you're scared to peek because you don't want to get opt. And so for us, we just it's very similar to what happened to us at the start of last year, when we played 100 Thieves. We were just getting opt all the time, and we were scared. We didn't play our own game, and it reminds me a lot of that loss against 100 Thieves last split before champs. And I think it's just we're going to learn from it and move forward.
Well, I will definitely say, Jonah, that the sweet irony of it all is that they're facing 100 Thieves.
And yeah, going back to what he was saying, you know, struggling against the op and outlaw. You know, when I was playing, we had a term called OSPOS treatment, and it didn't have to be. We didn't have to be playing against OSPOS. It was just always don't give him a shot. If we were thinking about using our drone early or using extra util, just use it. Just deny him that shot. And honestly, more teams should do that. When you have a star player like him, you just cannot give him a shot.
Yeah, you have to shut down an individual like that. Otherwise, he runs roughshod all over the place, and then before you know it, you're in the middle bracket. Well, let's go ahead and take a look at the predictions from our broadcast team and see where the chips landed here. Okay, all right. Wow.
Emily, why did you get shocked?
Oh, okay. See a couple. Jonah, you went for Cloud9. Why are you feeling Cloud9?
Cloud9, honestly, I was not happy or impressed with G2's comps.
Yeah.
And you know, they look terrible.
Yeah.
So but you know, G2 after a loss they always come back stronger. But you know, looking at Cloud9, they have Oxy coming back. I think they're gonna have that honeymoon phase.
That fire
again.
too.
Yeah, and they want to win that for him. So
yeah. Oh, for sure. This is gonna be a good day.
Yeah.
We got
picked 100 Thieves.
Yeah, and I'm surprised you didn't. I think we just saw that champs can be taken down, and I think that just kind of opened up a little weakness. We saw a little bit of weakness when they were doing their defaults. Like I said, when they're playing like a unit, it's great. But when you find that weakness, which I think 100 Thieves can, then it kind of falls apart.
Great point there. All right, folks, 4 heavy hitters are about to take the stage. VCT Americas Kickoff starts right now.
Play against 100 Thieves. They're looking pretty good this season, so I'll give them their respect there.
So Zendel's in a 4v3 now, after that hit this A side. Timo has to step up. The ball was big. Oh, no freebies for you, nothing.
Well, if we can keep Timotino under control, stop him from doing all this crazy stuff he's been doing, I think we'll be good. I would say it's going to be a very contested game, but I'm going to have to give us the edge, honestly,
A side, and it looks like he might just get backstabbed as well.
I mean, that's 3 shots for a sheriff.
The back of Mata! It's the ace!
I'm not really scared of facing this player or this player. We have a chance of beating everyone, and it doesn't matter how good the people you play against are. And I'm just excited to face Energy as a team.
Let's go ahead and bring out your first squad to the stage. Here is 100 Thieves.
This team has so much to prove. They've come in so strong. They've come out swinging. Everyone has been talking about how this is the roster that's going to pull up and show us that last year, a lot of those losses and a lot of letting those fans down is not going to happen again this year. So far, they've looked really good. We talked about power of friendship, and I really feel like they're getting that synergy down to a T.
Yeah, they are a new 100 Thieves here. They are a unit. We have a lot of freedom on the team, and I think they're going to make the most out of it.
Yeah, I do agree with that one. 100 Thieves, a great opportunity for them here to continue to march forward in this bracket. But let's go ahead and bring out their opponents, the world champions, looking to keep the drive alive here in this tournament. You have NRG.
NRG, they showed us yesterday that they have a little bit of a weakness, but it's okay because when you are the world champions, you expect these guys to go back in the server, talk about what went wrong, and see how they can fix a lot of those little mistakes.
Yeah, and I just can't see NRG being in the lower bracket, so I know this game means a lot to them, and you know, I feel like they had a lot of time to, you know, watch this game back and, you know, recognize these little cracks that they're showing.
Yeah, no, but it is quite something though. I will say, and talk about what Scuba was saying earlier. It's like, you got to avoid the ops, you got to avoid the snipes. You gotta avoid cryo. That's gonna be so hard to do, right?
I want to see a little bit more confidence from them for sure. Talking like that, it's a little disappointing. You're like, man,
true.
You guys got Mata, dude. Like, just go at it.
Ain't that the truth?
Ooh,
all right.
Haven.
Yeah, Haven, Corrode, and Split if necessary. So what do we make of these maps, team? Where's the chips falling here?
I'm really excited to see Haven. I just love seeing 3 bomb site maps. I think there's a lot of push and pull on that, and I think we'll kind of see where if Energy is able to kind of fix their defaults and not get picked apart apart on that, and 100 Thieves kind of see what kind of game plan and strategies they have going into this, like they've had prepared for every other map we've seen so far.
I'm honestly surprised that 100 Thieves didn't pick Breeze, because we saw NRG kind of struggle on that. We saw 100 Thieves being really good at it, but I'm really curious what they bring to the table with this Haven. But the Crow definitely makes sense for NRG. We saw them slam the other day on that.
Yeah, and looking at this map pool, this is going to be a super entertaining series. Haven, I feel like, is a perfect map to start off on. Yeah. And, you know, 100 Thieves, the second map, Corrode, NRG, historically, you know, that's their best map. So I know they're going to come out swinging to try to get this first map done.
But we also got to look at Corrode for 100 Thieves, because they've had a pretty good run on it so far, right? With that weird comp running the double Sentinel. And I think that there's still a lot more to come from that. So that map will be very interesting to see if they change anything up, if they're running the same comp, how well of a read does NRG have on it?
True, I want to see the Sage again. I love that.
Yeah, it does feel like there's still so much more experimentation to be had on a map like Corrode. You know, whereas like toward the end of the season, very figured out map, everyone knew what they wanted to do on it. You just like spam through the walls. But like this time around, there does feel like there's so many more layers to it. Let's go ahead and take a look at the agent select here. Whoa. Okay, got ourselves a Veto out of the gate. That's interesting. What do we think about that?
I really like it, because Cryo on Veto has been super aggressive. I think I've seen him lurk both on attack and defense, if that's possible. He was constantly kind of flanking and being there, pushing aggressively when he was playing on the Crow, so I think it definitely makes sense to kind of pull it out on the Haven.
I'm curious to see if Vito will be playing towards that A site, right, Jonah? Because you said that playing retake A is not a fun thing, and with the Vito, you can kind of deny a lot of that util, making it easier for people to anchor.
Yeah, and you know, Cryo, when he gets that off running, he's gonna have, you know, 2 potential op shots with his double TP, so getting that first pick is gonna be massive for this.
All right, folks, we're ready for map 1, so let's go ahead and send it down to your casters. Here's Rivington and his beard coordinator, Van Silly.
What do I do? I do this?
Yeah.
Is it this?
All right. No, that's good. Perfect. And I think this is the perfect set of maps to start on Haven. Neither team has played it yet. Then we go to Corrode, where both teams think they're better right now. Oh, it's going to be such a good series, Van
Definitely, because 2025 was basically the best map for energy going to Corrode, and now in 2026, I mean, 100 Thieves are looking quite good on that map too. But to kick things off on Haven is super, super important, because you're looking at different looks as well in terms of approaches. This is Timotino's start basically at the VCTs with the Neon, as it's been basically a Waylay crush the whole time. But what I like about this, though, is that the look from both of these compositions is that you still want to bring speed and aggression into this map. And it makes sense to switch away from the Waylay because of the gap that you're trying to get off the dashes. The corridors are so long. So it doesn't really make sense if you're trying to hold for those quick slant kills. So you're going to try to block those lanes, try to fight quickly, and use that speed of that Neon, where you see Mata currently working towards this A site.
And 100 Thieves really liking the Veto. Bring it all the way to the Haven as well. That's going to be set up. They stick towards that short side, and it looks like they will try to anchor and pinch from both sides here on the retake. Nice hit for NRG. They should be free to plant.
The thing is, right now, they haven't taken Sewers control for energy, so they have to keep that up. Be aware of that when Scuba's going to look for that fight.
Mata already trying to slide, already trying to make them crosshairs break as they start diving into the site. 100 Thieves are waiting for Asuna to get to this other side, but they had to go just a little early. Suffered a few kills, and now it's just going to be Asuna down in Sewers once they find him. A nice round by Energy here. Walked up pretty methodical and took all the space they could, really, until they found the fight.
Guaranteed at this point. Asuna will just look for some damage, but still a great look for Energy to kick off this series. You're seeing the strengths and weaknesses in how you try to approach a split towards the A site in the past, where you're not playing against a Viper. It's a standard Sewers and long A hit. But now that you have a Viper and you're getting some contact, this wall comes up, so what do? Scale up towards that long side first, and then go for that second wave util, swing through, disrespect your opponent's wall, and then pincer from the bottom of Sewers and from the top of default. Oh. That looked tasty.
Getting ready. I feel like it's going to be a long series. You better,
keep that
get your
energy
snacks
up for
now.
sure.
Yeah, get your energy up.
But this is definitely be a game, in my eyes, that's going to ask a lot about Vora in terms of the active information you're trying to get. You're playing a Veto for the side of 100 Thieves. So if you're looking at a 3-sided map, usually you have a Cypher, you have a Cage, and you're looking for a util with Alarm Bot or whatnot. This time you only have that chokehold for the side of Veto, and you're just going to basically try to leverage sound cues to try to deny these hits over on that C site. So this will be also a perfect opportunity for Energy to really work that map. Slower defaults, and force these rotates to happen. I mean, 100 Thieves are already doing it because they're on an eco. But once we get to these rifle rounds, I'll be intrigued to see how 100 Thieves will want to hold their defensive lines.
A lot of patience here for Energy. Just kind of freezing the round out for a moment. And they get the space they need here to plant that C. I don't think they're going to be doing too much pushing right now. Nobody's excessively over on ult points right now. And it's just the die to spike for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, it's the difference as well as the initiators between Vora and Brock. Not too many times do we see a fade being played on this map either. And Silva will allow for you to get like these darts through the Viper walls, through the Neon walls. And try to get those double bounces to force players to look for that dart and break it where you can flood through. So 100 Thieves are definitely coming out with something very new. Something worked upon on their side. I mean, they've already brought it out as a test during the Sentinels Invitational, but Cryo was actually playing a chamber instead of a Vito. So when Jonah P is talking about the op shots from the side of Cryo, he was putting up huge numbers on that chamber. But the thing is right now is if you're going to play as a Vito, you don't have that free escape yet. You have to look back at your TP to get through. So he's going to have to be smart on those positions as well when he's going to get that op out, or if he is.
As well, it could start, and I should say, if it does look grim, that ult retake, the Nightfall with Interceptor, the kind of util overwhelm they can have with this team could be pretty powerful, but that's an ultimate every so often. Are they going to allow Energy to get so many rounds here? The bonus will be telling.
Or spotting Timotino, so the lurk walls, that'll be the responsibility of Scuba to see what type of pressure he comes across here when he's going to go up and down in these walls. But the rotate from Timotino is just to fall back and still double up with Vora to take full control of that A choke. That allows now 100 Thieves, even though they have less util to get active information, to still have good numbers on the heavy side, where now Energy will have to push and prod to try to get rid of some util.
They're looking around, not really getting pinched in, but a lot of sound here. Timotino can start to grab and relay back. He should be able to avoid this drone. Something like that. Timotino likes to make a play. He gets closer, and even closer. He goes right into lobby himself there, and he's going to start pushing. Little does he know, Scuba's still watching the back here as Energy starts to execute on B. Looks like the BA link is really where the fight is for now, but everybody gets in safe to set up.
Yeah, the chokehold kind of tethers everybody for Energy trying to get the plant through, but this is that position right there. Timotino already knows, slides through.
You what?
And that's an opener. 100 Thieves start crunching in.
This kid, look at how much attention he's drawing too. And they don't know that he's that close. He's just shaking hands with Energy. Ethan stands no chance in sight as the rest of 100 Thieves bring up the rear. And they say, hey, Timo, we got this for you too. Here's a present.
Yeah, he doesn't need a double dash and recall. He's just going to slide in your face and kill you while sliding.
No way.
Playing some Modern Warfare 2/COD 4 stuff right now.
You would think he's window. You have a little bit of time to walk around now. He's already at box on grass. 4K.
Go!
And the bonus will not go to NRG. That third round goes to 100 Thieves.
Well, you'll be glad for the checkmark now with the official agent switch from Timotino from that Waylay to that Neon is bringing huge success to get their first gun round for 100 Thieves. But Energy, that was a bonus round for them. Kiko is actually playing an op on the attack side. You're seeing how slow it's been for the extremities. 400 Thieves in the last few rounds. They're looking to, once again, add that pressure. Starting things off on the mid side, though. And actually using first wave util to break that chokehold if they can.
Yeah, insta plays. Kiko, grab this. Let me make distraction. Okay, take it back. Let's go back to a regular strategy. Regular scheduled strat. And that's the hold mid, it appears. While everybody just creeps up here to see if Mata can get a pick.
That's the thing, juggling the op back in the hands of Mata. So all four of them congregated for Energy to try to make some noise, waiting for the smoke to dissipate on that B side. If Mata is able to get a pick on the rotate, that's a cancel back potentially to move in B. That's why that Nanostorm's already up there too to support maybe Mata on the cross, but also on the post plant.
Oh, trying to draw eyes too. Yeah, but no play is being made. Bang. Discipline. Yeah, keep the discipline. Oh, he crosses, but takes it.
30
The
seconds
shot
left.
to the hip from Mata, and it pays off. All that patience, and you're right, they rotate back, catching somebody lurking back and forth.
And support from Scuba this time too as the alarm bot comes out.
You can't do it again, right? Just a quick relay bolt. That's a free one confirmed on that overdrive, and just zaps Brock down. Mata, though, hitting a clean shot to stop that in its tracks.
Cryo couldn't really do anything. It's been one-way smoke the whole time.
Yeah, it's impossible to get on that without taking damage and just really giving up your position overall. TP back for Ethan keeps him safe, and it's going to be a save for Cryo now as he starts to backpedal, and NRG strike back right away.
I'm kind of liking still for 100 Thieves. As I've mentioned, the comp that they're running right now doesn't, like the responsibilities for Vora to use a lot of util to maybe get that information. Right, you're information starved with the current meta where usually you're seeing a lot of double initiators on this map, but instead they're just not using any util at all. They're forcing Energy to actually make that first play. They walk down towards that sewers. Energy just went for the audible call to say, we don't have too much time left. Let's just hit that B site. And that gave a chance for Energy to start encroaching for that triple flank back from that A side. But it makes it a lot more difficult too when you're trying to cross over and delay on that front site, on that B site from Bang. You get picked off by the one-way smoke on that B site. The game plan was perfect for Energy.
This has to alert him as well, just to the action of Timotino, how fast he's going and what could be possible at the beginning of the round.
Chip damage too, attempted by Brock, just Odining into the A side.
Vora a little worse for the wear there.
This might be the type of map, despite we were talking about speed with this Neon, that it'll be a lot of pushing and prodding based on the info that you get. Energy is always going to have to make the first step here. The high-low setup that you currently have from 100 Thieves on over this C site. This will be perfect, because if a dart exec comes in, interceptor comes up, and these guys can just keep looking. They don't have to turn away from anything at all.
You can hear it too. It's almost like a taunt. I love the fact that you can hear the veto util. You're almost forced to do that dry peek, and they instantly take them out on the C-long play. 100 Thieves is going to pile up here to see where they can retake as Timotino again goes on an adventure. Almost a second. Knows he's going to have to do something fancy and just break crosshairs for who? The rest of the team to come out as 100 Thieves somehow are always on the play right around Timotino.
And always on the flank too.
Yeah.
Timotino is getting extreme value off these timings of pushing towards this A site. Usually you're looking at a team like Energy, like MIBR, or like G2. They're usually very good in terms of preparations, how they could shut down a star duelist.
They got it.
Timotino's been finding a lot of good gaps.
Exactly. They got to know he's pushing, right? At this point, like, they're either going to just try to push forward or be really worried that he's there.
Pushing his face this time, though. Walking down towards middle.
He'll do it any way possible. Looks like he just inserts himself.
Still good by Energy though, on how to react it, because you've made so much noise already pushing out in front of the mid doors to break that turret. You have to expect somebody could be walking down towards that middle. So they don't want to revisit that yet until Vora, though. That's a slight mistake.
Yeah.
Thankfully, though, Timotino's still inserted, but the drone's going to push him back.
Hello.
Oh, he's tagged.
Ducking, dodging. Takes about his armor. He's still pretty healthy in this. As Brock and the rest of the team start heading for
pushing?
Yeah, for the A position, and I don't think they would assume this. I mean, he's just staring right at the situation. Scuba turns around and finds the shot. Alarm bot easily protecting him, and now Energy has to call another audible. It's taking so much of touch and go, push and pull, and they go back into the push, and Cryo started to check once more again to see if long was clear.
And especially when Cryo's pushing out down that side, it's a play that you're trying to find that information in the late game. So that means there should be players stacked inside that site. They're just afraid at least that the rotate would be quick for the side of 100 Thieves. So they're still going to wait one more time. A very slow tempo for the side of Energy, but they will soon realize it's an open site for them to take. But that kill from Scuba onto Timotino was just a matter of milliseconds. Because Timotino was closing that gap, was about to get that headshot onto Scuba until he walks right into the range of the alarm bot. You'll see how separated they are for both Bang and Asuna. no paranoia for the Flood retake too, and you're just hoping that if you're going to jiggle here for Bang, that somebody's peeking aggressively, and they could instantly go for a 2v2.
Toxins going up.
Peak comes out. They'll be able to clear this right corner, actually. Pretty free. No, it's the miss. And Kiko's not going to do that. 3 for him on the round as Energy bring another one into their favor to see how many more they can string together.
We have a chance to look back on the side of Energy at this point too, in terms of the composition that they're coming out with. Kiko, another agent that he adds to his pool, playing onto this Viper as Ethan goes into his trusty open.
Outlaw volume right there. Y'all see that? All half armor, bro.
And there will be a pause to them trying to string those rounds together in a perfect time as well, with it kind of going back and forth here, the money being reset, just kind of reset everything all together and start.
The good news right now, if you're looking at the buy though, as the coaches are talking to their teams, is now watch partners like Shire Wager and everybody else on Twitter could rejoice a bit, because the question came through for Energy. When they're winning these rounds and they have enough money to go for full armor buys or whatnot, they're still trying to go for half buys.
Absolutely.
And they're just playing the long run in terms of the economy, and they're basically not afraid to having to face against an Outlaw. But as I say that, Timotino switches away from that Outlaw to bring out the rifle instead. And that's fair game, because Timotino has been finding value closing that gap on the defensive side on flanks for Energy. So I guess you don't really want, or sorry, for 100 Thieves. So you don't really want to pull out that strat yet, I guess. But it would have been very valuable going into this current round.
True. But
that also comes to show that there is, you know, some conversation, some research being done by the coaching staff, and they realize that the patterns of the buys for Energy that could take advantage of later on in the series.
It is wild how he plays. He just wants to fight every round. If he's not happy. Same with Mata here going down. 100 Thieves lighten up that kill feed a little bit more here. Standing tall, and Vora's gonna get 3 to quickly stop that round. That was a speedy one. Let's get into the next round. Wow.
And for the first time, 100 Thieves are looking to up that tempo by just rushing down and fighting with the overdrive from Mata, getting support in the end, the wall to come up to get that space first. And look at Vora solo holding that long A side. Mows down the last 2. Even the wall bang on Kiko, so the spacing was still pretty decent for Energy to try to trade as much as they could. But it was Vora being more tucked in on that side, being able to isolate these fights. We get our question answered here. A couple of them could still afford full armor, but it's Ethan that punishes Timotino, swinging out with the Outlaw to go for that Energy punish that he was attempting to do with the half armor buy from the attack side. Now it forces the hand of 100 Thieves of trying to find some hero plays. It's Bang solo walk down. He actually does get this pick onto Kiko though. That's great delay because Kiko's holding this spike, but they're now just walking into the crosshairs.
Very clean. Just Energy snaking over on the mini-map, one after the other. A long peek coming in from Vora here. They have some ultimates, but probably just what damage can we do? And if we're in the right place, we'll ult kind of round. Full hit for Energy onto C. Ooh. Yeah. Just on the outside of that ping orb, he gets hit, and now it is fully a save for 100 Thieves. Nice job by Energy to kind of slow these rounds down. After playing into another one where 100 Thieves win, they bring it back.
And I'm just looking as we're in the point of view of Cryo, you see how the range that he has on these TPs towards that A side. So what I like here is it allows for you to get like these exits, but maybe even inserts if he's going to have to fall back towards that spawn. So maybe that's one of the looks that they're trying to get here for the Vito in the composition. To not only going for fast rotates or not necessarily putting Cryo into op positions. Maybe he's just going to be flooding back off Chaos when they're able to get into these scenarios, but they haven't had a chance to do that yet.
No.
The game plan was looking pretty decent for 100 Thieves for just push down, find your timings, get your picks, and they never really went into like this. Give the Energy the space. Let's try to keep our utility, try to go for flood retakes, but maybe that will come soon.
There's so many ults to battle with now. I would love to see how that Nightfall into Vito Util works, if it's going to be something that they protocol together, but also they can just be waited out there on that by the lockdown. So lots of things to see here real quick. Making sure that turret's a little bit of a nuisance too as they go for the peek.
That's just a good read.
Yeah.
They're just walking around the map. Ah, he's holding. That's a commentary around.
Never stops. The gate goes down and he is off and running. I mean, honestly, they've conditioned it. The one round, it was the whole team, and it won him a round. Now it goes back to solo, and he finds himself a kill, but traded out quick. B is the hit. Cryo. Instant snap to the top of B, and he is going to be clearing the site for the team. Spike is down.
Good combo from the Nightfall to allow Cryo to get those picks. And here comes another encroachment. A second one flanking from behind, that's Asuna. Back towards that B side, you're trying to lay him, funnel back into Asuna, who, no, he shoot the turret first.
He did. It was
already
quick, though.
down, yeah, well, that opens a little bit of a gap. You're seeing here Kiko doing a mini comm, trying to wrap away all around C. Just trying to make sure, I guess, that there's nobody else really flanking on the third line. And 100 Thieves want to be proactive out of this. Triple walk down on the rock.
Oh. Just the hairline.
30 seconds left.
Just an interesting look for the side of Energy on that mid-round ball. But Kiko is looking for that clutch.
One bullet. Okay, he's got time to reload. I mean, he's already made noise. Why not? Looking for the second shot. Cryo. Cold right now. 3K coming out there.
And they're making it look good. Looking at the three-sided map, the less utility you have for the active information on their side, they're using their own players as bodies for that active information. When it comes down to actually holding up on sites, since they're not being forced to utilize too much util at the very beginning, they can always snuff these first wave of hits and attempts to hit these sites for the side of Energy.
Now another timeout. It is a checkerboard on that. Back and forth for who's winning, who's losing as the money continues to be in flux here for both teams, really. Still getting the buys to come through. Well, if you lose too many, it's going to really start to affect you in the economy room. Mata with the operator coming out here. Full Phantom Rifle setup for the side of 100 Thieves to come into the next round. Play through some walls, play through some smokes. Get that chip damage before energy reach.
It has been a very interesting approach here from both of these teams throughout this map. As it stays very quiet within the game. It's almost like a library as you're watching it unfold.
Yeah.
There hasn't been like too many times where you're really trying to explode into these, into some early map control. I think maybe out of the 10 rounds that we've witnessed so far, 2. 1 on each side in terms of the A side control. But now with this operator, it might go back into that same type of play style to try to get these one-way smokes, trying to add that pressure over onto the A side. But after this timeout for Energy, you're seeing here that 100 Thieves, they're trying to up that tempo. 4 players moving in towards this A side. Quick rotate coming out from Cryo so he can anchor up.
Plants down, the one-way is up, preventing a lot. Quick ult. And they start to clear it as well, so the exit can be safe. Nicely done to assist each other here from Energy. But that's not going to stop them from trying to get back in. 100 Thieves try their hand, and it just gets slapped right away by Energy. Only 3 left to try again.
So hard in this plan to try to get that value again of Cryo going in the back of Gong and spraying some players around, where Energy, the simple play was just getting that pit inside that B site. So everything that you're trying to do for the flood retake becomes very difficult, especially when you have the check mark with Brock and Scuba. Hunter's Fury, lockdown available. They have everything in their arsenal to be able to delay and guarantee this round in the post plant. Now they get to use 2 more of them within the next few rounds, the last 2 rounds of this half.
Timeout flawless, check mark. Nicely done.
Well, the rounds at least continue to go back and forth, as you can see on this timeline.
It's kind of crazy. Didn't expect that. But again, we're seeing Haven here for the first time for both teams. Oh, what a snap.
You're always going to see that IGL head on a swivel has been very good in the start of 2026. And it's an interesting conversation too, because when you're looking at, you know, the results of Energy into last year and Brock getting the MVP into Champs, A close second for the community, and Finesse, for example, would mention that Ethan was very close from his calling, his shooting.
Absolutely.
His breach performance. You're seeing that continues on, and that continues to add more heavy firepower across the board for the Energy team. But for being a fairly new team for 100 Thieves, towards this time, I don't think many people would be expecting 100 Thieves to always topple down the top. But they're doing a great job keeping his game close.
Yeah. Everything this team brings kind of synergizes right away. Able to work off each other. We're kind of reminiscent of a few of the 100 Thieves squads in the past where they just stacked the veterans. Here they have to show that to get back into the site. A Hunter's Fury going to be ripped off, and that's from the side of Brock. He's not sure what's going to be behind him right now, but Mata starts to clear that front line as defense tries to break back through. Brock, he's ready to just shake his hands. Yeah, and again. Energy are making it look so easy right now. Vansili really getting in the face of 100 Thieves before they can set up from any of these angles they're flanking from or coming from short or spawn.
Agreed, a step ahead going to this game. You went for the simple lockdown to take over the A site. I like the place of the Interceptor. It wasted a little bit of the util to not allow Energy to have too much into the pulse plant. But the game plan for 100 Thieves was to try to go for that triple flank because they knew that Hunter's Sphere was available for Brock. So they wanted to try to eliminate that, but he uses it right away to the A link. And if that doesn't get any pings, well, now you know that there's probably going to be 1-2 flanking across. Another way here to get that information for the pulse plan for Energy. Be ready for that.
Look at Brock. They know they can't win. They got to do.
What was muted meant desperate stuff, right? Desperate plays that they're trying to do.
Yes. One more round. Let's see where they can go. Bang with a stinger. He'll be kind of strengthened here by Cryo at the back of the site, so they're keeping that close range for effectiveness.
Now seeing finally a little bit more of an early haunt being thrown out by Vora, so that's going to be down for a full minute. But at least we'll have enough time for the post plant if Energy continues to play fairly slow that they've been like they've been on the attack side. But from not getting any information on the A side, you're still trying to play an aggro line on C. Solo hold from Cryo going through. You see the spray just to try to bait him out, and Cryo gets the first blood on Ethan at least.
A big one, still sitting inside the snake bite, and Brock's going to try his hand as well. Another one, another 3K from Cryo. Get a reload on, go on. Yeah, it's going to be Mata with the operator.
He's done his job though.
Snuffing it out.
Forgive me, Cryo, for doubting the position, and Energy closing in on you. The surprise attack and also dodging all that util, surviving the shock dart while he's sitting in the molly. Some good little nifty plays from the star player.
Go, go, go.
Mata has no choice now with 15 seconds left. Faking a runaway, but realizing that he doesn't have the time.
I'm here. There he is. 5 for 100 Thieves. Bang picks that one up. We end the first half there with Energy just a few rounds in the lead, still anybody's.
And very fun to see throughout this whole first half that Cryo hasn't pulled out a single off. Rifle still very good with it. And now 5 rounds on defense when they get to play the attack. We're going to take this for 100 Thieves.
Nice, boys. I'm trying to take that fight, Sean. I'm trying to kill him.
All right, we'll have to see, has 100 Thieves done enough to fire back on the attack side? We'll see when we come back from break.
Can I help you, sir?
Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars.
Not how it works.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Back for our second round of Haven between 100 Thieves and NRG. Pretty effective first half by NRG, finding their way into sites with a little bit of util and really having most of it for the post plant. They had figured out 100 Thieves defense, but can they figure out their offense?
And also sometimes there's letting 100 Thieves walk into them.
That's true.
So it was a lot of learning for both of these teams on how you wanted to approach this map with this compositional approach from having the neon on both sides. But it definitely hasn't been as explosive and coordinated hits that we're usually used to seeing on Haven with a neon. But now on the attack, I expect differently. We have Timotino. He'll probably go for more highlight reels for the team, but we kick things off with a very early hunt on that C side for Vora. As we're trying to walk back across towards the A site, the next thing you have is just a Prowler. And if they don't wall things up, and they have to at this point, but when you cross over, the turret, Timmy is gonna spot a few.
Yeah.
And allow Scuba to maybe sound the alert where he wants to play a little bit more passively.
Just outside of it, Scuba still wants to hold his ground. Is Brock doing the same, and they have not cleared the backside just yet. They thought the relay bolt was enough. And now they've swept up what they needed to.
Just waiting for Kiko to rotate across. Brock will go for potentially that combination of recon flash. But the interceptor is up here for Cryo. All right, will allow potentially 100 Thieves to just stay anchored within the site and use a perfect crossfire from default into Graffiti.
I have an idea. One is default. Brock's trying to do everything from the tower. Interceptor's ringing out. Delaying time. Paranoia comes through. That's going to activate the retake. Now they can just look at the ground level, and that's enough for 100 Thieves to get the crossfire online.
So Energy doing and falling to the same thing where you saw somebody tucked into the Graffiti side and getting 2 free kills, because as you're scaling up, the first one having to contact the Graffiti, couldn't really see them first. Becomes 2 free kills for Cryo.
One enemy remains.
Nice, man!
And it really looked like they were really focusing on trying to take down the player towards default, because Brock called 2 players on that side when they're hit by the Paranoia. So a good answer back for their own pistol as they trade pistols on this map between the Thieves and NRG. A walk down, 4 players for NRG. Turret to sound the alarm, and then you go for that crunch play. It'll be nice if they actually get this pick, because it's Cryo with a Phantom, and that will be a heavy upgrade for NRG's Eco. No. No. I'm too old for that, chat.
Slow, going for the hip fire. Okay, got one. Calibrating the Marshall, and a few kills happen across the map here as Cryo still holds his own at long C. Look, they had split the numbers soon enough, so it's just going to be 2 rotating back over. Nice job by 100 Thieves to kind of suss out what was going on around the map and keep everything safe.
Getting orbs, getting plants. Very nice. I mean, you look across the board. Vora after that plant, getting close to halfway to his Nightfall. The kills coming out from Timotino, sorry, the overdrive happening very soon. And Cryo just farming eco kills is 1 away from the evolution.
Yeah.
But I like this, even though it's an eco round, but you're looking at all the rounds so far from Cryo where he's looking for hero plays, playing solo, and he just needs to get his 1 or 2. He's always staying alive. And that looks very dangerous to face off against this team for 100 Thieves. Now, when you have from top to bottom, or at least from one extremity, Timotino on the aggression and Cryo on the anchor, getting top kills.
Pushes. Wow, pretty quick. Bringing that spike out into the open.
Spike down.
Yeah.
C.
Well, that actually gives a little bit of rotation movement to the side of Energy, so we'll see how 100 Thieves plays this out.
It's a big trade-off at the beginning as well. But it's both controllers. So it'll be a little bit less for the sight hits, but also the same thing, less for denials. So we have an even playing field, and let's try to break that util in front of that B site. Let's have Timotino break the rotates. Kind of very similar to... Oh, never mind. He'll go for the first peek and loses a fight to Brock, and that might just force 100 Thieves to commit towards B.
You're going to eat quite a bit of this util, or just forced to the right side. No position that Energy is in just yet, so this is a plant And they should be able to garrison that if they want to push it. Leave one in sight, push 2 out.
Definitely trying to flip that map.
Yeah, that's such a good idea here from Energy.
Pings are coming out for Energy as well. They know the garage is going to be okay. So once they reflood towards that site, just be careful for that front site, and then you can just encroach into B.
Oh, that's spicy. That's spicy. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Yep. Just the big toe was in. Scuba takes advantage of that. Relay bolt goes up as they get the interceptor down, so they're able to get a little bit more cover as they head into the site. Still 3 standing in for Energy, and they have to start clicking down, but Cryo over the shoulder of Bang, just throwing punches. Another 3K.
Dude, this is Mr. Multi-kill for Cryo for sure.
My gosh.
Well, when we started off this game, it looked like Timotino was going to be really running away in terms of, you know, maybe doing a little bit of a cosplay of G's Pac-Man earlier on today.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's insane.
On Breeze, that was insane. Record ACS on Breeze, but now you have Cryo just mowing down players too, preventing the defuse from coming out on Energy.
He only works in 3Ks. That's all that is. Even though he has 16, don't pay attention to that. All right, we're
okay. We're casters. We don't know math.
Yeah. Back in, just kind of back to the scene of the crime here. Can they make it different though, or does Energy have enough chalk for 100 Thieves? It's going to be 1-for-1 to start off here, and Energy wants to make it chaotic.
What?
Oh, what classics? Holy, they rained down on 100 Thieves, and that is indeed one of the thriftiest thrifties. Holy moly.
Wow. I was just about to mention that the game plan's pretty good. Get that wall up, Timotino in, farm some kills, and also waste out the util for Energy so they don't have anything left once Timotino's wall comes down and it can flood back against them. But look at that double crossfire setup, and that defensive wall is what was the most dangerous thing.
So much
for 100 Thieves to face against, because everybody's getting decay coming through when you're jumping into the unknown on the B site, and they just eat lead.
Oh, Energy winning an amazing round, but also a good point to both of these. Actually, hold that point. Scuba and Mata flying through. And Asuna is gonna cause for pause for a moment. Finally stopping, 8 HP though. Cryo seeing if this extends to a flank on the right side still. And they haven't even left spawn.
You'll take that into win column because you pull out one player ahead for Energy. You've done some heavy damage onto Asuna, but also trying to get information and trying to get your Neon in. They don't have that anymore. Thankfully though, Cryo's still up. Hopes are still alive here for 100 Thieves to fight back in this map. Within this round of 17, it's a triple contact play where Kiko's playing it solo.
He knows he's really only going to eat a paranoia here, so he can keep it close enough to get a trade. Honestly, leaving the person with 8 HP up might just make it easy. It does make it easier. Brock finds a shock dart. And now Bang here, a tall ask.
He's got one snake bite and the orb to work with. The thing is he's just gonna count his seconds when they start tapping on the spike.
Yep. It does. It comes down to just knowing the agency. He brings it down to 1 bar so he can get it back up at 2 because it needs to refill to right there. He brings it down again. Keeps it on this time to try and go for the full attack, but they all turn to look. 3 staring straight at Bang, and Scuba's gonna be healthy enough to get right on it.
Yeah, both Scuba and Brock. So good on them to get that. And that might have been their turning point for Energy on that previous round with that thrifty win that they just got. Great little push in the beginning. Looks like nobody was expecting that garage push because it was never really shown on that side. Everybody was so focused on that Neon making so much noise running down towards that B side with the Hunter's Fury.
Nicely done. Nice round, guys. Good kills.
So you have to see that it was a selfless play for the side of Mata to allow his support cast to get all those kills, get value, and get the round.
So although 100 Thieves was able to find that bonus, it's still Energy running away with the next few rounds. Back to guns. He likes to go fast. Honestly, he was faster on the defensive side. You can see how much they're trying to just kind of keep him in until everybody can be there with him. finally here towards B. 100 Thieves haven't faked a lot. They've just conditioned that they're going in on any of their plays. So this is a pullback that Energy's ready for.
Brock's in the smoke, crossfire with Scuba. Lots of util coming up, and players spotted by the drone.
Oh, they don't even have to see him. They're all pinged out. The God Dart comes through for NRG, and it's just going to be a quick cleanup as they know exactly where the rest of them are. What a clinical round from Energy.
It's gotta hurt. Evolution was pumped at the same time for Cryon, but he couldn't even walk inside the site to just absorb that util. So that could be the tip of the spear to help out Team Motino to fight into the A site.
Jeez.
We mentioned that crossfire setup, that dart coming out from Scuba, and another one of those moments where it's one piece of util, there's some noise being made by one player, and all that focus is directed onto that one single player.
Yeah.
And I feel that was definitely something that was talked about here for 100 Thieves when they had their loss to G2, is they felt like the macro was great, as we've seen so far throughout this timeline. But at the same time, where they faltered against their opponents was just trying to work that micro, trying to figure out how they could iron things out, or just making sure that they're on point and communicate with each other to know where they're looking at, where they could trade, where they could swing.
Yeah.
But so far, it's hyper focus onto one thing, where they see that noise, or where they hear that noise, where they see their opponents. Because even if you've seen, maybe some jitters are coming through. Remember the couple of rounds ago when Asuna came back from the flank and saw a down turret, still shoots it to give his position away. So
yeah,
definitely some things here to course correct for 100 Thieves, and hopefully this timeout's going to do it for them.
Sometimes taking it back a step makes everything a little bit easier. Let's see what they can do out of this timeout. It's been 3 rounds in favor of 100 Thieves to start the second half, and then Energy said, we'll take 3 more, but that is a very punishing 3 rounds as they sit 10-8 now. 3 ultimates ready. Good denial ultimates as well here to just stop 100 Thieves in their tracks as they go for a Stinger low buy.
They're already instantly rotating for Energy. So leaving Mono alone, he's got the operators already watching down that line. Especially after that first contact. Brock!
Gotta go fast.
Slides to home plate for that kill.
Motino feeling at home now. He just wants to go forward a little bit more, picks himself an upgrade.
All right, how do you play the counter? As the ult's gonna come down for Scuba.
They hold.
Snake Bite should be for the corner of the A long.
He knows. We love this nerdiness. He's gonna do a little bit more damage. 60 for Timo. Actually,
an interceptor.
yeah, interceptor actually catches that deep in the air. Smoke goes out. The hold now comes through as Energy pretty much have a full retake on the site. They just have to source where the enemies are, and Cryo's able to hide just in the crux of that little cubby down in sewers. And this gets the scary part. Can they get out of the smoke? Well, they cannot. Energy finds every target required, and they pick themselves up in 11th round.
A beautiful retake. That smoke that came towards that long A side too, just to keep some players alive, but wait out the lockdown so they could fight back for 100 Thieves. But the fact that you tap onto that spike, you trusted your teammate to protect you, as at least you're trying to get it to half. Kiko's able to get a kill. They double up for the last 2 kills, and Mata just stays laser focused also to look down towards that sewers.
It's so good having that lockdown for an operator too.
No, this smoke's gross. Whoever suggested that, you're him.
Getting that back into the site for Mata online, just boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, and that was the smoke I was mentioning before, down towards that long A side, off that lockdown right over here. Makes it very difficult.
To the left.
Yeah, I mean, my circles aren't the best on this teleprompter.
Oh, he tempts. Oh, in the face. Mata will think twice about a re-peek. It just cuts down. They're all holding for a moment here and just re-clearing some stuff. Right through the door.
That's the problem, as well as we were discussing the differences between the initiators as well. You can't really drone into garage, look deep into the C site, get that platform information Look into the window if you're actually that deep enough with the drone.
Bring them down.
They're about close range clear as you see that second Predator coming up from Vora. But now you're also realizing that the long range battles, the yomp out from Mata, is going to get a lot of value out of this.
Oh my.
30 seconds left.
Oh, almost clears Asuna.
He's going to clear Asuna.
Gonna clear Asuna. Just took a second. Still knows where to hit these. Cryo takes a bunch of damage. Bro, he doesn't even matter if you smoke him in this tower. He's still such a threat. That's so annoying for 100 Thieves. And Brock continues to put damage down in the chip needed for Energy to put on the finishing touches. It's gonna be a little tougher to get in, but Energy's up for the challenge.
Best opening is Heaven. Vora's waiting.
Trying to find more. Seizes them in Heaven. That's a tough job to get out. Oh, yep. Knew it. Still couldn't get him. All right, that's kind of funky, Ethan. What the hell is that? Oh.
Ethan with the God play.
No way.
Just trying to look up with the crosshair, trying to get onto the boxes. Finally gets through and jumps across, doing some bunny hops as he's KZing through his experiences through tactical FPS, and still turns around to get the op kill.
The best part is like watching it, you're like, oh, his opponent knows. Oh, he'll catch him when he jumps. Wait, Ethan still knows. We're all fooled. And he just jumps, turns.
Oh my God, Ethan, that was insane.
Yeah.
And what I also like from that look from Energy, despite, you know, Brock staying on the top of Heaven and hearing a spike being planted or tap, 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 we never really saw a fast rotate for Energy in the first place because they're always wary of maybe a lurk into Garage because of that early util. So they're making sure that they're turning every single stone, making sure that nobody's really going for that late lurk and they flood retake perfectly. They are not afraid of that timer, of that spike, although if this time,
no.
They lose their neon here, and that allows 100 Thieves to hopefully come back in this game. But there is so much ground covered by this pit.
That's kind of wild. All the way around, too, so you have to wonder if he's standing in front of Garage or actually in sight. They head towards B now. As the wall goes up and down, just toying with whoever might be approaching it. And it's actually the entirety of 100 Thieves.
I'm actually surprised as well. I think Scuba recalled both his turret and his alarm bot. If this pit is already watching front B side and Garage, but he snuck through, there's no turret that's watching C.
Yeah.
So that 100 Thieves could actually plant.
They've committed it all towards A. And now heading back, flanks already fully watched. And it looks like 100 Thieves are actually going to be able to get this round. Energy really just banking on one thing after they lost Mata to put them in a position, but the retake can still happen.
They'll fight. They have plenty of money.
Absolutely. A few of the Veto utility out and running. You see Interceptor just to the right. They've got the back watch for and Cryo clearing Garage quickly, and they're still pushing on. Timotino never knows when to stop. This is kind of crazy. And they're just gonna try and kind of sentry for each other, jumping back and forth as Timo goes down, but Bang will clean it up. Team Ace, you heard it. 100 Thieves working together here to get the rounds. They need 3 more to bring it to OT.
You see the power of this composition of having a Viper on your side. When you actually get that early first blood, you know that Viper, if it continues to come up and down on that lurk wall, you're not going to get too much information with the drone because it doesn't really get that deep to get too much information. So you're forcing the defenders to gamble, trying to find some stacks here and there. And because they've already pitted towards that front B site, you don't really have any vision towards Garage, towards Grass, towards Window. So Energy gambled for that stack towards A. It was a wrong read, and 100 Thieves was able to capitalize on that.
Bonkar, the bully timeout. Says, oh, you want momentum? Let me stop that momentum. Stops 100 Thieves right after their win. You can see he still has a lot to say to the team, though, just to make sure that 100 Thieves cannot gain that momentum again.
Yeah, because this is a perfect opportunity for them to really try to close the half, or close, sorry, this map. Maybe this round in the next. Because if you're looking at the ult cycles for 100 Thieves, there's not too many players getting close to those big ults. Maybe Vora for that, if they're able to capitalize within the next round after this timeout. But for Energy, they had the Hunter's Fury to work with. Last time they had it, they went for the heavy crunch with that Neon and the Hunter's Fury.
Yeah.
Old school Fnatic style to crunch into the A choke. He's already looking on that side, but I would assume that he's probably going to try to get a dart out instead of just blind Hunter's Fury, because the Neon is all the way on the other side of C with the operator.
Ooh, low profile smoke.
Yeah, so deciding otherwise, we're just going to play a little bit more slowly for Energy once again.
Okay.
Cover going out.
Moving right. They're going to hold and not do anything. They're really just waiting for sound here. You see Ethan pushed up. You can hear quite a bit if there are any steps. Tino would be making first, but really default on both sides for now. With that 100 Thieves push towards mid, they still have a chance to go back towards A.
Ethan's accounting for after it breaks that haunt. Insta drone.
Enemy tag.
That's beautiful. They don't know this crossfire set up by Bunny in the left side here, that front B side, but as that turret is still up for Scuba in front of that B side, you don't really need to peek out to find that info yet. So very similar looks on the defense for Energy, staying very quiet, forcing their attackers to put the first wave of util. Look at how much is being utilized to finally get into this B site. One paranoid delays him, and Ethan's looking for a frag.
Oh. Ethan trying to flex here. 1-for-1 trade to start off the B take. Yeah, Brock just trying to clear. Cryo making noise, drawing the attention of the Hunter's Fury, kind of nullifying it a bit. Mata still making it work around the map along with Kiko on different fronts here. Beautiful 1v1s for the side of NRG to make it look like a game over here on Haven. The 13 to come in here in just 6 seconds. Not much that Cryo's gonna do, and a very nicely done by NRG to keep this one in their favor for most of the time here, feeling in control of Haven.
Yeah, Mata finding the timing to try to actually take down the opponents towards that window. But a very interesting first map from both of these teams. Fairly slow, but saw some very good highlights from some players too. Gives us some good hopes once we get into now this second and third map, because Corrode and Split are coming up. We've seen not necessarily Energy play it this time around this year, but they played it already last year. So you kind of know that playstyle with that Sova and that KO that still continues out. And you've also seen how Energy, 100 Thieves have played it as well. So
I'm
this
really excited.
From here will be super cool to watch.
It's going to be awesome. I'm expecting it to be that 3-game series here between 100 Thieves and NRG. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
Holy smokes! You don't look so good, boss.
Tell me about it. It's a real inferno down here, and I'm burnt out.
Here, try a Red Bull. It's devilishly good.
Red Bull? Oh, that tastes heavenly. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
Wings? Wings? I can't have wings. Not in my position.
Red Bull gives you wings.
We've got two esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports, for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이내믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 Pulsar 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 Voxy 是其中一个助力。
Baby,
So Zendel's in a 4v3 now, been able to hit this A side. Zemo has to step up though. The slow orb is big. Oh, they're all over the ground.
Trying to not give a chance here for MIBR to set up in the post plan.
Quickly back in, Scuba and Nada, both with one win. MIBR don't know which way to look right now.
The win on that map number 1 goes the way of Energy, and it was very close. But Bonkar, I want to ask you about the approach that you guys have been having going into this kickoff. We've seen, and we're about to see 6 out of the 7 maps in the current map pool that you guys are willing to play. What is that approach to make sure that all of those maps are looking strong as you move forward, and also that you're not revealing too much to the other side?
We feel like we have a strong map pool, and also we want to gain experience on most of the maps, and we're coming in with a different game plan in every single match, and we trust our game plan, so we stick to it.
I mean, it's looking good so far. Best of luck.
Thank you.
When you put trust in this system, it more than likely pays off. That's exactly what happens for NRGs. They're able to pick up the win 13-9 on Haven. And what was, as you heard Dryad say earlier, honestly, a real back and forth matchup between these two teams, right? Some would say a barn burner, Athena, right? You know that phrase.
What that means.
Right? She just learned what that phrase, all 3 of them. I'm actually quite embarrassed. But let's actually start, though, with how this match played out, because Emily, it did feel like this was an NRG that really was trying to figure out where they wanted to put things in place, their players. Also, Timotino early on. Oh my word, that kid was insane.
He was on fire. But no, on the side of NRG, we saw them play like a bunch of different styles, right? We saw them try and take that early aggression, but honestly, 100 Thieves were kind of shutting them down on that, so they started to play a little bit slower, work the map a bit, and then go into those execs that we saw, Myrna.
Yeah, on that first half, the name of the game for them was definitely the executes. Actually, the back and forth came from a lot of the times getting those numbers on 100 Thieves side, kind of abusing the fact that Timotino was on fire, but then NRG also playing in those post plans. Felt like they liked to play towards that B site a lot too, but again, getting shut down quite a little bit by that veto.
Yeah, and talking about B site, I think the big turning point in this game was around 8-7 when they got eco'd. 100 Thieves tried to do a simple B exec, but NRG had the read, and NRG full classic eco'd them, and the next thing you know, it's 12-8 ever since that round.
Yeah, really hard round to come back from when you get eco'd like that, and it just felt like it was a solid kind of ending for NRG to get those rounds, and I think that really played a big part into why that first half ended up NRG's way.
But I will say, though, the thing that constantly, and we talked about this on the pre-show as well, it's about what makes this NRG team so good. It's that when they do something, they do it together, and they do it together very well, specifically like Mata, Scuba, but you did feel, Emily, the synergy here between the whole team, especially in those retakes.
Yeah, retakes, execs, everything, they always feel like a unit. I feel like there's never a piece of util missing. There's never something that's not covered by either someone holding it or a molly or a smoke. They felt like they had every little choke point taken care of here.
It felt like, too, like every single retake, they had a solid game plan. Like, with that util and everything, they were ready to go in together, clearing a lot of their corners, using that util to just be really annoying. Obviously, Brock with that Sova dart. We saw earlier they had the Viper molly to anti-KJ in the kind of corner of long A. It just worked out really well.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Asuna was on the end of that shock dart twice from Brock, so he's probably not happy about that.
Dude, I'd be mad, too.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they were able to do a solid A retake with a Viper all covering one of the main choke points just goes to show that they always have a plan there, because like we talked about, A is a super hard site to kind of go for those retakes, but we saw them dump util, we saw them flat out from heaven. I think we even saw them rewrap towards that flank, and it worked out for them.
Yeah, it felt like you guys laid it out perfectly and that it played exactly the way that we had predicted. But let's go ahead and hear what Coach NBS has to say as we get ready for map 2.
I'm here with Coach NBS ahead of Map 2. And NBS, we always know that every coach has their own style, personality, and something that we've seen from you is that you're not scared to be creative, to take those risks. And we've seen that in the compositions with the Sage, with the Veto as well. And going into the map of Corona specifically, you are playing and you are implementing that, in both of those in that map. So tell me, why do you think that composition is the strongest for your team?
I think it's a combination of a couple of things. One is comfort, and two, I think the pace control that composition gives is something that people still try to figure out how to deal with. It's very hard for people to come into official stage and face something they've never faced on scrims. We value that a lot, but at the same time, it's not really like a one and done comp. I don't think. I think we can play multiple games, and yeah, as I said last time, it's really up to Energy to solve it. So we'll see if they can.
I mean, it's been so fun to see so far. Best of luck.
All right, well, there you heard from Coach NBS there, and I think, Emily, you know, like, there's still that confidence on the 100 Thieves camp. It needs to be there, it needs to be present, and there you have good reason, because we saw it in that Haven game.
Yeah, I just love how he pointed out that, like, he likes running comps that they've never played before, because, to try and catch them off guard. But going into Corrode, I expect we're going to be seeing the same thing, the Veto, the Sage, and I like that he has faith in it, that he can use it more than just a one-off comp, the fact that there's actually value in kind of running it throughout the season.
Yeah, I think, too, something I really like is having that Veto being played 2 maps in a row. Because we saw in that first map, Cryo, he looked pretty good with it. He had some pretty solid setups. He started ramping up towards the end of that game, getting a lot of those frags, being really aggressive on his defense. And we've talked about his Corrode as well. He's been really good on those lurk timings. He's been really good on those flanks, even on the defense side. So I'm looking forward to kind of seeing that kind of momentum hopefully come into it. And again, both these teams are looking insane on Corrode.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think this game will be a lot on Cryo and finding those opening picks. And, you know, I'm a big fan of the Sage. I ran Sage a lot last year. But, you know, the more you run it, the harder it does get. So I'm curious to see how Energy responds to that.
Hey, I mean, we saw some pretty crazy walls coming in from Asuna. Literally him apologizing mid-round, being like, sorry, I just throw walls for fun here. But I think this map on Haven really opened my eyes to what Vito's kind of capable of, and I haven't seen too much of it specifically around his kit going into Corrode, so I feel like there's still a little bit there that we might be seeing that's new.
Yeah, I think newness is the name of the game here. Is that a word?
Newness?
Is the name of the game here. I think for 100 Thieves, they really need to play into that a lot. And Timotino, he was on fire. I expect him to kind of do the same thing here. I believe he plays the Waylay usually on this map, and I mean, again, I'm his biggest Waylay fan. Timotino Waylays goes insane. His movement has been really good. The setups they have around it is really good. I'm actually kind of surprised that Energy chose to play this.
I guess the question for me, Jonah, is going to be like, you know, how do 100 Thieves, because you noted like the eco, that seems like a real big thing you don't want to let happen in this next one. But how do you get back into this one, especially considering that you have a guy like Timotino who was so impactful in that early game? How do you do that? How do you get them back into this?
Honestly, I think the way they've been playing and then the way they act on stage, I feel like they're going to be okay. Yeah. They know they messed up with, you know, keeping up the pace high on that eco and it costed them. But I think they're able to reset and figure out what went wrong, and I don't think they're going to slow down.
All right, folks. Well, we're going to be right back with map 2 after this. Don't go anywhere. Riven Van Silly, we'll see you on the other side.
We are back here at VCT Americas for map 2 and a second chance for 100 Thieves to put their name on this series. Otherwise, they're going down to that 3rd bracket, and NRG are moving on. Let's see what the comps are heading in here to Corrode. See what we got.
No changes. If you're looking for 100 Thieves, they were just talking about novelty, and even Jonah P was mentioning the more you're playing the stage, the more it's difficult in terms of continuing to find some openings and some value off gimmick plays, or gimmick picks, if I can put it that way. But if I look at this composition for 100 Thieves, I actually think about Jonah P and even G2 from like the Ascent days, where they also coined a very good double senti between the Vice and the Chamber in the past. And what that shows is on the attack side, it's fairly slow, and your goal is to try to bait a lot of that util, so you have a lot more from, you know, the Vice Wall or slows, which is what Sage has currently for the composition. So if you're looking at this matchup and you're seeing that 100 Thieves are trailing behind on the attack side, they are always going to be in this game because defense is just going to be impossible to take over, especially when Cryo and Asuna are usually playing in tandem on this map on defense.
It's wild. Watching the videos, I was like, B is Fort Knox when they are in there. And they rotate them around too after getting a little bit of that conditioning in. We'll see if Energy plays against the wall more effectively, breaks it down. G2 did not. They kind of left it up, and it left them for a loop throughout the map. So already seeing that kind of play could really help Energy to stave off what that wall will slow them down with. That is a storm and a half. I hope that's about what we get in this game between the two teams. Looks like an insta-wall Vans, but action as well.
Insta-wall, slow orbs. As they don't want to break it this time around. Free orb to get picked up. Yeah, that's sound cues, but at the same time as this wall comes up, there's a 4-player stack from 100 Thieves who are looking to paranoia right after this wall breaks.
Oh. They got a bit of time before it happens. Holding for now, paranoia out. And it doesn't look like they get too much off it there. A lot of connections, though. Tether's heading away, and 100 Thieves are going to mirror the map movement towards mid.
That's so interesting. They're continuing. It's an instant rotate from the Thieves, and as Ethan jumps across, though, it's 2 kills for Timotino.
That angle wasn't covered from the side by the rest of his team, and they're just going to smother NRG towards mid. Spike in the eyes of multiple members here. Oh,
so
Scuba
low, though.
With a Sheriff, though?
All one-shots onto Bang Asuna and Timotino. Look at that HP for those 3 players remaining.
He's ready to make some music with this. 40 seconds left. Lots of time. Wants the smoke to clear, so all of his angles are open for a swing.
The longer that he waits, though, the heal is going to come back up, and there it is.
Oh, you're right. It's coming through, but it doesn't matter. Heal negated completely. Oh, almost the 1v1 was there for the snapshot, but Bang's not even going to give it a chance. 100 Thieves start off with pistol round.
And that's discipline. Bang out in the open. Asuna winning behind the wall. They don't want to double swing. They just want to play the bait and switch. In the end, though, it's a great read by 100 Thieves. Even if they tried to go for the trap play with the wall breaking, they delayed the push. They slowed down Energy. And I was surprised that Energy decided to just full run back towards middle and fight back towards mid.
You see what he did to me? You see what he did to me? What the?
Yeah, that's that Sheriff swing right at the middle duel. But again, it was instantly read by 100 Thieves to rotate back on middle to fight against them right away.
Quick shots. So what do you mean, dude?
No way.
It's the same thing that you do to people, Timotino. Cryo's there to finish off the 2 full house Timotinos over Cryos, and they're just through that one with a full hand.
And there's a reason why in the conversation, even when Dan was talking to Timotino in the first place, that he probably is mechanically the best Whaley in the world. The fact that he's able to get a miss on that shot, land it right there, and an instant TP to stay alive at 8 HP.
Now they're conditioned. Now they're conditioned. I'm Marshall, and we're big up.
To even think he came out of the last round, be like, how did he do that to me? And it's something he does to people every round.
He talked about conditioning on the Marshall, which is why he's going straight into the Outlaw. So the bonus round goes up to that. Because they're like, oh, well, we'll just get small shields. They'll still be good enough for us to play against the Marshall. So now it allows for him to take down Brock, Ethan, or maybe the others with headshots.
And he's already trying to get on that line. They're going to give him a little bit of a Prowler opening, a blind as well. Farm for Timotimo. Over. Where did he go? Who knows? Who knows? That's the question. Still moving their way towards this B site. We'll see what the Vito defense can do, but it looks like he's just going to give up space for now because the cavalry is a bit of ways away.
Wait, that's a great position to hold up towards elbow.
Such a good position.
So even if the Molly breaks his second TP, holding that spot is crucial for 100 Thieves because they went for a 4-player stack on that A side that rotates all towards Cole. Fortunately, they lost that 1 player there.
Quick check by Mata. Looks like it's going to overflood the elbow now, so it makes it a little bit harder to come out, but that is their choice. Oh, detected. Util down. It's all about the aim. And the crosshair placement is there for NRG. They're going to clean this one up. 3 for NRG to end the round. And they get themselves that bonus away from 100 Thieves.
Yeah. Again, in 2026, 100 Thieves have been looking very good on this map with this composition. But also for Bonkar and Energy, they love playing this map. I think we haven't seen it too much because, or it's floated, banned, whatever, but they're always going to leave that in their arsenal.
Good recovery, boys.
So if that's available, you'll take it. You'll play it. Now it shows, at least on how they're controlling the aggression from 100 Thieves from what they've learned for the first 2 rounds. Another outlaw for Timotino. 3 players, 1 shotable for the Son of Energy.
Be right back.
So they are reading into it.
Elbow control right away. This is actually going to put Bang in the site alone, and they know it. However, they don't want to chase it down just yet. There's a shot to Mata. Yeah, 10 HP. And just a quick backup. There's the 100 Thieves is here. Other side of the box, shoulder to shoulder is Kiko and Vora. Oh my gosh, this is gonna explode in just a second here. Everybody is about to peak. Brock goes down, Vora makes it 2. And he's got too much to handle there as the team can't get the swing fully in, but Bang is waiting on the timing and he's able to find it as the Virgin's paths come through. And Bang's able to walk right down it.
And Energy fall to their own demise, seeing a wall come up and instantly tries to break it.
Yeah.
There's a slow wall, a slow fill behind it, placed by Asuna, and there's really nowhere to rotate, instead falling back. But now that keeps you out in the open when you're trying to retreat from elbow, and you already lost the spike out in the open. Let's go!
Man, that was just Bang on site. He was detected, and somehow there was enough just distraction and chaos made that they didn't fully want to take it. They didn't know what was on the other side. And 100 Thieves stall them out for the round. And now, Bunkar wants to call that timeout. 3-1 here. 100 Thieves weren't able to get the bonus, but they said we'll take it right back after.
I think right now for Bunkar is to slow down the tempo of Energy a bit too. We're reacting very quickly to what's being thrown by 100 Thieves, but also very antsy to just give up that space that they took in the first place and just try to move somewhere else where 100 Thieves continues to be a step ahead for. So Energy probably has to start working with, if they want to continue that type of conditioning that they're trying to rotate very quickly after they're getting snuffed, playing some inserts would be perfect from now on. So now you're playing this mind game coming out from this timeout.
Okay.
And for 100 Thieves, does that mean you're going to try to change the tempo and let them come towards you, which they've done very well against Sentinels too. And even better against G2.
Yeah, it was dominant against G2. They set up towards A for NRG on this. Still leaving Timotino with that outlaw mid for these rounds, just to keep an eye on crosses. Oh, it's going to be quick coming in, a flash right over that top. Vora has no idea what's going on, and Mod is able to get safe with even a bit more info on the way out.
Already with first blood, he might try to converge into the A site, especially when they have the slow field from Mata.
Everybody trying to get into the smoke right now. Duck and cover. Kiko finds a few, even with their back turned. A third one there as they're trying to swing, and Asuna has no choice but to attempt the same. Quick heal to himself, bandaged up. And actually, we'll reconsider, see if he's flanked for a moment here. Might even go for that full save, yeah.
With the poison orb being thrown up towards the end, that window is gone.
Oh,
here's a rotate, here comes a duel. Falls back here, I think Ethan's gonna try to start booking it. They wanna try to get this ult up as soon as possible for the KO, or maybe even on Scuba. So they let him free, they let Asuna towards that spawn, and now it's just too late.
They think he's cut back a little bit. But yeah, they're gonna wait.
Be around across. Actually, when you're looking at the money too, maybe that's the one that overrides it all. You see, after this buy, Mod only has 500 credits. So to keep the rifle instead of trying to lose it to somebody that could be very hot in Asuna as this Sage, you want to keep that economy available for your side. And they kept it simple from the timeout. Pop flash, dash through, nothing that you could do here for Vora.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god, almost died to bomb.
I think Energy are doing a good job of staying away from that B and not putting themselves in elbow too much, because those are the two places the Sage excels at slowing you. So left side entries, dash over sight, like they came out of the timeout. You're right to call that just basics, back to basics. Well, Bang's ready for that one. TP on the wall. Okay, this isn't basics. It's getting a little too crazy. 100 Thieves are really going to be able to bite back on those.
That was simple for Bang to just stay tucked in towards that site. They understood the flashbang with the dash that got a lot of value onto Vora in the first place. Now they just want to make sure that at least somebody's there to trade no matter what. Almost felt like maybe the barrel of a weapon was sticking out there for Scuba, so you got wallbang there through that box. But that first kill is perfect for Bang. It almost felt like they were about to get crunched into towards Rooster. Beautiful read
One enemy remaining.
500 Thieves on the defense, especially with Cryo with the last 2 kills once again. I mean, you walk into Cryo, he's going to take you down.
He's wild, and we just see him on Vito. Not a lot of just on a map, so he's going to be comfortable from game to game here, doing what he did last game here now on Corrode. Great stop by Bang. Energy try to condition that a little bit, but go with also what worked. And Bang's like, not this time.
It almost looked kind of...
Wait, you want to hear what happened? This guy tried to TP dog.
Yeah.
I walled up. He
There you
TP'd
go.
on top of my wall by accident.
was just about to talk about that. It almost felt like a throw play by Kiko, but he's trying to TP through a smoke.
Ooh. A lot of refracting going on. Bending light everywhere here in the B lobby.
So I give a chance here to continue to talk about that wall engagement. So he's just trying to TP through that wall, through the smoke. Wall pushes him up, free kill. And that was just 100 Thieves once again being one step ahead on that previous round to know that Energy was looking to go for that mid to A crunch back towards the A link. But this round now, you saw that engagement towards that front B site. They walk back, and this is exactly what we're talking about since that timeout from Energy. Now Bonkard has a player inserted towards this B main as everybody's falling back towards A. It allows for you to work that map a little bit more for Energy now.
No, no, no. Wait. Wait. Oh. He felt it. So he's like, someone's staring at me. Oh, Cryo with another 2.
Wow, that evens the playing field. And Scuba finally checked, probably because he heard the rumbles. Plan experience. Rookie last year, learns a little bit more, especially at the champion stage. And unfortunately, that insert from Mata couldn't get that pick onto Bang. But the rest of the cavalry is there. Recon, knife into sight. Bang still tucks in.
Going for the shots, threw up a fake TP before they entered to maybe get those crosshairs broken on the site entry. And now it's gonna have to be Asuna waiting for Timatino to come in. No util really to use here, and they don't need to heal up.
Timotino still unaccounted for, so that's why Brock is actually leaving Ethan on an island. Both of them have to play their lives.
Those are impossible angles. You're back, right, left. It's so hard to choose. You don't just get a 50-50. It's divided way more than that. Wait a minute. Wait, one fight goes on. Now they can turn around. They got a crossfire now. Can they get contact crossfire, though? It's still off a little bit, but can they trade the shot that's needed? It's still on slow tick, goes to medium tick there, touched by Timatino. And that's the shot from Brock! What a hold, what patience to play off each other and trust the teammates.
And they found the surprise opening for 100 Thieves on the initial 2v2 when they just saw Ethan tucked into the corner. But unfortunately, I think it was Timotino, just couldn't get that kill. And that's also, by the way, good experience of keeping the crosshair up towards that jump spot, because he probably heard it the whole time when it was holding down towards that bottom middle. So again, keeping players inserted for Energy to listen for noise and also to cut these rotates has been the name of the game.
It feels like Energy, even on Haven, they have to go through these like multiple wars, and then they choose another side, go through another war, choose another one, and they're coming out on top with only a few players in these rounds.
Toxins going up.
Push.
Toxin screen down.
Fine to do.
Oh.
It's Timotino.
Show that shoulder. Yeah, I'm for Scuba to recheck that, and he gets away safe. Nicely done to get a little bit of knowledge and util there. Spike's still down, but there is an adventure here by Energy.
Thing is, Energy can't really tempo up based off that push from Timotino because it was only him making that noise, even if he had 2 players behind him. So Energy has to continue to clear slowly, especially with Motto and an Outlaw. There's still so many question marks around the map where you don't really know where the other 4 players are at. Well, now that you spot the Sage Wall, you know that Asuna is playing B here.
Just slightly ships in the night on these angles, crossing each other as they're looking for anything to break those lines. A null command. Starting to tear the site apart ability-wise, but nobody has even peeked yet. Seeing if they can get a scatter from what's in sight. Ethan is a body down, but not a body out as Mata and Scuba start to trade back here. Energy smothering that kill feed.
I know he's in here somewhere. He put the wall up. Somebody's got to look.
Yeah.
Spike down B.
A little bit of a tunnel vision on that as they're going for the plant.
10 seconds left.
And a full clear gets under their skin. Bang here. Already takes a tag. Go for a close paranoia. Look for the shot where you know somebody already is. Separating the 1v1s in a perfect way. Surgical, but Brock still has the timing on his left side to clean it up for NRG.
Not even giving it a chance to even tap the spike for Bang. But another round displayed of patience for Energy. To have these two players inserted towards Cole, but they don't make any noise yet. Because again, Mata creeps up, sees that wall. They probably heard that it was thrown up at the beginning of the round, so there's like, okay, there's probably 15 seconds left before that wall breaks. Let's pull everybody back, and as soon as it's about to break, we can just pop and pincer. Asuna was left uncounted for a couple of seconds. If Cryo was able to stay alive while eating all of that util being thrown off the ult, that would have given Asuna some...
A connector already, Mata. A shot onto Vora. Feels like the second one could even be there. And they do have a gun to pick up. He's like, you know, maybe you want to get that later in the round for me? Ooh, and maybe has one already.
So I was about to say, getting some value from his position before it gets value this time.
Yeah.
Crouch peek. Timing. Oh.
Little hop. A slow towards mid, so Timo can get coverage on the transfer here. Rez on Vora. Oh, almost lost him on the way out there, and they still commit to saturate to that.
Advantage back for 100 Thieves after that res, and even better as they drop a second player. Ethan feels like he's found a gap. All hero players are about to come up. Needed by Energy right now.
Jumpy. Oh, nice from Kiko to kind of backpedal there, not knowing what he would be facing in that doorway.
Here the rotate. There's still a walk up from Mata into A main. 100 Thieves are rotated across. There's no slows left for Asuna. Not even a wall. Will have to be the buddy system within the A site.
Oh, got that paranoia out. Making sure they shoot the knife anyways, but it still went off. Martino just on the side. Mata, beautiful jiggle to get out of the corner here, and it's just back and forth. A fight on two fronts that 100 Thieves is able to win.
Almost made it possible there for Energy.
Yeah.
5 versus 3, and they almost took over the site with Mata getting the first backstab kill, but thankfully there's still more players there. Thankfully Asuna was here to get that pick in that res. And I think that was a pick onto Brock with an outlaw who was trying to look down that line. Just nice awareness coming out from Asuna, the veteran for the team. Lots of ults available, and the last time they had this over, it was a convergence path towards the A side, so lots of players, even the Vito setting up over on that A side first. Energy has decided otherwise. B side hit.
Quick wall, he's on it. Oh, still gets the stinger play. Slow to delay, they're getting through. It took a little bounce around actually before they got it, but it played out in Timmy's favor for that. Wow. And Asuna is still just not allowing anybody in, shutting the door once again on the rest of the members here of NRG. And Timotino says, where are you?
Does what he does best.
Does what he does best.
A flawless 400 Thieves, an eco for Energy, who were just trying to punish Asuna, but did not expect for Asuna to play on top of his wall. So as the dash comes across, you land into like, oh wait, you're not on the floor. So crosshair placement broken, and he gets the easy pick, and that allows your team with Hino to come out to help.
Nice, let's
No
go,
plant.
boys. We're heating up.
But still good money enough to go for a strong buy.
Thanks. Show yourself you can.
Just a few more rounds here. 100 Thieves. Can they make it 8-4? Take a half for themselves. What a start. It's so crazy how fast they do this stuff. Timotino down in the Waylay v Waylay fight.
100 Thieves once again still doing a similar setup for Interceptor and Chokehold up towards that front A site. Just to not allow Energy to follow behind that trap play that it did a couple of rounds ago when Mata had his ult. You can definitely see that they're trying to condition that noise over that long B side. You're forcing a play out of 100 Thieves, which is pretty decent here. They're playing a high-low and a top mid. You almost saw an over commitment from Vora to walk all the way down. But as it stays quiet and it heard that noise initially towards that B site, they decide to gamble that strength on that side and give that responsibility over to Cryo to try to hold this solo. Remember, still a pop flash available for Ethan. Still big util available from Mata to start dashing in.
Really get to see how Cryo wants to play this by himself.
30 seconds
No
left.
sound just yet, but they don't want to shoot it either. It goes off. Cryo gets a little bit of return there for the squad. Instantly gets out, and he's ready. Wow! The Convergence path just missed, so he gets a second one. NRG was not expecting that, but they're still 3 strong. We're equal here for this retake for 100 Thieves. And that Nightfall gonna try to uneven a few things. They trade ultimates back and forth. Vora goes down here, and Mata already has a lockdown on where they're both coming from.
Yeah, calls bingo there. But it's a wall.
Wait.
They're trying to defuse.
The diagonal wall, trying to get, oh, that's such a weird angle to see if anybody peeks. It's definitely not Asana's peak. Oh, this is tough, yeah. Trying to see if the swing comes in from the cross angle. That would have been better. And trying to both peek the Odin is never gonna go well, but you're gonna have to anyways. It's an inevitable no. Oh, Brock still has some of those lines.
You already know when it's checkmate, when Brock's already holding a line into one of the wall that hasn't been reinforced going into the new changes of Corrode. He loses his life, so the damage is still there, and that's what Asuna was looking for, at least as a silver lining. But yeah, you said that the slow field kind of missed there from Mata, but it was actually a TP that was set up by Cryo. Was able to get out of dodge so that he could get this pick right there onto Scuba. So a nice little heads up play, but just too many players to deal against.
Welcome to the league, bro. Actual welcome to the league moment for this kid.
That potentially could be talking about Vora, the latest IGL for 100 Thieves. We'll hold that thought for a bit though, because Energy are looking to pop quickly into the B control. Give the orb to Ethan with one more round to go in this half.
Oh, this is getting funky. The trades do come in though. And that's gonna hurt. Way late down. They can't really get back into a site if they don't already have it, and they're shut down in mid by 100 Thieves. Wall from Asuna. That doesn't mean Ethan can't do work across the map. Spike's already gonna be getting into sight here. No, it's not. Has to turn. They actually hear Asuna still running back in there.
Especially when Ethan is with Spike alone and they know that Asuna's on a rotate back.
Yeah.
The mistake came out from Cryo pushing out towards main. Understandable. Guy usually doesn't miss his duels, but Ethan punishes him, and that gives a chance now for Energy to rework that map. But Asuna finds that timing after that pick. Nobody is going to pay attention to the re-clear back from mid, from front B. Asuna's in a prime position until maybe around this corner. That's when players are going to start looking behind them as soon as they go for a plant towards that A site. Unfortunately here, Asuna misses the timing towards the A link and has to go back towards A main.
Don't get in my way, world.
Don't get in my way,
Spike
world.
planted.
They're just gonna sit inside this. Let's see if Asuna can get close. Maybe grab a footstep. I highly doubt it.
Now the best thing that they have for the defense retake is a Paranoia flooded.
Oh, they know that. What a snake bite to get a jump out of Bang, a kill out of Ethan. And yeah, they're not going to allow what really put their foot down on this. Energy grab a 6th round to even it up. A 6-6 first half here. And a pretty brutal back and forth.
It's been fairly close as we get to the mid round or the mid half of both of these maps, but this is where it gets difficult for 100 Thieves. The double Sentinel on the attack. So usually the strong suit to play on the defense, but to let 6 rounds go through for Energy, they're going to have to be pristine on their attack side.
Energy could close it out on this map, and we'll have to see if they can do that. Dan is right now standing by with Furious EU. Let's check it out.
There's always some hate watchers out there, but there's also some love watchers because EU is here supporting both of his previous teams. And EU, how stressful is it when you have friends on both sides and you don't really know who's going to win because it's been so close?
Yeah, it's hard. I definitely want both teams to play good. Having 3 friends on both teams, and also like I could never hate watch against Bang's mom and dad. So yeah, I want like Adam to play really well, Crow's playing really well. I just want both teams to win, but it's tough.
It's been incredible. And speaking of the journey that you've had with Furia so far, it's something that everybody's talking about. You know, you came from that underrated team that keeps getting those wins. That next match is going to be against MIBR, but you're not so underrated anymore because everybody has been seeing those. So how do you feel about that series? Are you excited?
Yeah, super excited. Our last 2 games, we had to wait like 2 weeks between each series. So like we're just on like random side quests right now. Like I'm trying to come here to help Alum get his dongle, but he lost it. We can't even practice. So super excited for the series, but we got like 2 weeks to, you know, prepare for it, practice up. Yeah.
I'm so excited. And my last question here, speaking of this match, is very close in Corrode. 100 Thieves is playing a pretty unique composition. Energy is going for a back and forth. Who do you think is going to close it out here? Is it going map 3?
I think it'll go map 3. I think 100 Thieves is a really good Corrode. I think the more that they play it in matches, the better that teams will start figuring it out. I think that's why Energy probably picked it. But I do want to see a map 3, so I hope it goes map 3.
Thank you so much. Can we hear it for you one more time? And that being said, let's send it back to the casters.
Thank you so much. All the best and good luck in the search for the dongle. As we head back into the second half here on Corrode between 100 Thieves and NRG. You're right, Vans. It poses the question is, does this Sentinel comp have enough? Have they figured out how they can crack? Now the defense of Energy and 100 Thieves can push in for some rounds here on the attack side.
It's 100 Thieves trying to work together very similarly to Energy at the pistol round. But this is where they shine. A double dive with the shorty. You keep the gap away from elbow though, and that forces a TP back. And now Energy can start playing the crossfire setup.
1 shot, 2 shot. Brock in the way. Just puts up a door as the rest of the team is coming down, and Scuba, easy cleanup on that. NRG are able to clean up a pistol round for themselves here. Gonna make this half difficult, aren't they?
Exactly. Because just as Jonah P and also EU's mentioned, the more you play against this comp, the more you're used to how this comp kind of lays out. But also the more you play reps against Timotino, the more what he's trying to do in terms of the double dash shotgun could be red. So to stay way further back, outside of a range where you don't get that much value off the shorty shots, when you double dive into the elbow, was some great reads from the side of Energy. And then they stole the rest of that push from 100 Thieves right after. Odin's second round for Brock. Signature move. Take another ore point, Vora after that death.
Clean. They're already looking towards A main though. Looks like Energy knows a bit. They're gonna give him some space. Still not hitting. 100 Thieves trying to do a lot just off contact. That's gonna be a shot off contact. Mata trades it back and they just smoke off the realm. No getting in from lobby for now.
Yeah, that's no choice but to have to come up and play the contact when they've lost Vora towards that B side. And that could be also the game plan looking at Energy approaching this map, right? Knowing how 100 Thieves been playing. Because as we mentioned before, the name of the game with its double senti on the attack is potentially to default play slow, but also waste out your opponent's util, less of yours, so you could actually just fortify the site once you actually get in. But if Energy could just shut down Timotino in the beginning, they won't get too much value to get into sites.
That was a pretty big shutdown there as they try to come around the corner for a second one. Nicely done by NRG. Playing clean. I don't think they feel like they have to do anything outside the box, or they're getting stressed right now.
Yeah, for
100 Thieves have to employ that.
Yeah. Nice little piss around to standard anti-eco. Fortifying some big guns on the extremities. Mata with a Vandal on one side, Odin on the other end. You kind of just play a 4-1 on the defense on the anti. And now you're able to get an op on the third round.
Shots, Kiko goes in. This Timotino's trying to go so fast here now, and Energy has watched the tapes. They see that he dives in that corner. Teams were even hitting Tejo salvos in that corner to stop it from happening. Here he's taken out very quick, and NRG get to sit back with numbers up.
Very similar pathing as what Ospas also does for MIBR when he plays with a rifle. Double dash in, and usually you're able to TP out quick. And that's what Timo's been mentioning in his post-game interviews with multiple people, is like, I could abuse the util kit out of the Waylay because usually nobody's able to shoot me back. Because I could just freely recall. Like, Hiko was just really quick on being able to take him down. And as we just mentioned before, you shut down the one that's trying to gain your space in the beginning. Now it has to come out for the rest to just work as a group.
Yeah.
It's going to be a fake for their side, though.
Double Sentinel sticks out even more.
This is tough. As you're trying to group 3 players to potentially sell a fake towards the A site, a dart already came out towards that front B side, and it was shot by Vora. So if they're showing their hand on this side where Kiko might spot them soon.
They prowler up. Kiko's ready. In the corner, he sees the shoulder. Bang knows to slice it just right. And they've already crept into sight here.
You gotta book it.
Walling off. They can find Scuba in the corner here, and they kind of have to uproot him before too much can happen, and they cannot do that. He's diving in for more. Vora's going to try to plant on the outside while you get Bang for the fight. Dust settles for a moment. Shock darts for anybody playing close, but man, they can flood back in. I guess it's going to be one less on that flood, though. Operator there. It's going to be slow peaks, trying to protect that, making sure nobody's flanking on the outside, and they're clear on that. Man, this is just such a back. Oh, double saturate over the box. One more. Going to be alive, doesn't want to play the dart, just wants to play his life. Brock's going to always use that technique. He's got it down pat, and he gets the round for his team again.
And just to make sure that if you're not shooting a dart, you're probably going to try to fall back, but if he's not getting pinned, you could just chase him down. So very nice heads-up play by Brock. Almost doable and turned over for this side of 100 Thieves when they were a player behind. And again, it almost looked like the play was to try to show yourselves here towards the A site and finish towards B, because it's a fast rotate from mid. But after Vora gets spotted out, they're just gambling for that push towards that B side. You're hoping they're able to fight through. And when you take over that site on A, you have to wait such a long time before Vora's able to fully rotate across through spawn because he's afraid of a mid-rotate. That there's not too much time left for the 100 Thieves players to really stay alive inside the A site. And it makes that pulse button so difficult.
Man, now we see why they picked Corrode. Just so dominant, the understanding of retaking in any situation, numbers up, numbers down. Really turning situations in their favor, Energy.
It's been a pain point for 100 Thieves right now on the attack side. I think they're going to have to maybe utilize a little bit more to help out Timotino for the space that they're trying to grab, which is why you see here from this timeout, there's seems to be Vora staying hip to hip to Timotino, and it's fine. These guys have been working with each other since the TSM days and Challengers, moving up here to the 100 Thieves roster with NBS as that ex-TSM coach. Adding now Doom Bros to the scenario. So 2 coaches now digesting what has been happening towards this attack side for the Thieves and trying to readjust. Brock's trying to play the long range with the Odin. He's going to try to hide across and hopefully find Bang to be able to take him down, but...
Oh, hit, dance. Oh, the long range as well. Able to pin that one down. You don't have much movement at that point.
And it's just the small things too, mechanically. He just waited for that second pulse to come out from the dart before he goes out with this Hunter's Fury to get the better timing onto that. So keep in mind how you want to play those in your games.
Energy on a line here, at least at B for a small site onto main. Keep safe at the other sites. Now they know where Mata's op is. They still have to work around a saving grace. Timotino is still alive in this one. He was not the first blood to go down, so they still have some entry.
Exactly. Silver lining is that it's quote-unquote just Asuna that falls. So the wall, they won't really have it, but they still have that tip of the spear. Timotino to open it up. Still has the Fade to help out. So he can gather a little bit more space on the attack side for 100 Thieves. A split setup, a 2-2 from the elbow in front of the A site.
It feels like it has to happen now if they're going to come back. Ethan and Brock already there to set up the defense. And Cryo hearing everything just on the side of who might be in sight. They still haven't traded a glance just yet. Just shots through the smoke, and the Phantoms are doing work there as Vora is able to take down Ethan. A good amount of retake ability taken away there from Energy. Ooh. Cryo just watching that wall fall apart in front of him, but he stays healthy. And now, without a kill coming through on that, they're actually going to get a save here.
That's a good call. It was looking to have Scuba going for the full flank on the ace up. The chokehold's there.
Yeah.
They have a knob still available for Mana. Hard to retake in the sprays that doesn't connect it to any kills from Brock into the A site. It's a nice turnaround, though, because it's a round that started with a man advantage for the side of Energy. Another round where 100 Thieves actually fell a player early and had to dig deep into the pockets to try to salvage and get a round back in their favor. And thankfully, they were able to do so when, again, Team Latino still being alive and just went for the sheer peek and fight. And that was a drone, right? So the drone saw 3 and went for a double tag, too. It was just unlucky here for 100 Thieves to start off the round. But at least they're able to turn it back in their favor.
Tempered emotions. Definitely happy to get the round, but they know there's work to be done. They're setting up towards the left side. Ping's on the right. So they may try to feign something over towards A here with that late lobby play. No, just an early smoke to slow him down.
It's just a gap timing so that Team Latino could move forward. But Scuba was waiting.
Yeah.
Helps out Brock. And now phase 2 right now for 100 Thieves. Another player down, but grabbing that orb has now the Nightfall for Vora. Be a nice little piece there for them to be able to get that space. For the rest of Energy, they're just trying to really stay behind this Viper wall that they placed up on middle.
Yeah.
Just trying to make sure that nobody's trying to recontact into the B side as you drone out for Brock, and now you could start shifting some players back. Now 3 players for Energy over on this A site.
Preventative smokes from Kiko just clearing now to the side of 100 Thieves so they can walk through. What a 0 point. KO knife comes out. Energy is very wise to what's going on this round, and you already see the rotation over from Scuba. Mata trying to take a position where he might have an escape back already covered. His teammate has his 6. Decade staying, looking for the shot, and it's actually going to be a jump across with Cryo clearing the kill. Still going in. Slow peeks on each other, banging Ethan, trading a look. As Kiko looks to take the same position, maybe to fill it fast enough to catch somebody off guard, but that is not the case. All 3 from the same spot. Brock leading this charge with the Odin. See what kind of fancy shot he's got. Destroyed right away. Oh, fancy shot 1 onto Cryo. Knows the angle, dipped down to the left there to catch somebody just on the wall. They have to peek out. 100 Thieves are ready and lined up to drop Energy 1 by 1.
You have no choice but to save. Nice little hole by 100 Thieves.
Yeah. Ooh, Bang's hungry. Why not? You're rich right now.
And by losing Team Latino early in the round and not having really a big way to get into the mid control, they avoided that whole thing. And while you still had a player inserted towards this A side, that hasn't heard anything, it gives a chance and a good tell for 100 Thieves to be able to split into the site just as they did. A little bit of a disjointed double swing outside of that smoke, though. Because Brock was getting immense value with the spray of the Odin. And I thought by tapping onto the spike and you're forcing players to shoot first, that allows Brock to get the audio cue to start spraying back towards them. Then you go for that double swing, but I guess they felt that pressure that time, taking down on that spike. They had to try to go for a hero play. All getting punished. Trying to rotate outside of that smoke. And now 100 Thieves closes that gap by 1.
Bonkar's been very quick with the paw and no aggression timeout. He thinks 100 Thieves has any momentum, stop it. Seen a lot of these, but also a good moment to get in the boys' ears and give them an idea of where they could go. We did see a classic eco round from Thrifty on Haven.
Yeah,
be a little bit different here.
It was our defensive side too.
Yeah, it was defensive side, so I'm sure 100 Thieves are looking to not let that happen again. We saw both teams in previous matches giving away a few rounds. They themselves stated that it never should have happened. So here, they're going to play it safe. And can actually get a few ults online for the following rounds too if they play it right.
So same wall comes out for Scuba, but I think this time around, especially when you're on eco, you're going to have to try to walk down this.
Bring them down.
That's Kiko trying to spawn up towards Rooster first, and the rest of them now rotating towards a stack out over.
Evolution.
At A.
Timotino and Scuba takes him down right away. Wait a minute. That might be enough. That might be enough. Get the bodies in. Overwhelm. That's the rest of it that they need. Oh, not like this. The classics are ringing out for NRG.
Blind.
They have 3 left. Oh, no, God, it's going to happen again. Look away. NRG get the classic thrifty.
Usually you take coach timeouts to figure out what you can do in your gun round, but somehow they found value from Haven into this one with Eco wins. But that's also the beauty of the heads-up play of what information you're able to get from that KO, knife it down towards mid. No defaulting coming up on that side. You gamble that push towards that A site. And it starts with Scuba's Bandit on that first kill, disrupting that rush into that B site. And you saw the rest was history.
Unbelievable. But we saw it, so you gotta believe it.
I mean, that just makes a point that you have to get the energy bundle, right?
Oh my gosh. We'll see. Maybe we'll get an interview to see if it increased the sales. They already have increased rounds, and it looks like they're gonna grab more here with the momentum that they have. Pop Flash smoked out. Right now, 100 Thieves is trying to see if energy will give him anything, and Mata says, I'll take some info with me.
You saw that Ethan went for the pop flash and tried to jump peek to see if anybody was there, but there was a smoke that popped just before. So he couldn't get any value, which now forces Brock to meet up with him, drone right away, so they can't really get true information yet.
Oh, Waylay v Waylay. Saturate back. Still the speed of light, even if you're saturated. Cryo starts us off. 100 Thieves has been good for the 5v4 conversion. They start to push into sight. Flash, Mata still has control of this left side, but they're not going to fully peek. They're trying to leave that elbow push to be a little bit later to get timing and back. Oh, okay, bye. Is the rush all the way to the other site as we have 100 Thieves going coast to coast on this one.
Love it. The knife even misses Cryo. But Mata still really clearing it.
10 seconds left.
Free kill. Plat now comes in towards the B side. It's a 4v4. You're trying to push forward to cut the rotates across. And it's Timotino at the point, and you love to see, from the 100 Thieves point of view, your duel is still alive to cut these rotates.
Scuba sees one to the right, so he tries to take a bit of an unknown fight. Maybe he can identify a second. Like the placement of 100 Thieves. We got various angles being watched here. Timo ready to take a fight. Quick on Brock. Knows he's going to try to be dipping util in from that tower, the heaven area. Now they're just looking to clear one. They're looking to get out safe. Timotino is looking for more, as always. It's going to be energy pushed out of this one. Bangs on a search and destroy as well. And he will be destroyed. Scuba stays alive for those last 2 engagements, but 100 Thieves are able to bring it within 1.
Now you're questioning, was it worth it to go chase after that kill? Not only on that death, but I feel like that kill, even death from Bang, no matter what happens, sorry, onto Scuba, he gets the pit into the next round. I was just about to mention here, disjointed once again for energy for the retake.
Fun, right? Yeah.
Because if you looked at it, they had absolutely no util to try to get info for them to flood back in. They had to find better timings. The ones that are working as in tandem on this elbow side should have been the first one getting contact. So the other ones on a rotate could actually get some value.
And that's wild to say. The double initiator defense squad didn't have the util. That give and go that 100 Thieves did at A really drained them. What a nice strategy there by Vora and the squad. Can they keep it going though? Hands forced a little bit here as they seemingly pushed away from A. Can still decide to go towards that pit, but are focused on B here.
And I think they're very okay right now to maybe have that push aggression. Even if Timotino dies in the site. Thought he was going to try to stay. If the rest could follow, that's a res available for Asuna. Just keep him back up. But at least that dash gets information of one player towards the elbow. But with that pit still up over on that A side for energy, they could continue to play just this 3-1-1 setup on the defense.
Multi-swing onto Mata. Flash over.
There you go.
Ooh. Big info. Oh, one by one. We go through. They're still kind of paused up here because they want to get the kill in mid. They know they just have the aggression there, and Ethan's getting kind of antsy. It hasn't stopped. They're kind of trying to head through connector. Brock's there to start laying them low, but it's only going to be the one kill as they just go left and right. What a beautiful entry by 100 Thieves there to be checking the corners and covering the teammates.
Energy being a little bit off on the timing, and when they're trying to hold that mid take. So the first flash gets info because he blinded 4 players. That's Ethan throwing that flash on the KO. But then you're trying to punish. Look at that X right there, trying to get that kill onto the link.
Yeah.
As soon as he tries to do that, well, it was already one player right in his face.
Toxins going up.
That didn't allow here for the 2 players on that B side to 1 set up or 2 be in a winnable position because 2 of their players on defense holding that mid got caught off guard. Sorry. It will be a save for the last 2 players. Or sorry, for only Scuba. But 100 Thieves are able to now tie this game 10-10. We did mention it was going to be a back and forth affair.
Yeah.
Especially going into this map and potentially the 3rd map of Split because of the tape you've seen on these 2 teams in the past few weeks of this kickoff of Americas.
Man. 100 Thieves with what they have to work with, having the Sentinels still being able to creep up, find the kills, be behind each other. It takes a lot of trust. It takes a little bit more to get online. And it is happening here. They're able. Oh my God, what is that slow-mo? Oh, production. 10-10. We are here ready to see a 3rd map between 100 Thieves and NRG if they can push it 3 more rounds. Still a bye. And that ult's online and null command in Hunter's Fury for NRG to stop 100 Thieves in their tracks.
And you know that round loss is going to hurt because Bonkar felt like he had a lot to say. He doesn't have any timeouts left to call here to readjust things for energy. So 100 Thieves, they do have the upper hand. Knife spots 2 players, so they're just going to keep slowing down and cycling util. Although that drone is a little bit preemptive since we've already put that double wall up.
Ooh. Push right off the wall. In the attempt to use it, Mata gets a kill down to 20 HP though.
Count your lucky stars. I was saying 0 value on that drone. You saw that Sage wall boost bring it up Timotino and he instantly gets pinged. But this is a great start. In the mid round, you're already forcing out the ult into Hunter's Fury to answer back.
Oh, KZ Bang. Oh, with the jumps. Nice dance by Bang here. Ethan on the peak, and he's actually orbing from where he's from, so they can kind of walk right up onto this. He knows, though. He feels it. Ethan senses this. Oh, my God, the timing is incredible here as they hit 30-second mark. He knew it was going to be the trigger point for 100 Thieves to activate.
The fight back towards main with this flash.
There it is, Hassan to Ethan already as they knew he was running away. It was just an eventual amount of time to catch him. Oh, Timotino on the run. He's like, wait a minute, those aren't my teammates' footsteps. Nice turn by Kiko, but he's traded back, and 100 Thieves have already caused too much chaos in the site for energy to recoup.
Way too much chaos. It's hard there. I mean, the first ping was nice on Tabang. He just gets healed up right after. But the biggest thing is that fight towards that A-Link. Full control picked up here by 100 Thieves as Ethan was trying to delay. I like the pivot to try to push back towards the A-Main with the flash, but he's moving there solo. So he had to just take his one, win his one. And even if he got one, there was still a teammate behind to help out. Because 100 Thieves, when it comes down to those fundamentals going into this map, they've been quite good to play off each other.
Still have a Nightfall to play off of. Only have to worry about a trade back from that convergence path. And wow. When they lock in, they lock in. 100 Thieves are making a good run for this to bring us to a 3rd one. Let's see how it happened here.
It's the position you see from the Hunter's Fury out on the defense from Rock. He's all the way back towards the spawn. So he can't really move up to help out Ethan trying to fight back towards main. And Bang has to flash for his teammate, so he has stuck towards elbow. So there's just util to support. The 100 Thieves, we just mentioned how it was going to be difficult for them to play here on the attack side. I'd like to say usually it's been some decent control from Energy in the first place, but then when we get down to that minute mark to 30 seconds, even if they get first bloods potentially like this, they're still getting caught off guard. with lack of util remaining, because you're looking at the other cycles. The drone comes out in a minute, but they're playing, and the knife comes out early in the round. You won't have it until like another 30 seconds after the drone. So 100 Thieves activates in that time frame to find these openings. So exactly that, right?
Yep. Catches Cryo. Oh, Kiko and Bang. Trading some kills in mid for their squads. And they dissipate off of that at 1 minute. And you always see Energy, as you're talking about that info, favoring a Sky, favoring a Sova. So they can really get true info on their situation. As opposed to the fade, Mata just over the shoulder. Oh, you know he'll stay for a second one. The repeat? No. Oh, trying for the wide swing, but the double will work in the end, even though Mata's already done his damage.
And 2 of the 3 core.
30 seconds
both
left.
being Asuna and Cryo is going to make the audible call of hoping that nobody's going to be focusing towards pushing A main, and they do.
Spike down.
Caught in the jump.
He put a lot of importance on that chokehold that was placed there by Cryo so that he could just move up knife out, especially when there's not too much time left remaining in the round. But it will be around here for Energy to tie things back up 11-11.
Clean on that. They pick up the operator from Mata as well, so they can cycle that back into the mix. And their intentions are to just keep him on a line so the rest of the team can focus on their angles. And man, he has held A down, or B down, sorry. You're not able to get in there. Yeah, A. So the map flipped on that one.
And we just saw too, as I was mentioned before, at that minute mark, drone comes out and knife at the same time. And when it doesn't really get too much information, that's why it forces Mata to push forward. He still has a strong kit with that Waylay and an op to try to get that forward position.
Where are you?
So 100 Thieves again trying to find that window to work with between that 1 minute to 40 seconds to really try to take some good map control. Now maybe a little bit of change of pace though.
Shot right away. It's just a different angle. It's still the same guy. Mata takes out another one at A main. Cryo into the site. No. They get back. They're safe. Kiko on to Timotino. Kiko! Brock's actually there to help out as well. Asuna, very low, a quick heal to himself. And he's just gonna try to do what he can to be a nuisance here. He's gotta keep him off at 12. It would be a huge clutch if he can bring this in, but it's next to impossible.
It almost feels very similar to Haven before when you have this solo initiator for 100 Thieves, but it's a fade instead of a Sova. Long-sided ops, long lines with the op, really helps out the defense for Energy. Asuna trying to keep the dream alive. One plant gives him a res, one kill gives him a res. A wall bang also gives a res to his teammate, laying just right next to him.
24 seconds.
Walled himself out.
Even he forgot. He's got those walls.
Huge.
Wait. Still almost down. Gonna be the peak. Oh my God, no way he just did. It's gonna be too far away here for Scuba. A clutch master all ready to start kickoff, but it's gonna be Asuna on the other side. Can he do this? Impossible to become possible here. Just holding the angle right at head level. Looks to the right, the timing comes through. Is it gonna be enough? He tains it back, and it's gonna be shots. They know now, and Scuba has to force the swing. Oh, the shorty comes up for Asuna. Oh, it's not gonna be enough! Scuba finds the 12th round for Energy in a clutch moment.
The patience displayed by Scuba on a 1v1. You'd think here your teammates are dying one by one on site. You have to try to make a play. The pressure is on. Yet he still stays stoic. A pillar, a turret, just at the entrance of the site.
Jeez.
And still stays far enough from the range of the shorty.
Asuna did so much, called upon for every one of those kills to make them incredible. And there's still a Scuba on the map.
And the rookie of last year versus the veteran of Asuna, who's been here every single year of partnership. And finally now, you have a chance for Bonkar to talk to his team, because this is a timeout called by 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
The last one available to try to push this into extra innings.
We talk about Asuna being there a while. I think he's the second longest player on a team worldwide, unless you count like Boaster to Summon FC to Fnatic. Yeah, Asuna's been there a while. He knows what it means to be a part of that core and a part of 100 Thieves. We are
remember. Dicey.
Yeah. The coconut water?
Steel.
Oh my gosh.
Hiko.
Meet you at the site a little later.
Captain America Nitro.
Oh my gosh. Really rolling back the years. Com did it yesterday. Stop. All right. This is where it matters.
I think Ethan was actually in that roster too. He's going to win that first strike, so. Nonetheless, this is where it gets important. 100 Thieves now looking to push this to split if they can after this timeout. If not, they get knocked down to the third bracket, where they had to face the gauntlet against so many good teams that we currently have here in this stacked Americas in 2026.
Nothing mid. All right, a little bit of info to give Freedom for Energy to check, but they don't know that 100 Thieves is piled up over here on the left side.
And they are playing, trying to make the least mistakes as possible for 100 Thieves. And all you got to do here for Energy is control the pace.
They're just going back to the hit. Timotino into dugout. Oh no, he's actually behind it this time. Oh, the wall pocket, it's gonna be too much. Kiko gets 3 and Scuba gets 2. It only takes them to hold the site down, and it only takes 2 maps for Energy to take down 100 Thieves.
Energy coming back with a vengeance after getting knocked down to the middle bracket by MIBR. A series where they should have had it. They felt like they had it in their hands. Ethan mentioned it before. It was just some small mistakes, but they were okay to get knocked down to that middle bracket as well. Because if they knew what mistakes were showing in that series, easily correctable and easily puts them in a, you know, you get to lose early, you get that experience, you get to push back and get that run, and they did it right here against 100 Thieves.
Very clean execution here. Really able to kind of tie 100 Thieves' shoes together by making sure Timotino was one of the first ones they were taking out and around, knowing he was going to be peaking, knowing they had to play a little further back to anticipate the Timotino pressure. It really put them in a good spot to excel.
The fun part, at least, though, for 100 Thieves is that, again, it's their rookie year for 2 of the players, for the coach, for Doom Rose, and also for NBS. But to take down maps from teams like G2, to beat teams, no names like Sentinels, and also making it very close against the champs of Energy, the expectation was not as high, but I feel like they've already surpassed for a lot of the fans seeing this new roster of 100 Thieves right now. So I wouldn't be surprised to see a lower bracket run for this team.
I think one of the things that makes it so promising is that you've seen that limelight for each of the players. They've had their moments. They've shown greatness already just in the beginning, and it doesn't really seem like they have too much of a warm-up period coming into games. You're going to get where you get, and they'll still show you some excellence here when you need some big, big clutches.
The fun part about this story, though, within this Americas, it's for Energy because they now are potentially going to play against the winner of G2 and Cloud9. Cloud9 was the one who was close, and they defeated them, but G2 has their number. But nonetheless, let's throw it down to the Verizon post-match interview with Mata and Dan Triad.
Oh, wait, sorry. It's looking up for Energy. Can we hear it for Mata? As they move forward in this middle bracket, Mata, congratulations.
Thank you.
I want to talk a little bit about something that Scuba was mentioning from that last series and what went wrong, focusing on what the operator on the other side is going to look like and how you guys had to shut that down or focus on shutting it down. What role do you play into that, and how much were you able to apply that today against 100 Thieves?
I mean, honestly, I just play off my read of the game. I just play where I want to play. With the op, my team lets me play wherever I want to. And usually my instinct is right. And I shut down, like this case, it was Timotino. I shut him down a bunch of times, so it just works.
And that's the thing, because everybody was talking about Timotino on this waylay, and you shut him down on the Neon and the waylay today. Was there any sort of concern on what they were doing, especially because of those gimmicks as well? Or was it just all about yourself?
No, I think we knew exactly what they were going to do pretty much the entire game. And honestly, I think we played pretty bad around it, to be completely honest. And we just need to improve from this game. I think it's a big lesson.
But we've also seen a lot of those maps being played already. the more that you're showing, is there a point as well of concern? Because I also asked Bonker, and even though you guys are comfortable with that map pool, is there a point of concern where you guys will try to start hiding a little bit more moving forward?
Say that again?
So with the map pool that you guys have, you played a bunch of different maps so far, and is there a point of concern where you might be, or you feel like you're showing too much, or are you just confident in your own gameplay?
No, we just play our own game. We have good prep. Our coaches do very well setting us up for the match. So, I mean, we just have to play our game, give it 100%, and we'll probably win every time.
Yeah, I mean, that's how it's looking like, and that's how you won champs as well. Mata, congratulations. Can we hear it once again for Mata? As for us, we're going to take it to a break, and when we're back, it's going to be G2 against Cloud9.
I think the middle bracket right now is pretty stacked.
All those teams are, looking really strong.
All we're doing is looking forward, and we got C9.
Does get accounted for. Poppin taking them out, trying to move past it. The Cosmic Divider their own to see if they can lay it down. Celsius just drops down.
Nice. Let's go, guys.
G2 is obviously the juggernauts. Overall, hasn't skipped a beat, really.
This is getting really weird and messy. For now, it's Valen controlling the situation.
We can beat G2. Maybe.
Adding Celsius has made them a bit more stable as a whole, I think. He's actually fitting into the IGL role well. I'm gunning for you, Celsius. You're the next IGL on the block, so I gotta take you out, bro. I know they're gonna feel confident. We're gonna try to match that and, bring a dogfight, and we'll come out on top.
All right, everyone, and welcome back to VCT Americas Kickoff and our next NA showdown of the day. It's Cloud9 versus G2 Esports. Goldboy here, once again joined by Athena and Emily as we look to break it all down. First things first, just get some quick reactions on that NRG matchup. NRG just, looking good, doing what NRG does best, right?
Looking good, but so did 100 Thieves,
That's
man.
true.
It was really close. I felt like we saw a lot of back and forth, but NRG, of course, closing it out on the end. A lot of heroics, but it looked really fun.
No, it did. I really liked what I saw, especially seeing Vito both maps.
True.
It was pretty cool.
Oh yeah, it was great to see Vito. Looking forward to seeing more of that, hopefully. But last week, though, Cloud9 had to call in Demon 1 to sub in for Oxy, and they pulled out the win in a hard-fought victory against Envy. And, I think it goes without saying, though, right? Like, Demon 1 coming into the team, you're filling some big shoes with Oxy, but Demon 1's a world champ, Emily. He's done this before, so it's not a shocker that he performed.
No, not at all. He did amazing on the chamber, but I think one thing that really stood out when when he was kind of filling in, I feel like it loosened the team up a bit, which I'm kind of looking for coming back to this map, because I feel like they were kind of a little bit stressed, right? Kind of losing out early, but I think it just brought in some new kind of looks, I guess.
I think it was a little bit of like a mini honeymoon vibe, where you kind of have that kind of introductory player subbing in, playing a different role, making everyone kind of play a little bit around him, but it ended up working because we saw a lot more dynamic plays, like you were saying, a little loose, a lot less structure.
Really good calling too from Zelsis, especially in the mid round, because we saw them do a lot of conditioning, especially on Pearl, for example. He would condition the mains, kind of force whoever to play towards that mid, and then set up traps around that. I'm
just glad that we're seeing Zelsis really just continue to expand his repertoire and ability, not just as a player, but also as leader as well. But of course, Oxy, though, as we had mentioned before, he will be back playing today, and we're looking forward to seeing Oxy take to the stage and see what he brings to the table. Because look, it's Oxy, and he's a ball of energy, and he's always going to go out there and have a good time. Now, of course, following the win, Demon One had an opportunity to grill Zelsis on the Cloud9 podcast. So let's go ahead and check this out.
So like when you're like 5 and 20, like what goes into your head when you're at the bottom?
Because you've never been there. I'm not gonna lie to you.
No, hold on. Here's what is it like? Are you like thinking like, how can I get a kill this round? Will I get a kill this round? What can I do to win the round? Which one of those three are you thinking?
Honestly, none. Like the only thing going through my head is like thinking about the game, because I look at it this way, right? Like
it's still about like what can you do to win the round?
Yeah, because it's like, okay, if I'm getting shit on, not getting kills, whatever, that's whatever. Like, but how I think about it now is like I'm IGLing, so it's like I'm not sitting there thinking like how can I get a kill, or like how can I like obviously I want to kill someone for the team, but it's not like. But it's not like okay, how do I get this kill here, or how do I set up to get this kill here? It's more like, okay, how do we win this round? How does the team win this round? How can I like put you guys in a position to get the kills to win the round? Like that's what I'm still thinking about. It's not like how can I get a kill or whatever.
Okay,
like obviously I'm noticing I'm not getting kills and it sucks, but I'm not like I'm not like harping on it, you know?
Dude, I've definitely been in that position as the IGL, where I'm kind of bottom fragging, but he's right. I
feel like Emily has some words.
Yeah, Emily laughed a little too much.
You set me up for success, though. So I'll take it,
So I feel like as an IGL, you always want to think about, maybe you're still doing your job. Even if you're not getting those kills, you're still making calls, you're still keeping the team together. And also, if you're playing that util-heavy character, you're still throwing those flashes, getting the information.
I would also say, too, like, I know that a lot of folks, especially younger people, will listen to that and be like, you're just a bad aimer. But like the reality is that was a maturity in that response. That was about, ensuring that it's not about you, it's about setting up those around you for success. That's actually a good life lesson, by the way, for each one of you at home. All right, stop being selfish.
Okay, all right.
No, genuinely, it was a great thing to hear Zelsis talk like that. Looking forward to seeing what they could do. But of course, we do have to take a moment to talk about another player on this team who has also had a phenomenal impact, and it's Penny coming into this squad. You got some great players on this team, Athena, but it's like you're surrounded by giants, but then in comes Penny.
I mean, I think it's kind of ironic you're talking about selflessness, because the way that Penny was playing last week to accommodate for Demon One coming in, he was obviously slotting in to a lot of those selfless roles, playing that neon, holding it down, running up into sights and grabbing crosshairs and always being that first contact. It's really hard to get those first kills, by the way, when you are the person that's running into sight and getting all that map space and information. And Penny, he did a really good job at it.
Yeah, but I mean, even looking back at week 1 when he was kind of playing Chamber and Yoru and kind of being that second point for Oxy, I still feel like he had that impact there. He was throwing flashes. Oxy was kind of just going and frying, right? Getting those first picks because he was on like a neon. We haven't really seen him play Waylay where, you're kind of setting up for your second duelist to get that. The way that the comps that they have been playing have been set up for the second duelist to kind of just help set up your entry to get those first picks.
And I think, too, it's really important to note that he's also consistent. Like,
very.
He's played 6 agents so far in Kickoff, and a lot of those are different kind of play styles. Like you said, the Yoru is more setting up. You have the Chamber, who's just getting one and falling off. You have the Neon, who's holding W into sight. He's been super consistent.
Very different styles.
Different styles, fragging out for his team, and it looks looks like he's still being vocal during all of that. So definitely really well played by Penny. He deserves the spotlight here.
If he continues on that path, I mean, he becomes a very scary force on this team and becomes a great weapon for the IGL to take advantage of. Here's Zelsis with an opportunity to catch up with Dryad earlier today.
I am here with Celsius ahead of his match against G2. And Celsius, something that we need to talk about is that everybody was talking about G2 being undefeated last year, but there was one team only that was able to take them down in Americas, and that was your previous team, Sentinels. Now that you're the IGL of Cloud9, do you think you still have their number?
I mean, they are the bane of my existence, but hopefully this time around, new team, new me, so hopefully we can pull it up.
Best of luck.
No one expected to see the bane of Zelsis' existence, G2, in the middle bracket so soon, but it was clear on their loss to Furia that there was a lack of consistency. And I'm going to be very upfront here and just say that when you're talking about a team like G2, I'm sorry, but they hold themselves to an incredibly high standard, and thus everyone else holds them to an incredibly high standard. And I know that they were not pleased with the performance that they had there.
I mean, when you have such high expectations for a team, constantly holding them up to that gold certified standard, it's really hard when you see them fall from that. Not only were they lacking in consistency, at some point it felt like they were lacking in that confidence too. It wasn't the playmakers that we normally see from G2. We didn't see Jagamo get set up the way that we normally like to see him set up. Not enough util, the support wasn't really there. Looks like their focus is a little bit more towards Baby Bay. It was just a little bit of a struggle.
Yeah, they definitely have a bit of a kind of setup swap going on here, especially on the attack, where there is a little bit more emphasis on kind of setting Baby up, whether Baby Bay up, Baby, whether he's on the Yoru.
I didn't know you knew him like that. That's crazy.
But no, whether he's on the Yoru or the Chamber, like their main focus is kind of around there, kind of leaving Jog a little bit on the outside. But one thing that I do like about G2 is that whether they're losing, whether they're winning, they're always super composed. I feel like we never really see them panic or go for kind of crazy plays. They always try and do something together as a team, even if it's not working.
Yeah, and also, I just had to point it out. 'Cause it's
oh.
Sorry, it's just behind you. It's just
They're
too
right
funny.
behind us. Sorry.
Right behind us. All right. We're going to say,
wait, they posed for that picture. That is hilarious. Oh my
man.
God. That's
this is why I'm so glad Photoshop's a thing, you know, and it's awesome. It's
what do you mean? That's real.
AI could. Oh, that's right. AI could never. But what were you going to say, Athena?
I was just going to say, yeah, it falls down to a lot of these things. But G2, I mean, we know that they're a team that knows how to rebuild, how to restructure. Like you said, they kept that composure. I think they're really looking to kind of fix those mistakes and see how quickly they can kind of set it up for themselves. And I'm hoping to see just a lot more aggression, a lot more confidence. And I think that that's something kind of easy for them to go back on.
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, of course, you know, you got G2, right? This is a team that they have. I think when you look at this matchup, right, like historically speaking, right, C9, G2 definitely has had the number, so there's certainly that sits in the back of the head if you're C9 coming into this matchup, knowing that G2, after what happened last week, Emily, they're only going to put pen to paper and figure out what the hell happened.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I bet we will definitely be seeing some changes going into today. But when we look at history, though, I feel like G2 has relatively kind of stayed the same, whereas C9, completely new slate.
Oh, without a doubt. And hey, you know, while they were able to keep that consistency, that doesn't mean new things can happen. New beautiful things can happen. Specifically for Trent, he got himself his ace. About damn time.
Yeah, let's go. Dude, he deserves a clap. Getting his ace, that was really sick. But yeah, we saw him do so much for this team. A lot of these post plants were looking really good based on how Trent was playing, constantly positioning himself in that area to kind of put util down for his team, but play back enough so that he can clutch.
Even mid-round, his utility usage was so good. I'm specifically thinking about when he's on that defensive half. The way that he uses his util to kind of set his team up, it's like they're forming calls around that too. He's literally initiating them on the initiator to kind of flip site or take space showers if they're taking short. Little things like that that really change the direction of a round.
I think so too. He's done a good job at setting up almost everyone. I think we talked a little bit about how Jagamo, we wanted to see him be set up a little bit more. It feels like sometimes the util is just a little bit behind when it comes to that, like the waylay on bind, trying to go zoomies up short A and just no one's able to catch up. But other than that, he did a really good job with post plants, with those mid rounds, like you said. I think for me too, I'm also looking for a little bit more of a different attack side setup when it comes to a map like Bind, because we saw a lot of those 4-1s and we saw Jogmo being left alone as that one, and it just wasn't working out for me.
Yeah, I would love to see more Jogmo up in the front lines, getting activated, being involved in those fights, because I think like when the dog is loose, it's very hard to stop him. And if anything, I would imagine at a game like this against C9, if you do allow Jogmo to kind of come unglued there, that's a great way to rattle them.
This is definitely the game to come alive, because again, Cloud9 plays with such confidence. They have a little bit of chaos behind them as well. But like you said, Zelsis really good at that IGL and keeping everyone kind of grounded. And I think this is the perfect time to pull that out. They have so much structure, and it's really interesting to see how they play around that. And with the Corrode and a Bind, we were just talking about Bind. Okay, so honestly, them picking it just kind of clarifies that they've definitely gone over it and fixed a lot of their issues.
Yeah, for sure. But looking at Corrode, the pick coming out from C9, how are we feeling about that?
I don't know. That's kind of interesting. I'm really expecting to see a lot of zoomies.
Yeah,
like,
a lot of zoomies.
Honest, like just zoomies all over the map. A lot of aggression. A lot of trying to get those first op kills. I'm kind of excited to see if they're going to challenge Baby Bay on a lot of those op kills.
Is that what you want to see, or is that what we need to see, I guess?
I want to see specifically them conditioning that mid. I want to see them kind of taking that on attack, not allowing G2 to have these fast rotates, a lot of splits, because it's kind of hard when you're going up on Corrode. Either site, just going through one choke point can be really hard for a team to break through.
And just to answer your question, GB, I think it is something that I want to see. Penny on the Waylay, I think that's going to be a big thing. Oxy on the Veto, he's going to be able to go for those op picks if he wanted to. As the Senti, just be able to TP out whenever he wants. I think this makes a lot of sense. But I really like the Sage coming out.
It's looking oddly familiar.
Yeah, I feel like we've seen this come before.
A little bit of a change though in Astra, a little bit more stall utility.
Yeah. Ooh, ISO on Baby Bay? Hold on.
Okay, what?
Okay, double duelist.
Double duelist, double controller, a lot of zoomies.
Interesting. It almost feels like it's the opposite of what you guys are saying.
Opposite. Wait, this is completely opposite.
All right, folks, let's see how this one shakes out. It's our final match of the week, and we're closing it out with a good one. Here's some great casters on the call. It's Uber and Wyatt on the mic.
Cloud9 have never beaten G2 in VCT Americas. It has never happened, but right now they are looking about as beatable as you could expect this team to get. And they've decided to take the 100 Thieves comp on Corrode and try and run it back against G2, who are on a bizarre mix of agents. No scan initiator, Baby Bay's on the ISO. What is going on?
Yeah, so bear in mind, we have to set the stage of this map with the context of G2's first time playing Corrode in Kickoff. It was a pick into 100 Thieves, and it went horribly wrong. They got one round on attack against the comp that C9 have ripped from 100 Thieves. They are just trying to repeat history. Because of G2's loss, though, they've changed their comp, going with a double duelist, no Yoru, Baby Bay ISO, no scan initiator on Corrode, just Sky. This is crazy. We'll have to see what they have in store for us.
And Oxy is playing Veto?
Oh, all right. Well, Jaws just sent to the spectator's screen real quick. Penny on the primary duelist has been picking that up. You know, when Oxy was on that break for the last, bit of time, Demon 1 stepping in, playing more of the Sentinel, picking up more of the Chamber, but let's see if Leaf, tucked in this corner, is going to get sniffed out.
I've got a feeling that Leaf could sort of be up, but Leaf actually decides to expose himself. It ends up being just the 1-for-1. Here's an undercut. Speculative thrown out by Baby Bay, but he is marked up and forced to double back. It's a double tap now. So ideally give him a bit of durability, because all of C9 are starting to swarm over this site. It's Baby Bay on the swing, but Oxy a little bit too good. The double tap shield doesn't do squat for Baby B.
Yeah, he's completely overwhelmed before VALORANT can get anywhere near the action on the long rotate that you have to make for this map. It's just so big. Now Celsius, little engagement with VALORANT. Doesn't want to overcommit. Nice little tap.
He'll be happy with that.
Yeah, 20 HP for the G2 IGL, and feels like no hope of taking this round. Ooh, unless Trent has something to say about it.
Not bad, he's got in. VALORANT is very, very low after that brief exchange, and Zeppa, he's waiting for it. Trent, low as it gets here, they would win out against Zelsis now in the 1 versus 2, but he's down to 10. Can't be healing himself. Doesn't have the time to work with either. I think after last outing for G2, They struggle in a lot of areas, but we are going to be looking at Jorgamo in this series. We are going to be looking, now that he's being set up in so many of these maps on this waylay, can he make use of the resources he's being offered by this comp to make things happen?
Jaw has not been up to his standard of play so far in Kickoff. He's one of the best duelists we have in the region. But we know he can turn that around in an instant. Definitely needs to in this game, or G2, the America's Juggernaut team of 2025, will be going to the lowest bracket of the three.
Flash hit Jaw over the top. Oh, cut to the quick by Penny. Trent here, suppressed after being hindered as far as we can tell. It's going to be Zephyr on the walk up though, and Baby Bay is done. Leaving Valen through mid, the last two left, but Oxy is equipped to deal with both of them.
Just wants to make his way over to his teammates. They've been trading things out well so far to nullify that kind of classic A-main aggro play that the defenders will take with the dash, throwing out the undercut, some kind of flash, etc.
Just great staggering there for Oxy behind the front two, as he had eyes for Link.
Oxy would love to get another kill here, just one away from the evolution on round 2 if he finds it.
Valen here can't do too much but probe. Obviously a buy next here for G2. C9 are going to be more than intact following into the bonus. Again, G2 try and get some action started up here over towards A main. It's Jaw that is flashed in. Unfortunately, Cloud9 seemed more than ready for it.
Now, just looking at these comps, I feel like G2 are, perhaps fortunate to start on this defense side, because when it gets to attack, think about being in Baby Bay's shoes, playing ISO in the double duelist, having to get into these sites against a Sage and a Vito. That's going to be...
You have no dash mobility whatsoever.
So tough. Like, that's the side I'm really concerned about for this G2 comp. They're going to need to rack up rounds here on defense, I feel, to be able to take this map. First buy round now. Penny has the Bucky.
Looks like an extra Phantom also bought up on the side of C9. Reasonable weaponry for this bonus. A quick peek there for Baby Bay. Keeps Penny honest.
Now that shield is a good way to deal with the Bucky. Having to commit a shot to breaking it, you're basically dead no matter what, as the one with the shotgun. Jaw caught out in mid. Beautiful shot, though.
Just a straight walk up. Nothing overly fancy about it. Here's Vic looking to potentially test the site now. Baby Bay with eyes in his direction, and look, the pullback here, top mid.
There's been a push all the way out through B from Leaf, so G2 are fully committing to holding this A site.
C9 are going to be surrounded, and that wall doesn't really hang out long enough. Baby Bay knows just to spray it on down, and now with 57 seconds, we're going to go for the plan B option across mid, but Leaf has got just a weapon for it here. Can he connect the shots? Oh, you better believe it! A tidy three-piece leaves Penny all on his lonesome, and he'll be felled easily enough.
Looked like that was going about as wrong as it could have possibly gone for Leaf, but then just hits the perfect adjustment on the latter half of the spray.
This is how, yeah, Joel just walking up, smoke comes down. Oh, it's pretty clean from that range, I've got to say. Good looks from Leaf.
Yeah, almost hit that full copy paste, the bullets 1 through 10, but then actually bullets 11 through 20 were all good, so no worries.
All right, so that's G2 on the board now, heading into the full buy for C9. Got to mention that Vito Ultimate getting pretty close. It's one orb away now as Joel looks to dash heavily over towards the B side. Zephyr, far enough away though. G2 won't be able to extract anything of value yet.
Jaw going to be able to get a heal top mid, but wow, this is just fast pace from C9 trying to catch someone. Stun is great. Jaw in trouble.
Joel flattened here, Trent gonna be marked out. It's dangerous, and here comes Vic. Descends up the top of mid.
Spike down mid.
Finds himself the 3, and Valen's on the wrong side of the map to intervene.
What a sick combination of some util there from C9. Getting in first with the Saturate. Penny dashes up, spots them out, gets away, and then off that info, Vic just drops a stun onto Trent, so Jaw ends up being isolated, no one to swing and help him out in the fight.
It's the... I feel like it's the Haunt timing right alongside the dash from the Waylay that really messed them up. And then obviously, Penny's able to throw a Saturate as he backs away.
I just love the pace that C9 had there, executing that entire play up mid. It was just so rapid after the quick little fight in B main that Jaw took off the jump. And
their comp doesn't really feature any flashes of note, but it does have a lot of highly disruptive utility that is relatively straightforward to deploy.
See if VALORANT has the opportunity for any exits. No, just going to hold on to that Phantom. G2 have more than enough money to get into this next round. Leaf has a Viper's Pit to play with. See if he opts to just try to deploy that early to lock down one of the choke points.
Here it is from C9's perspective. That double tap is just...
And there are those G2 players that are just isolated in that corner because of the util that came down also from Vic, getting the stun, and that was super well played.
So 3 attack side rounds for the double Sentinel comp on Corrode. A good start for C9. Winning the pistol certainly didn't hurt.
So Leaf is opting to just use that pit right away to control B main. In the meantime, Baby Bay is pushed out of that A connector, a little bit prodding towards mid. Orb allows Oxy to get the evolution activated. Now, they could go back to B and try to work through the pit if they really want to. Zeppa could send in a Prowler, spot out Leaf, and then Penny could use the convergent paths to get him hindered. That could definitely be a way to get the Viper out of that pit, or they could just try to ignore it entirely.
Plenty of room to accelerate, though, with this C9 setup. Now, does VALORANT take the risk to get this early info to buy time at this A main choke? Looks like it's pretty arbitrary use of util right now. Baby Bay down. Zelsa's able to get in there. Now the convergent paths are in play. So it's going to be pretty quick moves for C9 over towards his A side. Prowler in.
G2 have got a couple players here, though, at the moment. 3 from C9. Vic on a lurk through mid. Apprehensive to try and plant the spike right now. All of G2 maneuvering over towards the J side. Now dashing from Penny across to the box. He is in some serious danger.
No Sage Wall for the site. That's actually been thrown at Link, and Link's never had a chance to get back in because the late backstab from Vic.
Yeah, he was biding his time in mid. Res now in main. G2 trying to get active.
Jaw's able to deal with Celsius. Penny hindered briefly, but back in the game, and Oxy returns the favor after being rezzed. That's an important momentum builder round right there. That's G2's economy dashed again.
How nice is that from Penny? The dash across, breaks the crosshairs, and then also, allows for the plant to go down at the same time. I thought he was a goner, though, in this fight with VALORANT, but the fact that he gets the trade, is able to escape.
Nice! Let's go,
Baby
boys! Let's go!
Maybe punished by shooting the double tap orb there instead of the next player to swing. Mate? Sometimes it's not about playing A-Labs, unfortunately. Timeout here for G2.
That was a super nice round. Yeah, G2 definitely forced into the timeout right now. I think they're already in a dangerous position. I don't want to overreact, but I think when they saw this C9 comp pop up in this at the beginning of the game, they were a little bit worried. It's not what you want to see when you're running this ISO Sky double duelist that has no teleport from a Yoru. It's going to be tough on the side swap too, man.
You're going to deal with the usual slew of problems that you have going up against the double Sentinel comp when you're the attacker. It's compounded by a lack of scan util and obviously pretty limited mobility on one of your duelists. Not a great sight. Now, John QT coping a little bit, talked about their Sky comp, I think, on Breeze right at the start of kickoff and said, we feel like we can get some info. I feel like there is some scan-esque util via the Trailblazer, but yeah, it's going to be awkward, I feel.
Funny enough, C9 with a team, I think the only team last year that came out with a Sky comp on this map where they were trying to flash out of smokes on defense a lot, taking a lot of mid fights. It was very good on defense, but then it was struggling on attack.
All right, G2 need to get it together and quick. Bit of a force up.
Last eco round, they went for a very aggro early play in A main, but not going to be the case here. They are posted up though. 2 players facing.
VALORANT tried to get a bit creative, but Prowler sees straight through the ruse.
Yeah, has to give that up. Had Baby Bay facing behind him as well, but yeah, after being spotted by the Prowler, he has got to get out of there. C9 want to work mid, all 5 players right now.
There's a Trailblazer re-clear of Link, but are they going to be ready for this? Penny tries to deploy that. Saturate and Jaw. Nothing he could do. Oxy more than happy to continue to live the duelist life while on this veto. So the sight and caught with his melee in hand, but Leaf now might be stuck here. Spray down through the corner of the masonry mostly does him in.
almost got a 2-for-1. He brought Zelsis down like 20 HP, something like that. Penny needs some help, but that wall.
Okay, timing's okay. At least these trades are being secured. At least VALORANT on his own, caught inside the C's. Plenty of time bought for C9 to get set up, and they've got the player, Zeppa, wrapping around a tower, who'll be waiting for Valen to show himself.
That last kill, Zeppa's going to have the Nightfall for this next round. That wall that BabyBay threw out was pretty sick to deny anyone from being able to trade effectively. Yeah, it was a cool little piece of util, but I mean, ultimately.
Maybe it was a little bit too far to the right because it doesn't stop the trade entirely in the end.
And ultimately, there's just still such a weapon advantage.
Yeah, that wall. I mean, I think it's still fine with that.
Nice! Good round, Benny. Good slow. Good slow.
I like the acceleration that C9 have in these mid rounds where they're just hitting the go button using the dash. Wow, early this time.
Okay.
Penny's straight up mid, Jaw picking up for the op for the first time on defense here. So that's something that would have been discussed in the timeout.
We'll point out that Penny's now able to get up over towards A-Link solo here. And that is going to keep these 3 G2 players very, very curious about what's coming their way.
We'll see if there's any rotate from G2 off this A side after the Trailblazer sees nothing in A main, and yeah, there will be.
Yeah, BabyBay might be pushing out of main here.
Yeah, especially with him there, but this noise from Penny is drawing the Sky back. A lot of attention towards A, and Leaf is just caught completely in the open with the wall drop, free B site.
Triple face, and BabyBay also not able to dig Penny out of this position. Now it's free real estate for Penny, whatever he can get there. It's going to go a long way for C9, who are looking for their 6, and they have a player advantage.
He sells the fake and gets the 1-for-1. Penny just plays that situation to perfection. This is another great attacking round from C9. Even if things get dangerous, they still got the Nightfall from Zeppa. There it is.
All right, Oxy. Through the smoke. Speculation gets a timing on Trent. After being knocked pretty low. But he's done his job now. Alan has to push this smoke, and Oxy was waiting for him too. Shorty at the ready. Speaking of which, Jorgmo is out of there.
Yeah, he has no choice but to save with the op. No opportunity in that round to use it, and actually he is in some danger. He's got to expect that someone could have been attempting to flank out mid.
That's his quick scoping. Oh, not too shabby, I must say. All right, Light speeding away to get a bit more distance between him and Oxy. And Cloud9 economically booming, so happy to chase this weapon down if they can.
All right, but he will be safe. Sick round there from C9. First time they've really tried to sell a fake. They've just been going as a 5-man pack on a lot of these rounds. So the first one where they mix in just a straight up 1-man, Penny is faking towards A. G2 buy it. It was in a moment where you saw them leaving the site, by the way, because they Trailblazer re-clear main. Penny could not have done that at a better time to just keep all 3 players on that site.
And it's expensive. Penny has to, use a fair bit of util to actually get into mid to threaten that potential A presence. But it has the intended effect. Op, though, maintained by Jaw. It's the only weapon of note in this round 8 for G2.
C9 without ults at the moment. Just going for this straight up B hit.
We're going for it. Penny over the top. It's going to be Leaf hiding inside a Poison Orb on the site. And he's able to spot Penny out first. Only just, though. Delsa's having to spray on in there, and Trent wants to try and hold this line, but against these weapons, it could be too much. Kill contract. It's going to be Zeppa. Oh, okay. Still got it. And they're completely unfazed by that exchange.
Yeah, with the Sheriff, that's crazy.
He can't recover the weapon, though. That's the issue for BabyBay. He's finally got it now, though. Fan on the hand. Double tap it. Makes your model wider around those corners. Gives Zelsis an early warning. And Jordan just needs to dig them out. Second round, this op has to find some value. Ah, it's a tough ask, isn't it?
I mean, Zelsis swapping to the Bucky close range. That's devious. I mean, respect to BabyBay for going for the kill contract with a Sheriff and winning.
And winning it.
That's definitely plus
like
aura,
that.
but they still lose the round.
Yeah.
So, yeah, nice try from Leaf, but that's really just a one and done. He's going to get sprayed down. It was a fair effort from Trent and Elbow as well. He got the 1 kill, got a dink.
Good round, baby.
But again, like playing those close corners with the double tap shield on is tough.
C9 team, they are on point. They're finding so many first bloods with a flashless comp, by the way. Yep, and this might be another first blood.
You've got to check
help.
this.
Wow, he gets it.
Once again, those Zelsis is there with a spray down in response. Nice little tuck there from Baby Bay. It's a slight off angle that gives him the jump on Oxy.
And Vic was just stuck there in main, presumably. Goes down. All right, Baby Bay taking over.
Yep, let him finish the round now. That's a nice look. That's going to get him on his feet.
And that's the result, honestly, of getting the confidence from winning the kill contract with the Sheriff. And this round just goes beast mode.
He had the fire rate not exactly sparking joy off that Odin.
What? Yeah, it was the vulnerability. I think he touched the snake bite, so still just enough damage.
Let's go! Condom Max!
That's right, okay. That was an in-joke that's being shared in the in-game chat before this match in lobby, so I don't really have the context for you there, guys. Sorry.
Dre is trying to fulfill his role from last year when he joined this team that they spoke about, you know, for plenty of hours, which is that he's getting them hyped up. He's giving it, it's the Dre narrative, yeah. Getting them back in the game mentally. Penny in trouble, but Frax.
Zelsa's caught out. This time it's not him getting a spray through the smoke, but the other way around. Trem the re-clears. He's too rather close. Now has to prepare himself. Okay, Zeke is thrown out. This is going to slow them up a little bit more. Another kill contract for Baby Bay after that 4-piece. And now Oxy, he's able to fight him down through that double tap. Still, though, things not looking so great for C9. Penny's kept them afloat, but the spike is loose out in front of them. There is room past this poison orb to recover it, but it expires, and so does C9.
Nice couple kills from Valorant to close that out. Even though Baby Bay lost that one, Trem was just fast to watch the body there. This was a good hold. The ults from G2 came in pretty fast. One of the more decisive rounds I think we had from them as far as the putting some aggression into that hold goes. And honestly, I do already feel like that's a little bit off the back of Baby Bay winning that last round and getting their heads back in the game, getting them hyped up.
Just want to point out, Cloud9 getting to sit on their timeouts here. Save them.
Yeah,
this might have been around 4-1 of those, but clearly, Imi confident that the playbook is on lock.
Has been so far. Zelsis is calling a good attack half. Everyone from C9 working through main. They've got a res to work with.
That's true, my goodness, okay. Joe's going to get out of there. They got a little bit closer and personal with Penny.
Oh, man. Baby Bay's sending out that wall, but he can't get in. He's just slowed.
Yeah, and again, how's he supposed to break through these chokes? It's going to take Valorant's heroics to give him a way in. Now we can try and fight, but the Sage Wall's in his way. His double chap shield's been busted, but Zelsa showed him his back. Big mistake. Penny's into the site, sure, to be unleashed, but against 3. The round's going to slow down now, and they'll be waiting with a double face setup. Jump peek into an op line. Dangerous, he's legged, and that'll be that.
Suddenly G2 are playing with some passion in the server.
So the Dre narrative is getting beaten to death, but
it looks real here, man. It looks real.
I like this little pop-up from Valorant behind that guiding line. So this guy from Trent getting some value here with these defensive moments.
Nice, let's go.
It's just them deciding again to meet C9 in the choke. Actually fight them, actually collapse onto them. Even though they were getting slowed, Baby Bay couldn't get in from the connector. They never eased up on C9. And it looks like now they just want to go for an aggro mid play, keep this momentum going. Just keep suffocating C9 on these rounds.
No smoke up mid yet. That to C9 is going to be a bit of a tell. It's like no mid smoke from either side. Such a weird little standoff we have now. There's the first Nebula activated, and Jaw was ahead of it. Nice little pocket there to catch Oxy out. There is a res here for Zelsis, but not the safest of plays, and Vic follows him. We've been asking to see Jaw turn up a little bit more, make it more interesting, and Baby Bay with the contingency is going to run him down.
Completely different team. Actually, who are these guys? We did not see them in the first 7 rounds.
Oh, he's feeling it now.
I mean, it's the actual narrative, man. He has completely turned this half around for the team. It started with him getting the 4K. He suddenly got them all hyped up, and they played with way more fire on all of those, whatever, last 4 rounds in a row than they did for 8. All of these, they were just collapsing onto C9 at every moment.
Bro cannot be serious. He's like, man, I'm 30. I can't keep a straight face. All right, folks, 7-5 at the half. It's G2 who string together 4 very important defense side rounds. Now, they're going to have to go on the attack side against this double Senti comp that has caused them problems in the past. Stay tuned, keep it locked. We'll see you for the second half of Corrode.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I like to think at this point we've kind of cottoned on to what people like here at the VCT Americas. We're going to give you G2. We're going to give you some uncertainty, some doubt, some slapstick comedy. That's crazy. Okay, well,
they don't like that.
That is crazy. All right, and we're going to give you the Baby Bay narrative. He goes, clutches a 4K round, stands up, starts pointing, and the rest of his team all of a sudden lock in.
We had conversations going into our G2 games this weekend.
Literally saying, don't do this.
We don't want to beat that narrative into the ground anymore. It's all we talked about with G2 in Stage 2 last year. Baby Bay joins the team. He starts yelling. They get excited. He changed the mentality. But it's happening right now. It's happening in real time, man.
Just like the Michael Bay movie, it's the explosions that matter more than the story, right? We're just going to keep it real for you. Here's this A hit that says good call for G2 as C9 opted to stack mid and are nowhere to be seen.
Yep, no easing on the pace from the second half. They take the A site in 20 seconds max. Trent has the spike down. Full 5-on-5 retake. Did G2 try to push for some additional space? Doesn't seem like it, but they're doing the star fighting forward. All right.
Okay.
Why not, man? Why not?
Nice little forward line. Jaw ready to play second fiddle with the frenzy if Cloud9 get too frisky. Okay. Sage wall. Tough, obviously, to deal with on the pistol rounds, but Jaw does not care. Hi, guys. Still here, by the way. Split a bit of a vantage point. And he gets no action anyway. Okay. Dre with 3. And we're off to the races with a flawless in our second half.
If things continue at this pace, we are going to eventually need that C9 time from IMI that we did not get in the first half because C9 were cooking until rounds 9 through 12, but these guys might need a reset if G2 are going to continue to play like this.
One enemy remaining.
Side note, I finally think I've managed to read his playmat. I think it says Asuka. Just for those that are following that narrative.
On map 4?
Yeah.
4 maps of G2, you figured it out.
No, he keeps covering the katakana with his hand. Ender will know.
G2, back to the well. What if we just go A with a Viper wall up? Time to dash through. This time C9 a little bit faster to rotate over, but with not the ideal weaponry. So, wow, it looks like the exact same round.
Like I told
Deja vu.
It's
They're in the same spots.
It's less about the story, more about the violence.
Oh, Baby Bay wants to get even more oh, no, never mind. This time they want to go hunting for kills.
Who could know? The inscrutable mind of G2 here on full display. And yeah, the Bucky's getting some work. Dusted off. C9 hit the showers again for round 14. Are you 6-7ing me, or what is this?
This is I mean, I'm just... This is... I've never seen a game that looks like one team is so dissimilar to how they were playing earlier. Yeah. This is crazy. All these rounds they're playing at suddenly max out confidence, full pace. They're just sending it. The vibes are back. All right, C9, they got their first gun round here. If they lose this, timeout, timeout, timeout. I need to see it. The Jaw has the Bucky again.
I mean, I guess maybe the theory is you've now got all the util you need. You've got the setup. Roxy has to cross-cut and get on out, but he takes a bit of damage doing so.
Double TP to get out of there.
This pace might be too much for C9. It looks like they've had some discomfort in the last couple of rounds, but Baby Bay, well, he's picked off an A. That was the solo A player.
Yeah, and now that they have actual guns, they have enough money for abilities, we are seeing them stall out that G2 hit.
Jump peek to mid, sound made though, and Trent knows there's a player in his close proximity.
Timing. Zelsa's not fast enough.
I mean, that's information asymmetry at its best. Top mid might see a split here with an activation of Leaf sitting inside B main. Penny's going to have to be ready for it. Doesn't want to take the fight. Dangerous! I mean, maybe there's just a gap in his idea of how the round is supposed to look, but he just showed some leg.
Oh, Oxy trying to get out, but he can't. Yep, two-man save time. Oh, no. Yeah, that's just a lapse in judgment from Penny. There shouldn't be any reason to believe that main is safe.
It's like, is he aware that the wall is opened up? I guess he, you know, maybe he had an idea that it hadn't been shot to pieces yet, but...
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just a moment where he's feeling so much pressure from Connector that he's just trying to back off, and I mean, it's just a small mistake that he makes, but
they can't even trade that.
For
they can't even trade that kill is the worst part. There is another player inside the B side, but they're just not ready for it.
Credit to Trent too for getting that timing up mid, just straight goes through the smoke, able to get that pick on Zelsis. Yeah. That opened the round back up for G2 after we saw the C9 util and comp working as intended to totally stall their hit on B.
So yeah, that's how this moment went down. Yeah, I mean,
the Trent moment was super big. And unfortunately, Penny just a little bit too far on that one.
Big punish. When Leaf gets the other player there
surely we're going to be going into a timeout right now. Surely we're headed to a timeout. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Dre obviously looking directly at Penny there across the stage. All right. So one round in, but G2 have now found their way into the lead in this game. Cloud9's composition, it's designed to give them a smoother road to victory, especially if they have the second half on defense. Now, winning the pistol, that matters a lot. But they got that gun round, and it felt like even with this Sentinel comp, this double Senti comp that's designed to slow down these fast hits, punish these overextensions, struggles to deal with the pace, and it's Trent that just finds a really nice organic timing up mid that lets them go for that split play in the end.
By the way, Baby Bay just at 17-9 right now. We're finally after, I thought we were going to see Baby Bay on Duelist last year when G2 were already qualified for Champions just for fun. We never got to see it, but now this year, getting some Baby Bay on his original role back with FaZe, and he's still got it.
Part of that conversation might just be like where Leaf feels more comfortable. You know, we've seen Baby Bay play plenty of Viper. He's played Vice on this map as well. G2's deciding, though, to empower him, put some more tools in his hands. And so far, I'm not complaining, especially in a brief period of time where Jorgamo has just not been able to take over games. Despite the fact that these comps look tailor-made to supply him with all of the util to make space and do his thing.
C9 right now, they are definitely losing the mental battle in this game hard with this string of round wins that G2 are on.
I mean, this contingency up mid is something that C9 cannot do on the attack side.
And they are relentless, G2. Relentless. They're so active on the map.
Vic doesn't even bother playing in mid-window. Spots Baby Bay a bit. God, I mean...
He's just got a classic.
Oh, he can just go wherever he wants. Yeah, at this point, you're Roxy, and you are worried about the backstab. You've got a couple players over towards main, but that Viper wall makes it a bit odd. There's going to be an engagement over there soon, and Zeppa deals with Legion. Valen doesn't want to overextend into this. Would like to be able to dole out the controlling util for a little bit longer, but Penny will deny him that chance.
Wow, and Baby Bay was caught. He took that timing all the way into spawn, but Vic saw him, so Oxy just patiently re-clears. That gun can be recovered. Zelsis is in trouble all alone, and yeah, Trent deals with him.
Okay, there's still something to this round. So right, Vic's able to back away.
They need to calm down here for a second and play together. They have Penny in a great position coming through main. These guys that are doubled up need to make some noise for him, unless Penny just gets a free kill right now.
I mean, the Sage wall is awkward for Penny on this instance, but it's going to clear it just the right time.
One enemy remaining.
Okay. Well, Perhaps G2 putting a little bit too much faith in their opponent's wall. Now it's up to Trent. Winnable situation, but dangerous. Double swung, shot through the box. He's dead before he sees his foe.
And they're much needed, a desperately needed round for C9 out of that timeout to be able to win on an eco specifically, or not, you know, not a pure eco, but a lower buy round. They can take a deep breath after that the game has not gotten completely out of their hands. Their economy is going to be in a solid spot. And it's a confidence booster to just win with the worst weapons that they needed.
The cosmic balance also restored for Penny in that same part of the map that he ran into a held angle.
Yeah. All right. Now, G2, still a ton of cash, obviously. Full buy.
Kill
they can hit a
contracts
site
as well.
and, yeah, just rip that kill contract onto someone. You know, if they force like a refract or the teleport away from the Veto, that's an easy grab.
Yeah. They do need to play around some of that mobility here. They cannot just rip it straight away.
Try to get into this B side. They're going to get slowed by Zelsis. Kill contract does get one.
All right. Oh, wow, this is huge. He's gotten the Astra. Vic. Oh, man, the guy's sharper. I mean, we've been seeing him in challenges. We know. Okay, Jordo's able to push up and punish it as Vic returns to this plane.
I've got your
and G2 are pretty far forward here. Oh, maybe you're asking for a little too much without an actual player to trade off him.
It was a great saturate, but he was just too fast on the peak.
Dangerous here for Valon's got to hold his nerve. Can he get out in time? The answer's no. And here comes Oxy under Evolution. Leaf on the side, Trent tucked close. Can they get a crossfire going here? Potentially, they don't need it though. They just don't check. And now I know where Zelsis is on the move. Leaf claps him.
Easy for Leaf to clean that up. Again, it's a small mistake from C9. We're beginning to see them add up, those tiny little errors. They were able to exploit that aggro play from Jaw. The fact that Vic kind of mind games Baby Bay in that kill contract with the slow walk forward to actually go 1-for-1 is huge.
Let's go!
You can see the temptation to want to push as far off of that B side as you can. Unfortunately, you end up pushing the 3 players, and that saturate that hits just doesn't get you anything.
C9 know they had that round in their grasp, and it slipped through their fingers, and now Jaw, convergent pass. Maybe ready to go on A if there was an aggro play coming. But
yeah, waiting for contact.
Yeah, not going to be the case.
There is a chokehold there in this A main choke. Okay, there's a dog up mid. Trent might just heard him calling audibly. Wait a couple of seconds for me to clear this.
Caesar's good. They use his carpet.
Yeah, that double tap might expire before he has a chance to use it. They're trying to get going, trying to accelerate in. Hey, the spike is so far ahead though. Leaf is down already. Now Jorgamo gonna have to think twice about this. Convergent paths might still have a use case in this round, and yeah, he's gonna let it go. Oxy on the side, waiting for the swing out. This point, there's no flash to accompany it because of the comp. At least Trent doesn't guiding light it. And he's down by Penny, leaves Valen in elbow. Spotted out by Penny, and that is valuable info. Now he'll sit and wait and bide his time for knocking the IGL out.
That's an awkward round from G2. They had 2 players towards mid, the trio working up A main slowly, but then the mid players rotated back to A main, so they were really disconnected from the pack here, and that's when Oxy just peeks out with Zeppa. They get that first kill, and G2 just kind of end up slowly trickling into the site because those guys were delayed. Felt like they just didn't have the numbers to actually brute force their way through the site. They didn't have their Sky with them for any flashes.
It looked like there was a timing issue with Baby Bay getting caught in that C's and wanting to throw a contingency down for Jaw, perhaps, or use his double tap.
Anyhow, fast conversion pass through mid from Penny. That's going to catch Baby Bay out in the open.
Penny, that's pretty telegraphed to him. He knows that ISO has just been contingencying and walking up behind it. That's an easy pickup.
Slowing things down for a second. He's trying to get through the smoke. Oxy not ready for that one.
Oh, you've got to be snappy if you're going to get the better of this guy. A side is open for G2.
Great Nightfall. That connects onto 3 players, and Zelsis great awareness there.
Okay, there is a Viper's Pit now, of course, that's extended onto this A side, but it's about to disappear. Leaf taken out. Trent's able to dodge away from that saturate. Penny might be realizing it's not a great opportunity to come forward. It's all on Trent now, and he'll be run down.
Zelsis heats up on that round. Crucial moment there where He's able to pick off Valen, who's that lone late lurk that G2 have set bottom mid. So they no longer have to worry about that flank. They can just rush forward together. Huge moment.
3 players through a link can take the trades in.
And then he finds that trade in link. Big round from the IGL.
Let's go, baby. Go.
I mean, hasn't been fragging out crazy in this run for C9 Kickoff so far. This is the 5th game that they've played. But as far as his supportive play, it's been solid, and a lot of those attack side rounds that they were winning, I thought his calling was good. So he's, I feel, making up for it in other ways.
But Valen said he thought that Celsius added that extra layer of stability to what C9 can offer. And I think they might be starting to believe this map is winnable.
Aggro down mid again, baby. That shield broken immediately, and a lot of damage done until the heal comes through.
Joy is deep. He's already got through elbow here, but Vic on a timing. Yeah, the weaponry really not favoring G2, and Vic gets a 3-piece.
Look at that damage from C9. Zelsis in the link supporting Vic. They don't even bother with elbow. Sure, whatever, Jaw. Have fun over there with your Bucky. They're setting him up. Doesn't matter. They're just going to stuff the rest of the players that got in from main.
It's just getting dangerous now. This double sentinel con, you can see how it's starting to choke this game out. A lot of stall util. Just moments like that, Vic just pushing off the line. Everyone milling around in A main. It's another round where G2 just aren't able to accelerate into A, with the exception of Jaw, who got into elbow, sure, but he was very isolated.
Now we are headed into the timeout. It does feel like things, yeah, as you're saying, they're beginning to go the way speculated, looking at the compositions, just how the game would naturally operate here. Looks like Leaf wants to pick up the Odin. First one we're seeing in this game, I think. I mean,
no, one in the first half. He got hit with the saturate. Leaf had it.
Oh yeah, he did have it. He's the only one who's had it, but listen, I'm used to seeing a whole lot of that.
No, far cry from what we saw earlier.
Really speaks to how effective these changes on Corona were. That this is, I think, the second Odin bot maybe.
Say that, but Brock is still doing it, as evidenced in that earlier matchup today. So obviously, Corrode, Cloud9's map pick. We're off to Bind next. So you don't definitely want to snap this up. We're still curious to see what their bind is supposed to resemble. We know what G2 are doing there. It's just had some iffy results.
All right, let's see on this attack side what G2 have for us with the Seekers. Trent, the one ult for the team right now. Push down mid again from C9, 3 rounds in a row.
This time, though, G2 aren't trying to make that ISO walk up behind the shield. Maybe something a bit more delayed. Flash powered, perhaps. Here they go. It was Trent that set them up with the guiding light, and Jorgamo was able to get pretty deep down mid here. But Ops to let Baby the forerunner.
Yeah, a couple of these rounds they've tried to insert Baby pretty deep up mid. He's gotten very exploratory. Do C9 attempt to re-clear this, or do they just hold with this like triple face that they have in Link?
Both extremities are so passive right now.
Yeah, that B main is walled off from C9. Is this a straight up refight? Well, okay, Penny is in. He's getting some info, that's for sure.
I guess that's some form of scan util almost. Just use your MIs. In we go.
Yeah, C9 set up more of a crossfire here with mid now. Oxy, oh, perfect timing.
Goes to swing just as those cabbages are getting close, and here's a Leaf waiting to fight Zeppa.
Risk from Zeppa. That was a delayed trade and a crucial shot.
Got a hunch that VALORANT is sat back there, but don't have the time to wait him out now at risk of being pinched. He goes down here. Zeppa is gonna be fuming. Nicely handled. Really great composure under these conditions, and now there's enough time for the rest of his team to start working this A main as well.
Yeah, all gathering up there. Trent wanted to take the space towards that mid connector, wants to make a play, catch them off at a weird angle.
Res?
Yeah, for Vic.
Of the Astra, she has divide.
G2 have a crossfire set up. Not anymore. Jaw's cut off.
Joel's going to have to push through this, I think, at some point of some kind of arbitrary timing. And Trent! What? Massive 3-piece. G2 here, showing signs of life. And they're going to make it interesting. 1 round in the game.
Trent has been a hero for this team in their past match, and now into this one again. That keeps them alive. That round should have been over. C9 able to gather up with the numbers in main, cut off Jaw. He's in a hinder. He can't even swing out to take a timing to help.
No, bro, he's literally
That's insane.
He's a cheerleader. Let's go! Jeez, that is a huge, that is a round out of nowhere.
Cloud9, enough still for the full buy. Again, working mid early. Penny just walking down from top mid, but doesn't want to go too aggro on this one, not pushing too deep.
Okay. They're going to have to give up that link line. Jaw just gets on out. Penny does much the same. Jaw back in for a second as Baby Bay is taking a fight if he can. Double tap keeps him alive long enough at least, but a trade-off of Vic, who's done so well despite being hindered up.
Just dialed with the crosshair placement for that one tap. What a crucial kill to find. G2 have been dispersed, sent over towards A main. They don't want to keep refighting mid. C9 are trying to funnel them to one of these extremities. And they're ready for that. They already have the 2 players rotated off B, a B which has main walled, and now they're going to be able to retake on this A site, 2 from mid connector, 2 from back site.
This Viper Wall's going to keep C9 out of elbow for a bit as well.
Actually, Penny is wrapping all the way around to A main, so a little more disconnected.
Valon's watching for it. That Nebula is something that has to be respected and nicely done for Valon. I feel like we might be seeing an even game here.
Spike planted.
Nova Pulse not connecting. Trent a little bit too far forward. Slight variation in plant location. To account for that, and he gets out. Here is where the Odin gets a little bit oppressive. Chokehold removed. Time, spray, and pray. Step up and sit down. All right, Valon did fall there, but it's on Zelsis now with a classic. Still shilling the bundle in the current year. He's going to have to fight into 2, and he knows. He knows he's cooked. Gonna walk away, save some face, and maybe a weapon.
Yeah, time to just get out of there with the rifle. C9 can put together a meager buy on the next round, I think so. Crucial to just have another gun in the mix.
Damn, this map has just got real good. Bit of a slow start for G2, but they are, well, they're alive and kicking now.
Both of these teams seem to have such a read on the little flanks that are coming through. They're always catching each other. Vic's
clean with it. I like how he just sits back in that off angle. So nice.
That moment from Valon was so important, though. Reading the flank from Penny, just opting to go solo all the way through main.
Well, those C9 timeouts. Certainly getting mileage out of them now.
Yeah, just got to see how much do they want to commit to this buy. Go all in here? Because, well, yeah, I guess it's good enough. It's only Zephyr with a weaker weapon. Armors aren't, you know, ideal across the board, but that's fine. They can get pretty much everything they need. Zephyr's actually, looks like he wants to go with the Stinger. Full armor instead. Yeah. It's just trying to figure out what he wants to do there. Now, we've seen C9 just push down mid so hard on these rounds. They want to be able to funnel G2 into having to really just push through one of the chokes where they're going to get stuffed by all of that Sentinel util that they can throw at them. But it feels like that just hasn't been the case over on A, and G2 have been mostly ignoring the B setup.
Around this kill contract, maybe just makes sense to just hit a site in numbers, pull that 1 of 2 players off. An A stack here for C9? That would be mighty interesting. Goxie's just doubling back, just threw some util down, so he'll be late, but he'll be there.
Here.
All right, going to be a fast, slow orb down mid. How aggro does Penny really want to get? Not very, but they're at least threatening that they could be pushing down. Everyone from G2 posted up over on A. They have to deal with the veto, deal with the evolution.
And, yeah, with the chokehold as well. Well, there's Oxy. I want to fight him right now. Wrap well.
It's you and me.
No one caught inside. Here's that kill contract, and it is going to be Zephyr inside. Oxy's going to have to find his own 2 feet for the time being, and there it is. Nicely done. Baby Bay, quick look at another monitor to see what's happening outside of that pocket dimension. And the news is good.
Oxy is just overrun by the numbers on site as well. Dash through front. Penny wants to isolate a fight with John, wins it out.
All right, now they're in, conditionally speaking, but the spike is headed out instead. Through mid over towards this B side, unless there's something to give G2 a reason to save it. Oh my God! How does Penny win that out? That's the Odin down. And now there's some uncertainty for G2. Where is the B player, if at all?
Penny has gotten the ult as well because of that. Trent, when he plants, will have the Seekers. I'm just looking at Zelsis as well for the heal. when that might be able to help Penny because he is on some low HP. All of C9 grouped up towards A in case there was the re-hit coming there. Not going to be the case. Often is the case with G2. They're leaving Valen as that lone player for a late backstab.
These are very enlightening Seekers, Wyatt. Look at the pathing they're taking. This really tells G2 everything.
Heal finally does come back for Penny to get up to full HP. This ult is going to have to convert massive value.
Trent up in tower. Babybay's position. Can he get involved? Oh, the timing!
That's insane.
Babybay, what does he do from here on out? Spike planted for him around the corner. He knows there's a tighter player to watch. And Valen for 2. Is there more where that came from? No chance for Penny. No touch. And G2 notch another one.
How much more does Penny have to do in that round for C9? Well, 4K.
One more kill.
Yeah, I guess one more, but someone else help? Any help? He's at 22 right now. He gets the ult in that round, the initial dash, gets the kill on Jaw, 14 HP, insane kill on Leaf. That timing was crazy. I mean, mental round.
Valen 2's
still not enough.
What is that? Let's go. Let's go.
Man, from elation in the first half for Imi to despair as G2 have gotten control of the game. Still a buy up for C9 and an early kill for
okay.
Penny out of there, gets the info, spots out 3.
You can jump awfully wide when you can just TP out, but Babybay is actually down on that A side. Not an auspicious start for G2 on a round that would secure them C9's map pick.
Oxy just posted up on main right now as G2 go for the long rotate over towards that side of the map, looking like they want to leave Valen again as that lone player down mid.
They've got all that waylay util still. So it might end up being a fast hit behind a guiding light to get into yard.
Now look at the 2 agents that C9 have on A though. It's that Sage, but lacking util. So it's just Zelsis with a stinger.
Yep.
Not ideal for this situation.
Oxy has the cross cut to get back behind the wall. Yeah, he's going to pop that now. So I assume it's going to be Zelsis getting on out of here. And he does, slowly, but he does get out. Going to hold a double face-off angle. With that disruptor in play. It's now expired. Doan looks like that was timed pretty well. In goes the waylay. G2 have side control. C9 have very tentative here. They need to buy a bit of time, I think, for backup. But now the confirmation is in. It's an A plant. So very quickly, the rest need to come across from that B side. Big saturate. And that's a 3-on-2 favoring G2 for the map now.
They get so proactive before these C9 rotates can come. The map is just so big. Right, Penny and Vic not there in time, and now they have to win out of 2 versus 3.
Perfect, can't ask for much more than that. It's going to be all on Vic and Jaw. What a time to come alive in the last round. And Imi's gambit has failed. C9 go for the sneaky corrode, but G2 have been workshopping the map. They've been in the lab. They come out with a bizarre, frankly, looking composition, and they play to their strengths. Brilliant stuff there.
Hero of that game, though, is Babybay. They were down 7-1, G2, on the first half. They did not look like mentally they were in the game at all. He wins 1 round out straight up for them with that SIG 4K, stands up, and suddenly, every single round they played after that for the first half, max out aggro, just sending it on defense, suffocating C9, and he gets them completely back into the game in all facets, individually and just with the hype, with the mental, and from there, G2 able to make that comeback, bring it over the finish line.
Interesting mix-up here for Cloud9. It's Oxy returning. We see him on the veto, a single duelist setup with that really annoying Sage veto look that Cloud9 made look so, 100 Thieves made look so good rather. Doesn't pay off though, but Binders on the docket next will step away, and GB in the desk will break down our first map.
Red Bull gives you wings.
push. Zephyr trying to do it all. Vic with the diffuser on the upper half with the bullets raining down. And how does he want to play it? 1 kill to it. Smoke still up for a moment's notice. A tap! And Vic moves that option of that little combo play. And he's still here. Right off angle flash. Plays himself in. This is good coordination. Jorgamo.
Corrode goes the way of G2 and Josh RT. We've seen so many versions, so many ideas in this map of Corode for you guys. It seemed like Cloud9 was cooking something, but the answer that you guys found was something that we were not expecting at all. How did this composition come to be?
We actually got some inspiration from scrimming tier 2 teams, and we thought, why not put Andre on ISO? Every time he gets a kill, when he's like chamber offing, he stands up and says like goodbye. So we thought, like, why not just have him ISO? And then now he actually has time to say that, you know? But jokes aside, like, we just felt like we should show a more aggressive look. And honestly, I'm experimenting with different comp archetypes with this team, and just I felt like we can do something aggressive like this, and it kind of showed. Took a little bit though. It took 8 rounds to just really get it moving and get the more aggressive like timings down. But I'm glad we finally got to show it on stage.
It was incredible, and that Baby Bay chamber that you mentioned, I know that is coming for Vine, so good luck.
All right, so G2 Esports manages to pick up the win after a hard-fought battle on Corode, 13-11. And it seemed like, for a moment there, C9 were going to be able to run away with it. Actually, it flipped over to the other side. You're thinking, oh boy, G2, G2, G2. Then in comes C9. It was a real back-and-forth affair.
Yeah, it was another 6-7 game where we got to 6-7
you need to
rounds.
go. You need to leave.
No, but for sure. I mean,
Can we fire her?
Okay, at the beginning with this double duelist comp, we saw a little bit of struggle. It felt like they kind of couldn't figure out how to get into these sites.
Did we like it in the end?
At the end, I think it was definitely creative. I think what I did like was Josh RT talked about how they wanted to show a little bit more of an aggressive side, and I feel like they definitely did. At the beginning, just a little bit shaky, but they definitely got it towards the end. I really liked how Jogamo warmed up too, right at the end there, getting that 4K to end the game. It was looking really interesting.
I also feel like what we talked about before that map is we wanted to see Jogamo getting activated a bit more by his team, and I feel like we saw exactly that, right?
Yeah.
We saw Andre kind of doing weird main stuff, ISO things solo, which was a little questionable, but we saw it kind of work on the other side because Jogamo was getting the support that he needed to kind of take site, get those first picks, and it worked out for them.
Yeah, but you do speak about Baby Bay, though, and what he was doing on the island of you know, relevancy, I guess, for him. Andre Island. He was, you know, heading over to the Shadowverse and going for some 1v1s and kind of just thriving in that space. It feels like ISO's a perfect agent for someone like Baby Bay.
Well, yeah, for him, yes, absolutely.
Just for him.
Just for him. And I think the way that they played it too was very smart. So what we did start to see was a lot more aggression. And what I mean by that were these sky flashes to set up Baby Bay to get a lot of those first kills, pushing up and denying a lot of that space for the defenders as well as on their defense as well. They were pushing, and then we saw them just executing off of the numbers too. It looks like they really sped it up, G2. They switched it up.
Yeah, I think that a lot of it comes from the confidence of having an ISO where when they did kind of start executing together, even like retaking on that defensive half, you're just sending him in. He has a shield. He can take that first bullet, and it worked out.
Yeah, and you could definitely tell, too, that there was this comfort around playing that ISO wall. He was really good at navigating that, ensuring that he could pop out in different areas. Like, you could definitely tell this was a comfort area for Baby Bay.
He definitely used the ISO on their executes, too, to deny a whole line.
Yeah.
So they had all that information, too, that when the rest of the team, rest of G2 was coming into sight,
Good point.
they knew all of Halls was clear. They knew all of that left side of sight was clear. They knew all of Elbow at A was clear. So it worked out really well. They did actually benefit
The work was done.
a lot more than I thought they would.
Yeah, no, and as you speak about it, I'm like, oh yeah, I mean, kind of, I am
like,
feeling it, I'm feeling it,
Yeah.
for sure. Well, all right, well, let's go ahead and refocus now because we're going to Bind up next here. Now, this is going to be the first for Cloud9. Meanwhile, for G2, we just saw them on this one. And Emily, this is when G2 beat Fury at 13-6, I want to say.
Yep.
Strong showing from them. What do you think?
I mean, a lot of it was coming down to Baby Bay being that chamber, taking those first fights on the attack, on defense, and getting those right. But we did see a little bit of questionable plays because on this map previously, one thing that they struggled with is kind of Jogamo being on his own island. There was a lot of focus around the chamber kind of being the playmaker when I feel like we should have the chamber doing solo things and kind of put focus back on Jogamo.
I actually think that's what we saw on the first map, right? So if you're G2 in this instance, right, wouldn't you just look to kind of emulate that that, right? You did it there, why not do it here?
Yeah, I mean, that's the change that I'm hoping to see come out from them. They've been able to review what they did wrong and what they did right last map, and I think that they'll be able to kind of see that as like one of the main things that they needed to adjust.
I think one of G2's super strong points on Bind is their ability to, once they get on site, play those post plants. Their delay was so annoying for the other team. They had the Brim Molly, they had the Viper Molly, they had so much stuff
to do so much more to take care of them.
Exactly. It just felt really hard to take that away from them. And so with that, I think they have a lot of confidence getting into those post plants.
Great point on that one. All right, let's go ahead and see what's going on over in the Cloud9 side of things. We got Emmy standing by.
I'm here with Coach Amy ahead of Map 2. And Amy, we saw Baby being a bit of a nightmare for Cloud9 and going into this map of Bind. This is also a map where he has been having incredible performances on that chamber. What is that C9 plan to make sure that you're shutting down that player?
We have a plan in general, just how to play. I've tried anti-shot and Baby before. We're not completely going down that route. We have some plans, but in general, if we play our game and we get ahead, as long as we don't forget the things that we've spoke about, like tailing after we get a kill and stuff like that, I think we'll be all right.
All right, best of luck.
Well, let's talk about Cloud9 real fast, just because one of the things that we had noticed from C9 was we were seeing a real push-pull kind of way that they were approaching that game. They decided, let's pull back. Let's see if we can allow this aggression from G2. And then as a result, they found some success. So you're seeing those layers come into play.
Yeah, they won a lot of those rounds. They adapted really well. They knew that G2 was using a lot of those sky flashes to set up for a quick take, or at least getting those first kills. And what they ended up doing was just falling back a little bit, allowing them to get those first picks, because guess what? After the sky flashes are done, they don't have that much stuff to kind of set up the ISO or the Waylay. They no longer have flashes. So C9, they adapted really well. And I think that that's something that Coach Imi is kind of pointing to, is that they need to play their own game, because they did adapt, but then towards the end, they started moving and shifting a little bit away from what was working for them.
But I'm curious to see, what is C9's own game on Bind? What kind of comp are they going to pull out? Are they going to run the double duelists that we've seen on other maps in the past? Or are we going to maybe see like a Waylay chamber situation, kind of a mirror comp? And if so, who's going to be playing what? Because when I'm looking back at week 1, we had Oxy on the main duelist and Penny kind of filling those roles, right? But then going into this first map, we saw it the other way around. Oxy was playing that veto, right? So it kind of just depends on who's going to be filling what role going into this map.
Oh, man. All right. Well, look, we're going to see how the agents all play out. Thankfully, you got Uber and Wyatt. They're going to be handling that business for you. So they'll catch you on the other side, and we'll see you for map 2.
It does feel like in so many ways, these two teams are mirror images of one another in terms of how their domestic campaigns look. G2 never really drop the ball. They're the team that turns up at internationals. They're the team that dominates their home region and shows up in front of the world. C9 are the team that the final hurdle, maybe the second to final hurdle, crumble in playoffs. They fall out early. Expectations, hopes are high, and they come crashing down. This might be the kind of game that could reverse those fortunes and flip that script, but it's going to take a better showing from C9 than what we saw on Corrode.
They're debuting their Bind look for the first time against G2, who are happy to now pick this map, as it is looking like the best in the pool for them right now in Kickoff. From Cloud9, we're going to see the chamber in the hands of Oxy. Now, I was expecting Penny to play that, honestly, because he was doing it earlier in Kickoff before Demon 1 was there. So I expected it to be Oxy Rays, Penny on the chamber, but no, it is Oxy going to be filling in on that role. So I'm excited to see him go head-to-head with Baby Bay, who has been a menace on this map. A lot of attack side offing and a lot of success with it. He absolutely torched 100 Thieves in that debut game. We'll see if C9 have the ability to just execute their game plan around him. Imi said in that quick coach interview with Dryad that they've gone down the path of trying to anti-strat Baby Bay, and that's not what they're doing today. They're just coming in here with their own game plan.
I am looking for Baby Bay, much like he did against 100 Thieves, to punish these push-ups from the defense side. That's something he does very, very well. And sometimes you'll see that second player put alongside him at Showers on the attack side to at least trade. So there's the expectation for G2 that Baby Bay's presence over at Showers can be problematic.
This G2 team on attack side bind, they are patient. They do not overplay situations. They tend to really try to manipulate rotates and go for late execs. C9 right now set up for a little pop flash play over towards a short. Not going to need to do that. Oh, they do still want to go for it through the wall.
This map's only big enough for one headhunter. Jaw lands, but a little bit maladroit. Not able to find the elimination, but Zeppa is handled by Leaf. And now, G2 can back on out.
I do like that little setup from C9 to counter the standard wall that's being thrown down. And even just for the future, that's going to have Leaf afraid if he's trying to work it alone that he might suddenly get blinded and swarmed by C9 defenders. 50 seconds on the clock. G2 are happy to just rotate over towards this B side. They are lacking some information. And you can see that with the current setup, Vic over here in Hookah does have that trip to swing off of. Someone tries to push him. But, at the very least, his objective here is to just hold Hookah. So that can be a C9 position retained when they go for this B retake.
Yeah, just behind this Viper wall, Vic can sit, stay out of sight. G2 likely, anticipating there to be, oh, there it is though. Vic pushed out. Leaf not quite as ready for it as we thought.
Yep, an essential kill for this success. G2 want to even odds by pushing forward.
Stevie down, they've thrown it. VALORANT only get the one though. That is not what G2 were hoping with that triple swing. And so he returns to the side and is cooked by Vic.
Real hero on that round, Vic. Finding the timing to kill Leaf, free one, holds the Hookah position, which just forces G2 to have to make a move. Forces them to go forward. Begins with that sick shot from Oxy.
Leaf catching Zeppa though on the fade back. Oh, yeah. Handled that stim play quite well. Did Cloud9.
Nice! Yes, sir.
And there was a delayed
Let's go.
defuse there. I think it was to get Penny an extra orb to make sure the Raze was, of course, able to defuse.
Oxy is back and immediately feeling it. Looking like Demon 1 out there with shots. The super sub. Cloud9.
It's funny, it was not the comparison we were expecting to make. It ended up sort of, we thought it would be Penny picking up that chamber role.
Is that Outlaw facing off with Baby Bay, who has the Outlaw of his own. That's crazy. I mean, if you're Oxy, you're just not expecting that. But a testament from G2 as to how much they are committing to this game plan.
They full armored Baby Bay as well. He would have been able to tank a shot from Oxy in that case. Penny with a Guardian, though. That is beautifully done, and that's
what
the Hookah presence
bailout.
neutralized. He also, I think there's a transfer over towards Octagon, so both prongs of G2's hit just got smashed.
Zeppa was dead to rights in Octagon. Penny is a hero. Valen out there alone, Baby Bay with the trade, but surely C9 can stabilize this out. Zeppa just needs to not overplay the moment and meet up with his teammates.
It's that one Sky Smoke that could be a problem for Baby Bay. This is the double outlaw. Boys into the side. Trent's going to be knocked low, and Baby Bay just has his head torn off. He was full health when Zelzas came around that corner. Barely got off a shot.
Crazy situation. That's Leaf, by the way. Humble throwing the outlaw over to Baby Bay. Get him that outlaw. And it got some kills, but yeah, not enough to take the round. I mean, Oxy, there's just no reason you should be expecting that.
Yep.
Look at the situation Zeppa was in, though. Getting pushed from the front and then jaw dashing in is just crazy.
Dude, Baby Bay got whipped.
Nice, boys!
Yeah, Penny is an animal right now, by the way. Despite losing that map 1, had the best performance in the server.
I do like the run back of the V1 boys on this team.
Yeah, Penny really earning his spot back in the VCT after just being an underrated challengers grinder player for years, and then getting that chance with Liquid at Toronto on his home turf was sick to watch, and he deserves to be here, no doubt. A bonus round for C9. Vic with the Judge posted up over on that A side, and close range with the Singer is Zeppa in Hookah. Trying to work together with Oxy, Headhunter.
Baby Bay is working those showers now.
As always, patience is the name of the game for G2 on this attack side.
Info though, confirmation of hookah presence there for C9 off the guiding light. Baby Bay might be rewarded if he just holds this line a little longer. Celsius just taps and gets on out of there, and he has a stinger to fight.
And Jaw just peeking out a little bit. Gets that catch onto Zeppa. Baby Bay goes down on the opposite side of the map. You heard those outlaw shots ringing out.
I think Zeppa actually went up to clear hookah again, exposed himself big time. Looks like G2 waited just long enough here to make Cloud9 uncomfortable. Now with the gun advantage, they'll move into the post plant at B.
Not the best buy for a full one, but G2 are making it work anyway. Great timing for Jaw. Triple on the round so far, and Vic with just the ghost.
Vic is the perennial ghost player on this team. Yeah, but
addition to the arsenal.
There's not going to be anybody to show themselves here. Vic is going to have to dig this out himself, and here come G2. Whatever happened to Zeppa in that round feels like that's the catalyst that unravels C9 on B.
Yeah, I think he just tucked up at box, and Jaw just went for a little peek. Oh, yeah, he pops up. Yep. And then Celsius knew that Baby Bay was in there, and he had heavy armor, so at some point he just says, I'm just going to go for it. I mean, we lost a player. Seems like as good of an opportunity as you're going to get to try to even it up, so he takes it. But
that is the second consecutive round Celsius has killed Baby Bay with an outlaw with a stinger.
Now, the real full buy for C9. They do some pretty good damage to G2. A few of their players basically at 0 if they lose this round. So, Baby Bay still on the outlaw, by the way. He does have, was that 3 potential one-shot targets?
Benny on the anti-waylay angle, but it's going to be a dive into Lamps instead for Jaw. There's Celsius, he was the judge player. And he can try and buy a little bit of time, and here's the showstopper for extra deterrents, but G2 aren't interested in fully committing here. That's the first wave. They get that one pick, and now they can fall back.
So far, this is looking like the performance that Jaw is really needed in this kickoff run. Just to remind himself of how good of a player he is.
But somehow, just with the misfortune of this team, he dropped to, I think, the lowest ACS of any duelist at one point. Not a big deal, but just surprised to see him there, Oxy. Baby Bay, I love that from Penny.
We're just taking timings everywhere, I guess, but this A site is free. Convergent paths to clear out Lamps, which G2 will find out.
It's empty.
Wide open anyway. No ultimates for C9 to get back in.
Now,
no real util to speak of either, just one flash.
Yeah, VALORANT has a molly for the post plant, but you're expecting to play a bit further forward here. Maybe molly his retreat if he's going to get pushed. Can't quite get out in time, though. Only one for the IGL.
The players who were re-swinging there to help just got deleted by Cloud9.
Doing a
All right, Joe. Refract active.
Now this would be a moment for him to cement himself as being back.
Okay. Nowhere to refract to, really, and not quite enough pepper on that throw of the saturate.
Yeah, well handled there by Vic. Steady hands. Challenger's call up from last year, who's really been a rock for this Cloud9 team.
Yeah, out of Moist X Shopify. Probably the most solid player at the time.
Him and Oxy is so fast to clean up those players.
See that like simple shake I just did?
What? Again, you've got to be solid if you're on a team with someone like Mata, who's back in the day was always running it down. Something's never changed.
And Oxy now going to pick up the outlaw. And Baby Bay will be ready to take a duel with him. He's got the full armor. Headhunter.
Yeah, real B side lean for G2.
Just using this cloud to work their way safely up B long.
Look at this forward position though that Zeppa's in. He's so close up in the smoke.
C9 Anchor's going to be steadfast on his site.
Okay, Zeppa getting results! Oh, fourth! Don't mind if I do. I don't need Leaf, the one with it all to do now, and a confirmation for the ace!
Feels like some level of karmic justice that happens to G2. That looked kind of like deja vu from Trent's first ace yesterday. So Zeppa just going to deal that one right back to him.
And you can flip Apex backwards all you like, but this guy's still at the top. That is ridiculous.
feel like Zeppa has had a real habit of proving the doubters wrong at kickoffs.
It finally works sitting in the smoke, holy shit.
There's one weird tip. VALORANT pro players hate this.
All right, well, that's what happens when you walk up on attack against G2, and Baby Bay has his ult.
We talked about this, though. As well, Baby Bay has been used pretty heavily to punish on this map.
You just can't be caught doing that against G2. You can't be caught doing that again, and I feel like C9 have learned their lesson immediately and will not be doing that again in such a haphazard fashion. And G2 will now elect to play slowly.
But when teams try to double swing those push-ups on defense, you see G2 put Jaw next to Baby Bay or someone else, so it's not that simple to play around. Oxy at least has even the ledger and taking the brim off the map, which is about as good as it gets.
Seeker going around the world over to this A side. Vic under a lot of pressure there.
I mean, yeah, the crosshair break allows Leaf to push up behind the waylay and find the kill. Oxy with the tour to force. Nice little quick scope connection.
Yeah, he might just be him.
Whereas Baby Bay doesn't have a whole lot to look at. We see this two-player stack via vents here for Cloud9. Try and work the site together, but no confirmation of the guiding light. And here's the post-plant pit.
Now C9 may want to hold on here for a second. They do have to wait for the Zelsis rotate to come in. He's got a judge, but that's not too bad in the pit.
No, that's totally fine. It's really a question of how Leaf is going to make use of this pit to watch these Lamps players pushing up.
Zeppo, no Trailblazer. They're just going to have to go straight into this. Love this from Leaf playing off the wall.
Yeah, it's layers upon layers. And Leaf will have to walk the wall. That's going to be a pit down. Oh my, what a flick! Okay, another one. Shoulder peak, taken low. Zeppa had to get off the defuse on time is short. He is him! He's the avalanche on Chad Mountain, folks. The Red Bull clutch for Baby Bay.
Took him a couple rounds, but he's back on his feet. Standard affair for Baby Bay on the attack side here. He is just an absolute highlight reel once he starts playing the chamber.
Oh my, the flick is so clean. And again, presence of mind, men. Great fundamentals.
Let's go!
A jump peek to confirm that.
I got you, bro. I got you, bro.
Wasn't actually sticking.
Now. Let's go.
So they win 7 rounds now, right?
And just knows he can go for the reswing. Yeah, guess so.
Okay.
Time for G2. Well, actually, they have the opportunity.
Ice the kicker. Yeah. Timeout here, call for Cloud9. That round looks reasonable for them, but it is a Viper's pit they got to play through. But Oxy looked really solid in that round. He's able to find a pick in response.
He got a 3-piece.
Yeah.
Evened it up after the first kill from Baby Bay. Pretty sick shot with the single scope in on Jaw.
It was looking fine at that point, but Oxy gives up heaven.
Yeah.
He wants to stack up inside
and that was all fine. It is really, I mean, Baby Bay just comes up with a sick clutch with some insane shots, right? I mean, sometimes what can you do about that? And he's on a chamber, so he got to teleport away. It's just a massive play from a high individual skill player. I mean, the real takeaway from C9 there just has to be the reminder of, all right, we cannot just be walking forward. We can't be slow walking early round into angles against the sky right now. That was the real mistake in that round. Penny has been sitting on this showstopper for a minute. Oxy picks up the operator as well.
But here's this multi-stack of showers for G2 in case C9 are trying to double face into Baby Bay. On the other side of the map, it's very passive because Leaf knows most of the strength of his team is over here. Not quite close enough with the shorty there, but Zelsis definitely takes a big hit.
Both players could theoretically be healed at some point. Penny in with the showstopper. Thought Leaf might have traded that out 1-for-1, but just can't connect that spray.
Highly informative moment there for Cloud9. But still some shuffling here in the backfield. You can see the rotate coming across from Vic.
And on the safe side, Oxy would love to just get one kill, teleport away, and then play a nice 5-on-3 retake.
Big info. That's going to force the player back. Oxy's still up close and on the corner, though. He really wants this.
G2 get the spike down. They have a lot of tools post-plant with that orbital strike in the hands of Valen.
Snakebite way too slow. Orbital. Oxy, no way! Switch over towards the Headhunter. Valen gets the better of him, but it's on Baby Bay again. This time against 4. If it gets any easier out there for this old soul. And rounds. Penny picked up, but now he's going to be smoked out of the action.
Surely not this time, right? 3 players and that smoke in his face. He's got to give it up and save the AWP.
Yeah, Money's in a precarious position for G2.
Perfect opportunity for C9 to use that showstopper. I think they got a flash confirmation that there was a player B long, and because of all the pressure shower, they felt like it would be lightly held.
All right.
Penny just gets right out there to get an isolated kill, gets away. And I like this from Oxy. You know, he ends up just playing confident, never gives up lamps, and keeping that space allows for the flood to come in from the rest of the team rotating over. It's just a good C9 round.
It's a 3-round game. G2 have found some pretty clutch round wins, but that's kind of it.
C9 with a great opportunity to make it a 4-round game. It's G2 on a bad buy aside from that saved off from Baby Bay.
B-long
the
pit.
Bucky.
Yeah, you are not going over this side of the map. Trent has Seekers, at least.
Yeah,
Could try and follow them in, but...
Maybe if there's a situation where things are getting close, they might be able to use those as an opportunity to find the Viper in the pit, have Jaw dash in on the Viper with the Bucky, something like that, but I don't feel like you want to just send that straight away, but we'll see.
I've got your trail.
Oh, they're doing it. All right.
Here come the Seekers now. Going to see them split towards that Octagon spot. Jaw and Vic traded out for one another. The spike is en route. There goes the pit, folks. Vic is out of the game, and up on top of these Sky Smokes. All of G2 are perched.
I think Zephyr thought he was spotted, so he ends up pushing out. That was just random spam. Penny, it's so close, yet so tragically far away.
Brent may sound here. Doesn't see him out of though. The Bucky's good for 1. Oxy's up. It's going to feel a little claustrophobic trying to push out a spot, and there is Leaf. The clock was going to be ticking anyway. Nice thrifty round here for G2 to break back into the action.
Well done. G2 might not have gone for that execute on account of not having the weapons, but they do it and they win. So
how do they get
respect to them for that. That's bold.
3 on top of
it. And Vic out of the pit because he wants to help his teammate on site. And Baby Bay drops down with the AWP for that kill.
2. Nice!
He is actually just a menace. He is still the MVP for this team today.
Yeah, we're talking up Jaw a few rounds back, but sorry, folks. It's been about Baby Bay once again. Okay, there is a push-up showers this time. Zelsus making... Okay, saturated! Penny flattened. Zelsus is very lucky to be alive. He's like, oh, that was supposed to be me, not Penny dying. Oh, well. Guess I'll throw some smokes down and see what happens.
Unfortunately, doesn't even get his ult. So
that's so brutal.
Oxy is pushing all the way down, but will be meeting the trip if he goes any further. Leaf, is he aware? Oof, Oxy wins that out. Nice shot.
And that means there is a timer here for G2. They know that trademark's going to be cleared into... Oh, okay. I like that a lot.
So Bucky time and lamps.
Rendezvous across. No trip trigger at all. And there's no way they're going to be ready for this. Oh, God. Here comes Oxy. Biding his time. Trigger discipline. Trent still quick on the flick. He's going to keep it even now. Zelsus, I think, going to come forward with the Bucky. That's good for 1. Jaw, convergent. Hitting to the back of the side. And he knows there's got to be someone close around his corner. Surely Zelsus' stinger, though, strikes true. And Valorant tries to find a timing. We are thrifting each other back and forth.
Yeah, eco for eco. Why not? Oxy's making Demon 1 proud. That was a great first kill onto Leaf. Pushed out of Hookah. Took him a second, but a nice adjustment with the crouch aim for that 3rd shot, and cheeky to go for the little...
I love the rendezvous across.
Yeah. That's an awesome play. And he gets the 1.
Hey, you like that, Eric? You like that?
I did.
That was nice.
And then Vic immediately off the back of that flank gets out with the Bucky. That's really well done. C9 just flooding from all angles on the site. Looks like G2 maybe want to keep this round simple.
Hey, Oxy.
Forced to get out of there on account of the Trailblazer.
Dorgamo's going to be in and over the top. Sky Smokes in the prescribed locations, and Zelsus spot on the back of the side, but Oxy to the rescue with the shorty. Traded out. Valen in to Lamps now.
G2 are just so fast to follow up on that because of this stim beacon. Time for another thrifty?
I'm feeling it.
Well, I guess it's not a full thrift. It's a semi, you know, I don't know what the game is classified as. It's not the best buy in the world, though, maybe.
All right, that's Vic fell. Penny trying to get his way into Lamps here, but took a big hit doing so. He's the only other player at the site right now. He needs to buy some time, ideally, for Zephyr to get there. He reveals himself with the Trailblazer. That sees Baby Bay. But Zephyr has to fight into this chamber angle. Never fun. Unfortunately, he's just run out of time.
Oh, Zeppa did the impossible and killed Baby Bay while he was scoped in with the AWP.
This guy does not care about the odds. They're not great here either as Trent steps on out. And yeah, the boy's got the AWP. Okay, got some flicks. Very pleased with himself.
Yeah, the apt moment for G2, they just go for a massive switch up of the pace with that straight up hit. Fast as you can get with the double dash in plus the stim beacon.
This does feel emblematic to me of what Josh RT is saying in the halftime break, though. It says we finally found that we're trying to play some more aggressive comps.
Oh, nice shot! Nice shot! First up kill.
That's good pace from G2, though. They've really long since shed the moniker of being that really slow, methodical, less than exciting team.
Well, if Baby Bay peaks, he is in trouble. But
Watch my boy still get one.
He is over it long, though, as are a lot of G2 on that B side.
Phantom spam into the wall. Zeppa will now reassume that angle. Baby Bay is the sole insert with the rendezvous.
Has to get out of there. Doesn't know if he's going to get pushed through the wall.
G2 seems like they're purposely barking up the highest of trees right now. Oxy. Okay, he gets out. Penny, though, not as fortunate.
Oh, no. It looked like he thought he could get to a corner left with the cannon leap for the timing.
Float like a leaf, sting like a Mack truck. Holy, it's going to use Elsis at least. Calms things down over on that B side of the map, but you better believe G2 are going to be knocking on that door again. Oxy stuck in the TP. This feels like... Oh! What? Okay. Gets his one, but that's it. C9 serve themselves up to G2. It's a one-round game.
There are some ridiculous rounds happening in this game.
What are we doing here?
Poor Penny. I think he thought he could... Yeah, I think he thought there was a corner in lamps maybe he could have gotten to, then realized he couldn't, and... That was too late. Right into the air fryer.
That's great. He wanted to get out, realized he couldn't, and he got cooked. Air fryer.
Luke just patient over there for the 3-1s.
Already 4 and 10, Oxy.
Is that him begging for mercy? I'm not sure.
Why do you have to do that to him? Poor guy.
Trent, the role player. Penny all the way back here, expecting that double dash waylay, trying to spring out from a hidden spot.
Penny does find one. Will have the showstopper for the last
Ooh,
round.
Raw sauce, no ketchup, bro. Swinging that.
Good timing to get off. He's about to be cooked yet again. All right, Baby Bay forced to teleport away. Damage coming through. Dog just re-cleared Fountain over for C9 down B long, and it looks like because of that, Zeppa wants to push for a little bit of space there at the very least, and C9 will feel perfectly fine having 3 players over towards A, one of which is Zelsis with the orbital strike, so might be able to get a kill or deny the plant, just disrupt for this fight. We'll see.
Trademark avoided. Jorgamo's able to go over the top, and his leaf just barrels into the smoke. Trader on a timing, able to catch Fig out, and Zelsis probably doesn't know where to look right now. Here come the Seekers. Flash there used, but Valor's still able to find that kill.
Wow, Trent just turns on Zeppa.
I think they know where Roxy is now. Splat. That's an even half, folks. G2 once again. Takes a little bit longer, takes a couple of 1 rounds, but they do build momentum into an even half.
Yeah, they're throwing some haymakers at each other, going eco round for eco round midway through that. Keeping pace. Sick individual plays from both chambers. Baby Bay with that stunning clutch. Feels like both teams are firing on all cylinders. G2 have been so good on bind. We don't know where it sits in the map pool of C9. What tier is it at? But right now, they're keeping pace with one of the best on this map, period.
Speaking of pace, we're getting a lot of action. Let's head over to Dryad, who is standing by with EG's Okeanos.
That's right, I'm here with Okeanos from Evil Geniuses. Okay, you've been here a few times as well in the audience, as well as, of course, seeing you play. Tell me about the vibes that you're seeing right now from Baby Bay, because you are also that hype man for whatever team you're part of, and what he's doing right now is unbelievable.
I mean, I think it really showed map 1 when after Andre got that 4K. I think just getting the energy going, you know, and getting the positivity going will really up-boost your team, because after that round, it's like the energy is really infectious, you know? So if you're the starter for that, everyone's going to start feeling happy, everyone's going to start vibing, and good things are bound to come.
What was your prediction going into this match? And do you still hold it? Not anymore?
My prediction going into the match was like a G2 2-1, but after seeing this, I still think it'll probably be a 2-1.
It could happen. And now my last question for you. You have a little bit of a rematch coming up against Envy. What's gonna happen this time to win?
Well, we're gonna knock them out, of course, but same time, I'm very excited for the match. Always excited for rematches. I rematched loud yesterday, didn't lose it, so I'm expecting to win.
That match first time was really good, so I cannot wait for that second time. Thank you so much, Oki. Let's hear for Oki one more time as we send it back to the casters.
Yeah, maybe opposite that EG team rather starting to look, they might be able to cause some big problems. Rematch against Envy's very spicy. But now it's C9 eyeing off G2. We are in our middle rounds. So both of these teams have one final chance if they lose this match. And again, you know how much they want it. You know how hungry Cloud9 are for an international appearance. It has been so long. They waited so long for one.
Yet they're always so close. They always make you believe on the pathway there. And G2, they know what it takes. They are expected to be there. Against Furia, they were dominant on this defense side. 6 rounds won to just 1 loss to close out that game. Join fast but caught.
Vic just waiting from there. A couple of players actually posted up. Oxy, yeah, chunked down, sure. Baby Bay.
Healing over here.
Oxy right now just calming for the heal. The bane of every Sage in Rank's existence. Can you heal me, please?
Yep.
I already used it, bro. C9 running it down short, trying to get into Lamps ASAP. Penny's got control there. Valen fast on that flank.
Big timing.
Expect it?
Big timing. I don't think they are. He's hearing a lot. It's more about the info than the kills right now. He might have some of those as well. Oh, back's turned to him. Valen puts it between their shoulder blades. Tripling down, and a round that started well for C9.
Oh my god.
Falls off the rails.
Demon shot onto Trent. Instant push from Valen, takes all the space, gets those kills, and also off the back of that engagement on the flank, you just saw the rest of G2 send it on the site. They were fighting immediately, no hesitation from triplets. Leaf out there, Baby Bay just outside of showers.
How is it me every time? It's not okay, bro, Velo.
We've all been that guy.
Whoever it was saying it was okay.
We've all been that guy.
We're winning.
Keep an eye out for Valen on this map. I think you find some of the most devious timings to wrap on bind. His mid-rounding is some of the best in the world, I think, on this map. It's brutal there for C9. It ruins them. Keep an eye out for it. Oh, he shoots pretty well too, apparently. There's the lead.
Well,
hey, you know what? Quick round's a good round. Flawless there for G2.
Just thrown in the mulcher. That snake bite kind of just fried everyone who stepped down out of hookah. That was tough. They made our job easy, though.
Yeah, didn't get any mid-rounding in that round. Mid-rounding to see it all.
And I get to cast a gun round.
One enemy remaining.
Didn't bother with anything there.
Spike
A lot of
down
smokes.
B. Flawless.
A lot of deaths.
He was so blind. Oh my god, he's just.
Looking like a Minecraft villager. Give him some emeralds, bro, please. All right, 2 rounds in it. G2 win the pistol, and it's a very straightforward anti-eco in the second of this half.
Yeah, 3 stingers, a lot of stingers. G2 coded. Push down short with multiple players.
Okay, this time we got it.
Works on the second attempt.
That is going to be so annoying for C9. Now they got to play around that, and the headhunter finds its mark.
No.
Well, this bonus round's looking pretty schmick. I'm not going to lie.
This.
Spike down.
Vic is hindered, suspended like he's trying to swim through molasses. And Zeppedo's going to trot up onto the side, but this is ugly stuff. C9 Trent swings off that. And the Spectre will connect.
Just says, why not? Pure intuition on the timing. No one could have helped him if he goes down, but no one was watching for it. All right.
Okay, now we're jumping. Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, now we're just...
I'm Pickle Vic.
Okay. Adding insult to injury.
All right, they're feeling it. Massive, massive round for G2. Obviously, win the pistol and then win the bonus so convincingly.
And they recover a bunch of rifles there. Jaw just goes for the exact same dash.
Yep. The old 1-2 punch. Baby Bay left, sitting back, waiting on the angle. Trent lives this round.
Dang!
That's pretty sick.
Bang! Bang! Let's go.
Bang.
I was expecting the timeout to come at this point. Necessary. Feels like a slightly worse but similar juncture as to what we saw on the second half of Corrode, where G2 get ahead, have all the momentum, and then Imi needs to call a timeout, get in the mix, get this team to get back in the game mentally. Now, that time, C9 did win the subsequent round, and that's when they were able to stabilize after G2 were on a huge round run.
This buy is cheeks,
not dissimilar right now.
This buy is cheeks.
Run, so
it's not great. And again, you know, Cloud9 are going to juggle a lot here. It's these weird, awkward, like, timings from Valen, wrapping around. It's the push-up from the Waylay. And Joe is going to do that to you in showers. He's going to do that to you up mid. He's going to do that to you in a Denny's parking lot, in the Isle of Rounds.
I'm just trying to get my Grand Slam, bro, please.
He's going to do it at the Social Security office, like, you name it. He's going to do it. That's kind of the issue here for Cloud9. Never know where that sort of thrust is going to come from. So here we go, round number 16, a 3-round game. Cloud9 have opted to give Penny that Bucky. We're a long way off a showstopper that could crack G2 open, though.
Quick dog down short, does spot out Jaw. Penny hoping to just get in his face with a Bucky, and it works!
Nicely done. And that's also the Saturate avoided, so no chance of a reasonable follow-up.
Yep, you call that the metagame. Pop flash out from Valen. Can't capitalize. Okay, does. Labor, but gets his.
Yeah, so many plays to see there.
Will that be enough, though? A 1-for-1 while you're down a player on an anti-eco, and they might get the gun? Not ideal.
No Snakebite here to stall anymore. Outlaw for Baby Bay. Everyone's going to be tucked away. Are we cringe post-planning? We may well be. Now we are back it up. We've got a Molly. We've got a Snakebite. We still got the spike to send over towards B, so it didn't stick it in the end.
Re-clear of showers happening right now from Leaf.
It's on Baby Bay again. I feel like I've said that an awful lot lately. One shot and a fall back could be good. Nice little correction, but Oxy's going to be there quickly. Still a one-player advantage for Cloud9.
Spike planted.
Trent opportunity, but a tough shot to hit, no doubt. Leaf forced to TP, so C9.
Penny's in a nasty spot now. He's able to slip into container. Trent be on the move here is good. Ox. Damn, he's good. All right, Leaf. Stand and deliver.
There it is. Gun recovered.
50 rounds.
We are repeating history. This is exactly what happened on the second half of Corrode. G2 have all the momentum going into the second half. They win the pistol. Imi has to call a timeout, and then they eco them to get back in the game and stabilize. That was desperately needed.
There's a lot to like about that round for C9. As well, not fully committing to that A side. You feel like they have it open. They also do have plenty of stall util. They pull out, head towards B. It's a right call.
Yeah, Valen was just not able to capitalize off that flash into the site, going 1-for-1. Not enough in that situation. Let's see if C9 can keep this momentum going, though. Oxy, tour de force active against Baby Bay with the AWP.
Here comes Trailblazer. Baby Bay hangs around a little longer, but he knows he'd be dog food otherwise. Leaf has to get out too, so some util expended here to get this space now into Octagon. C9. There's a re-clear of A short happening right now, so that's going to give some confidence to Valen, who's rotated over the B. He does have an orbital strike.
G2 are really trying to prod over on the A side of the map right now. Pushed all the way up short, and you had Trent go closer to showers, but now wants to be able to support Jogamo.
There's a trade here for Jorg if he goes down in this corner, or vice versa. But there's no eyes yet. Not really any eyes on showers. This is a little bit of a risk for the A players. Here's that wall. Wow, that was quick. No chance for Trent to get involved. Oh, man!
Not fast enough when the stim beacon is thrown down. He just can't escape.
He's so preoccupied with showers, and I get it. There's no one watching it.
Spike planted.
Multiple gambles there for G2 on A, and now we've got a Viper's Pit after the plant.
So close.
And we're just going to try and scrape up some kills here for G2. Keep these weapons.
And on account of C9 getting the free upgrades, winning that eco, they have enough money to try and hunt a little bit. Penny going down doesn't really hurt too much. He's got 5K in the bank. I need to see that shot from Vic, though. Looked pretty insane.
Yeah.
Jaw was lined up. Looked like he might have gotten a multi-kill easy.
Yeah, he shot through the wall. Initially, it might have been just a bit of the barrel around the corner. And the Viper wall coming up denies the trade. Trent's caught with his back turned. It's just perfect for C9 on A.
Real nice clearance of that area on the map.
Okay.
Definitely expecting that someone could be pushed up there as well. Vic was just watching it so passively. The dog goes down short. Someone could be like, oh yeah, just picked out a little bit. And then this,
I mean, yeah,
Trent just catches him. Trent's cooked.
Trent is a warm prop in that round. There's not a lot to be done. Right, so still buy very reasonable for G2. That's a 3-gun save in that previous round. It's over so quickly, and yeah, still got the Brim ultimate.
Yeah, that gets them the full buy here. One away from the convergent paths as well.
This Viper Wall's a variation, though, from C9. Actually, at an angle.
Launching smoke.
Slow to start. Again, using that Trailblazer to work all the way up B long. Need to make sure that Baby Bay isn't flying there again. This time he's got the line over towards Hookah, though. And could just call for a wall drop from Leaf to surprise a player, maybe catch someone out in the open with the AWP.
It's actually pretty committal here for C9.
That orb is going to get Penny that showstopper for the site exec later this round.
I mean, with Vic being rotated into this side of the map, I think the Hookah player is going to be pretty important for G2. Baby Bay is going to be forced off this line by the flash, most likely. I like this so much early info. They're going to go for it now. And Celsius is caught out by the AWP. What a time it is. The Trailblazer into Octagon. And now C9 don't know where to put themselves. More still Util is going to deny this B play entirely. And they're going to go through the TP potentially.
They're just hoping that Oxy can make something happen over on this side of the map. But Jaw, patient.
Back to B.
Back to B, where they have 3 players to deal with, one of which is in Hookah. Pop flash ready to go from Trent, and Baby Bay is on the angle from elbow. This round should be completely chalk.
And he's trying to jiggle it here, but there's no real control of Util to stop this line for Baby Bay. Orbital strike, they're stunned. Oh, Valen gets Penny, but there would have been more. And so Zeppo is going to have to trudge away with resignation.
10 seconds left.
Cloud9 had every door shut in their face possible.
Yeah, they really try to just hurry that execute in when the Trailblazer spots them up long, and that is their undoing. You know, Baby Bay was in a nice spot to be able to get that first kill onto Zelsis. He actually got the smokes down in time. They were on the site, but C9 were just apprehensive to try and re-hit in during that situation. But then ultimately, late round, they have to try to push into a site against an AWPer where they have no smokes at all, no coverage.
Right, smoke comes down there.
And any hopes of getting back into the round there really would have been on Oxy to be able to find a kill, but you are asking a lot of him just walking in towards A, where people could be playing at damn near any angle, right? So
one of the most punishing orbital strikes possible there in that spot. C9 not committed to the site.
They've got enough cash for a very full buy, though, including this off for Oxy. Still just reaping the rewards of that eco round earlier.
I see a convergent pass onto the site, though, here. Yep, straight away it's going to be popped. Joel, can he get in with it?
Spike
but Celsius is caught in the open.
Okay, Penny, though, is able to find Fowler. So both teams were there. They made smokers. I don't think there's any way you're getting towards that saturated player. Trent doesn't want to give up the site, though. Back towards Triple, because you know he's got Baby Bay watching over, but risk taking.
He is right in the smoke. Penny somehow getting caught, though, by Baby Bay. Seeker's going to reveal all of the positions right now. Trailblazer intending on trying to clear someone out. Oxy out in the open.
Trent is trying to take that fight. He was low. And Vic, perfect timing after Trailblazer was deployed. Knows he can go after him.
Pretty mental sequence of decisions. Trent was just fearless in the moment. Oxy needs to collect the shot onto Baby Bay when he peeks into it.
Feel like he's going to be favored. What is that? Baby Bay for 2, 18 and 9. Looks like he got legged. And now it's on Zeppa.
Oh my God.
VALORANT. What am I watching?
I mean, what is that? He's good and he's lucky at the end, too.
Better lucky than good, but he had
mind
both.
Control. What? He had Zeppa turn around.
I've got to see that again.
Wow, the flick on the Penny there is really nice off the smoke drop, too. He gets legged or, I don't know, through the box or leg. Yeah, through the box.
I'm sorry, but at that point, it's just meant to be.
What is that?
Yeah! What are you doing,
yeah, I mean,
brother?
The timing on Zeppa is, at that point, you're just blessed.
What do you mean?
Truly blessed.
What do you mean, what are you doing? You shot you through the box. Like, what do you want? 3 rounds in it now.
Yeah, well,
that's deflating for C9, and their money is in an okay spot.
I know who the MVP is today.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm chilling for Dre.
Oh,
okay.
There's another one. Sure.
Is that through the Viper Wall? You know what? It's fine. Here's Valen.
Oh, wow. Still got him. Still got him. I was worried.
Okay, BabyBay forced towards the back of the side. You're not okay. Going to push up there through that smoke, but can't connect. These Seekers might be very lightening. He's able to get away, but look how he makes the opening now for Trent.
There's even a flank coming down short as well from G2.
Trent tries to set it up with a flash there. Maybe the timing is not quite lining up, though, when Trent's out in the open.
Of course, there's a timing! There's always a timing! Oh, Leaf! Play it again, son!
And that puts G2 on match points.
Yep, it's just highlight real time. Unfortunately for C9, they're on the cusp of being dealt their 6th loss to G2 in VCT.
One enemy remaining.
Since the team ascended. They've just got their number.
How does Lee just has an intuition for the timing? It's too good.
Imi is back to the zone of despair.
Yep.
Oxy with the operator here. C9, it's going to require them 4 rounds in a row to take this to OT.
And these have been some costly rounds, Wyatt. Big investment here, of course, to keep themselves in the game, and they're going to have to force every step of the way. Okay, a little ratatouille to start the round. I like that. Surely we don't just pass, drive by each other. Surely we don't just do that. Oxy?
Does he know? Does he know?
Does not know. He does not know. No one knows, in fact. There is a distinct lack of knowers in the server. And Vic's watching for a push-up mid, so he won't be trained on this angle at all.
Oh no, this is catastrophic. It's gotta fall apart in a screaming heap.
Oh, right, flash at least for Zephyr. He's very quick to react to that.
Brings him some justice. Does George want to take this straight up? Like, yeah, he does. Wow, gets the dink. Damage exchange to both. Trent can heal up Jaw backside though. Zephyr not so fortunate.
Definitely have a way into this round.
Pushed all the way out again.
Yeah, he's got to clear that. Now they're going to... His position will be noted. GC have to play off the site for the time being, but here's BabyBay with a big iron. Bang. That is a big win for Oxy.
Leaf still wins out this duel.
He's low. He's low.
All right.
He's low.
Yep.
Trent here with the embarrassment of riches in terms of Arsenal, just not of teammates. I think we might be done and dusted here.
We'll make the safe decision to just save that op. G2 have a lot of money. He could have gone for something ridiculously silly, but discipline. Discipline from Trent. All right, 3 more for C9 to take this game into OT.
I mean, if you're Vic, you are so mad that you got killed like that.
He checked it, by the way. I mean, he was still...
I just think Zephyr
was a chance.
Zephyr is crucial there. Quickly springs into action, flashes the bejesus out of VALORANT. And there's not a whole lot the Brim can do from that position.
Crucial that they took out Jaw there.
Good adaptation overall. Yeah, Jaw looked a little shaky trying to take that fight. Had to refract away with about 43 health. So, one more step towards overtime for Cloud9. And they are still only 1 round away from the lower bracket.
G2 would love to close this out with 2 ops, 1 on either extremity.
Okay, and the Viper's Pit further funneling people into BabyBay's op line. It'll be cleared initially with a Trailblazer. BabyBay's got to give up a lot of space. He's not getting back in a shower anytime soon.
Yeah, Penny could try to boombot to locate Leaf, but they don't have the greatest tools to get through it.
And so it's going to be a double face from Vent side, I think, looking into shower.
G2 have been taking so much free control of B on all of these rounds. Always pushing out.
But the trademark is always there. So there's always some inkling for Cloud9 that they could get across it. We saw Roxy obviously be able to rendezvous over it, but it's not so simple for most agents.
It looks like they want to just try and completely circumvent this pit.
Okay.
Push out with everyone through showers. You know, maybe there will be a chance for Zelsis to kill the player in the pit with the orbital strike, but he'd love to save that for a post plan, ideally.
So the smoke locations get pinged, but there's a gap here over by Triple. Penny's able to avoid the shot that comes on in, but the Snakebite and Molly combo are slowing C9 up. Look at this wide flank, by the way, from Trent. He is in the next postcode, and here's VALORANT. I don't think Trent's going to have much to do by the time he gets here. Zelsis through the smoke.
30 seconds left.
Pretty brutal stuff as BabyBay's tour de force. Clap Sepper, and there you have it. G2 on the bounce back, and again, it's Cloud9 who lose their nerve in an important game. They pick Corrode. They think they've got the drop on G2. G2 have mixed it up. They've been in the lab. And then we head to Bayern, and G2, after a shakier start, really start to assert themselves.
They were up 7-1 on Corrode, and it was in that moment, the next round, where BabyBay got a sick 4K and then started hyping up the rest of his team, that suddenly G2 just activated. They were a completely different team after that round until the end of Bind. BabyBay is the easy MVP of the day, let's be real. He had a sick performance on the ISO, but more than that, just won the team the mental war. And then on Bind was the human highlight reel with the operator again on the chamber. This G2 Bind is fearsome to say the least. And, you know, bad news if you're a team that has a permaban map and it's not Bind and you're going up against G2.
Now G2, I mean, maybe less accustomed to this position. Not top dog in this region anymore. Down to this middle bracket by Furia. But perhaps they just feel a little bit of that pressure off their shoulders at this point. They've reminded themselves and the fans that they still do what they do better than anybody else. The recovery on Corrode, promising sign. I don't think they'll be picking that map when they can, but now teams might be less inclined to try and bring that into the map pool against them.
I will say though too, respect to C9 today, their players had some really quality individual moments. Oxy was playing well on his return, so shout out to him for that. And I think Penny had a solid showing today, more than solid on Corrode. He did end up being the top fragger on that map, playing the Waylay. He was putting in some serious work for the team today. So respect to them for the effort, but ultimately not able to get it across the finish line against a resurging G2 in this middle bracket.
Yeah, no small amount of disruption for Cloud9 over the last few weeks. They've had a rockier start here, still alive in this kickoff, still with a chance to finally get over to that international. But once again, G2 remain the bane of Zellsis' existence. The calling from VALORANT was incredible, and those captain's moments that he produced, and the drop of a hat, really compelling stuff. It's honestly just a great series of VALORANT. It doesn't go as far as we want. We never get to split in the end, but we get to see a lot from G2. That aggression that Josh RT is saying we've been trying to bring into our game is absolutely there in spades. And this new look at BabyBay as duelist, as opposed to these more sentinel, more flex roles, is quite compelling. But we're going to hear from the man himself. Let's head down the Dryad at the stage for our Verizon post-match interview with BabyBay.
Oh my God, man.
Can we hear it for BabyBay, everybody? G2, they get that win against Cloud9, move forward in that middle bracket. Dre, what is going on? I mean, we need to talk about how insane you've been for the past couple of matches, but on top of that, an ISO today that nobody was expecting. Well, what's happening?
Yeah, we're experimenting a little bit here in G2 for this kickoff tournament, you know, and I'm glad that it worked. That was a tough map, though, either way, because that was the composition that 100 Thieves ran and it kind of decimated us on. So we were a little bit more ready this time, you know.
And it was looking good, especially for that comeback, because Cloud9 had the lead for quite some time.
Oh, yeah.
And you know that G2, since the beginning and even before you joined that squad, they have been known for making those comebacks happen. Now that you are part of the team, why are you guys so good at it?
I think, you know, the reason why we go down often is like we're just trying to play a little bit too safe. And it got to a point where I think we're down like 6-1, and I'm just like, yeah, we just got to swing. Like, we just got to do this. You know, we're running a double duelist comp. Like, if we lose, we lose. Who cares, you know? So we just started swinging everything. I got like a nice 4K that got me going. I had like a Sheriff 1v1 in an ISO ult that I hit. Got bodied every other ISO ult, but like I hit the Sheriff one, great. Yeah, I feel good.
Just doing it all. And also, on top of that, you have so much energy. I feel like we always talk about those high players in the team, but you're in a completely different level. And you've talked about it before. That comes from that experience that you have in the past. How much do you think it helps to make those comebacks happen in those little moments?
Oh, I mean, I felt it in the Fury game. I was a little bit low on energy. So our performance coach, Robert, shout out to him. He really hooked it up for me to make sure my caffeine levels were right throughout the day. And he's been just working with us to help us have like all good energy throughout the matches, because I feel like I've been a player who starts off really strong. I mean, Tarek memes about it all the time. Bebe's the best in the first 5 rounds or whatever. But I'm trying to keep it consistent across the board, and I think today I showed that.
You are pretty insane. And for that next match is a team that I think you've heard of. It's called Energy.
So sick of playing these guys, honestly. But I mean, it was bound to happen, right?
I'm so excited. Any thoughts, any words for the Energy guys?
Again, I know Mata has been looking to beat me for quite some time now. He almost had it at Red Bull. I felt like he thought that it was going to be his time. So we'll see again. Yo, Mata, good luck. Good luck when we play each other again. I know it's going to be a banger. And yeah, can't wait to see you.
And last thing, you had a shout out.
Yeah. I want to give a shout out to my little sister Zia. I'm going to send you this later. Thank you so much for supporting me. And if I could do it, you could do it too. She owns in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. She's a dancer as well, top of her class.
That's so
yeah.
cool.
Yeah, awesome.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Can we hear it once again for Baby Bay? And that being said, we'll send it to post-match with Valen and Josh Ortiz.
What's good, everyone? We're here for Match Point. We got Valen and Josh RT, just as Dan said. Fellas, congrats on the win. Hard-fought victory. That first map, man, was a slobber knocker. Back and forth, back and forth. How's mental? How are you handling that?
I could start. I feel like because we had to come back in the first half, a lot of the pressure was already weaved off. Like, we're down 1-7, and to be in a position where it's 9-9 or 10-10 is like, it's much better than being down than 4-8 or something. So, and we have Andre on ISO.
Yeah.
He's just having so much fun, like being a big voice. So like, it's hard to be nervous when you have this guy just like rage peeking every angle, like popping shield and just like, yo, let me get in there. I'm like, all right, bro, like get in there.
I mean, that's what he does. Hanging out with the guy. So is this something we should be expecting? Maybe a little more from you guys? See Baby Bay a little bit more on the duelists rather than playing like the Smokes or the Sentinel or whatever.
Yeah, I think so. I've been experimenting with like different comp archetypes, and even though we changed one player, it's basically a new team. Yeah. Like the dynamics have all shifted, and we're trying to figure out like what's best for us.
Yeah, makes sense.
And I feel like this is a good double duelist.
Yeah.
Might be kind of decent.
Yeah.
Like he said, Andre is a big voice.
Yeah.
He'll call what he wants, and sometimes it's easy to just work around that.
Yeah, no, for sure. Well, listen, guys. Love playing my games, okay? This time around, we're gonna do one we've done before, okay? It's not a game for the faint of heart. It's called Wrong Answers Only. All right, I'm gonna give you rapid fire questions, and your only objective is to give me the wrong answer, okay? So Josh, I'm gonna start with you first. Choose a number between 1 and 10.
11.
Nailed it. Name a color on your team's jersey.
Blue.
Okay, you succeeded. Yes, even the Red Bull's not there. All right, how does Wi-Fi work?
Plug in an Ethernet cord.
I guess it works.
The wrong answer.
It is technically the wrong answer. You're right. Because you did just describe the internet, and I didn't channel that for a minute. Where are we right now?
London.
London. Who are you sitting next to right now?
Trent.
Hold up your hands. How many fingers do you have? Hold up your hands. How many fingers do you have?
2.
Nice. Nailed it. All right, let's go to Valen.
I was lagging.
Valen, why is the sky blue?
I don't know.
That's the answer. Do not name a Valorant agent.
Wow, I actually can't even think of one. Darth Vader.
Oh, Darth Vader. Actually, he's going to be coming in the next patch. Why do dogs wag their tails?
Because they're sad.
That's facts. What powers the sun?
Me.
What powers you?
Nothing.
Damn. Fellas, thank you so much. You guys are awesome.
Yeah.
Always appreciate chatting with y'all. Let's go ahead and take a look at the standings and the schedule, see where we are right now. Your boy is just leaking out here. Good Lord. I'm sweating up a storm. In any case, though, here we are. NRG G2 coming up next. Man, you guys can't seem to get away from each other. What is it? What's going to be the deal this time? Maybe you guys go out for a nice dinner afterwards. Maybe the club, the bar. What are you going to do?
Familiar face. I feel like they're kind of similar in our skill level right now. That's why we're in the middle bracket. They have some flaws, but they won champs, and they're still like a really confident team, and kind of similar to us, where they lost like a key player, and so they're still working their things out. It should be another banger game.
Yeah.
And it's a very fun game for me. Yeah, I like playing against Ethan. He's a really good caller. And he's the GOAT of Valorant right now, so.
Yeah, and also when you guys play, it's always a treat. Like, seriously, like you guys have just, every time you're out there, it feels like it's a tug of war. So always fun to watch for sure. Of course, we're going to be back here next Friday in the lower bracket with 2 more elimination matches. We got Evil Geniuses taking on Envy, and then we will have Leviathan squaring off against the Sentinels. Josh, give me some predictions. What you got there for EG Envy, Leviathan Sent?
Envy 2-1.
Ooh.
And Lev 2-0.
Ooh, 2-0. Okay.
I like the new Lev.
I do
Neon.
too. Neon's
he's very clean. I can tell they're a very disciplined team.
Yeah.
And with Neon's op, like roaming the back line, sometimes going aggressive, like it's going to be really challenging.
Yeah.
So 2-0. The first match, it's hard to predict, honestly. It could go either way. I like both teams. They are figuring it out, and I think they're like dark horse teams.
For sure, for sure. Yeah,
but like,
it's exciting. What about for you? Same thing?
Yeah, I would say Envy 2-1 and Lev 2-0. I actually have the same prediction.
Dude, people are hype on this Lev team, man.
Bro, because Neon is like insane.
He is
He's
wild,
so good.
man. What a great talent. In any case, though, folks, we thank you so much for joining us this weekend. Obviously, you know, lots of stuff going on in the world, but we do appreciate you guys tuning in, hanging out with us each and every weekend. And we hope, more importantly, you guys stay safe this week. We'll see you next week for some more games. Why don't you go out there, read a book, visit a public library, do something productive, all right? We'll see you then. Take care, everybody. Squad to the stage, here is 100 Thieves.
This team has so much to prove.
Looking to keep the drive alive here in this tournament, you have NRG.
This is that position right there. Timothy already knows, slides through.
You what? And they don't know that he's that close. He's just shaking hands with energy.
And this gets the scary part. Can they get out of the smoke? Well, they cannot. Energy finds every target required. Yep. Knew it. Still couldn't get him. All right, that's kind of funky, Ethan. What the hell is that? Very nicely done by NRG to keep this one in their favor.
Managed back for 100 Thieves after that res. Even better as they drop a second player.
Motino just on the side. Mana, beautiful jiggle to get out of the corner here, and it's just back and forth. Timotino and Scuba takes him down right away. No, not like this. The classics are ringing out for NRG. They have 3 left. Oh my God, it's gonna happen again. Look away. Oh no, he's actually behind it this time. Oh, the wall pocket, it's gonna be too much. Kiko gets 3 and Scuba gets 2. It only takes them to hold the site down, and it only takes 2 maps for NRG to take down 100 Thieves.
Break it down.
This moment won't come back round again. Burn it up from the